Good afternoon, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back. British people music. British people music. I've also got some British people cake. My fiance's friends at work, it was her last day at work before the wedding, so they threw her a hen do. And they got her a cake. And there's some leftover cake. So, I'm going to eat the cake. Oh. Thank you, Nipple Boy. Thank you very much for the tier 1. Welcome, everyone, as well. The Unter Raiders. Welcome to your new home. All right, but let me get everything set up behind the scenes, for I have a clean feed, and we shall be watching the clean feed. But, you know what I also need to do? Has everyone done theirs as well? Fantasy changes. Oh, thank you, no idea. Thank you, no idea, for 15 months. 1v1 for 5 subs? No, Shiraga! You've got to pay me the £100 first. Well, come stage 3. But I also need to do the fantasy. I need to do the fantasy. Because if I don't get my fantasy changes before the roster lock, I'm going to be tamping. Alright, so let's get it open. Wait, can you see what I see? You certainly can't right now, can you? Let's give you some background audio. Let's do that. I'll be the one giving $100. Alright, alright. If you say so, mate. If you say so, but just... I'm making space in my bank account as we speak. Because that's how bank accounts work. You have to make sure there's space in them for all the money. Let's get EMEA open as well, so we have the fixtures to inform our decision making. Ooh, yeah, sorry, people were talking about the quick news as well. Yeah, so expectation is they are leaving quick, but why leave quick unless there's a better offer available? All seems to make a severe amount of sense, doesn't it? So, excited to see where they are going. I'm not currently a college student, Google. I'm a hard-working, self-employed adult. Upgrade my banking tree a little more, a bit, and it'll fit more. You've been playing too many games, but I will be doing that. Will the org app picked him up be announced anytime soon? Don't know. It's not Ioma. But yeah, expect it. I don't think it will take too long. Alright, so I really need to kill Grapes, because Supernova have a double. Supernova have a double, but it's a bad double. It's a bad double. But then it's what do I do? Because Infected... I need to kill Infected, yeah, but... I really want to get GK players in. But to kill GK players, to afford them, I need to kill Jwoo. But does that mean I let Infected ride? Oh, GK gonna lose tonight, aren't they? Sorry, no, TL are gonna lose tonight. GK gonna win. Did I hear the rumours? Are you starting that rumour right now, C-Tones, I feel like? Yeah, you're right, Jan. You're right. Yes, good games next week. The thing is, it feels... The reason it feels bad to kick Jwoo now is... Oh, you can't quite see it, but... Jwoo has Frost Tails this week, right? So he's just gonna be money for it, right? Keep Jwoo and get Kuffer, but the problem is the money doesn't work, right? So let's say I do... This would be my ideal, right? I do that. I get Big Kuffer in. But then I'm left with 15 for a support. And that's rough, right? That's rough. Yoham, what's the quick fixture this week? OWCS. Oh, they're gonna lose to OWCS. Get Ziad and Lep. That's something I was considering, Archie. Ziad and Lep. But then I miss out on the GK double. And I think the GK double is so valuable. Maybe UV in a cheaper tank. Let's see. But how cheap would my tank need to be? A 17 tank? Oh, that's cooked as well, surely, right? That's so cooked as well. I get Willis, but I'm in the same problem. I get Tread and Gamble that they beat. Gamble that they beat TU. Do it. No. No. Alright, let's just reset it. Back to scratch, back to scratch. Because here's what I kind of want to do, right? Because I could do this. I could do this. I think I can afford it. Right? And now if we just don't look at the bottom of our screen... If we just don't look at the bottom of our screen, this looks okay, right? Right? Grapes isn't real, he can't hurt me. Grapes is gonna tank my score. Grapes has a double game week. Good on paper. But he's playing Sakura and SSG. Two free teams. I want what you say to be true, but hey Sky Miron, sorry, I've not read YouTube chat. RuPaul fucked you last week. Yeah, that's why I feel like I've got to kill Infected. But he's getting minus both. Champions League prediction, PSG. PSG, I think, will win. I think it should be a hell of a game. Might watch for VOD, honestly. Anyone ever watch for football VODs? I might watch the whole game. Last mate you killed checkmate for Kevstar. Into 2-1. Okay. But problem, I just need free transfers. Surely I'm allowed to cheat in fantasy. Surely I get a pass, right? I can just cheat. Because what I would love to do is do that. And then a 19 budget support I can take for piss here. Come on. I get like Luke Mino, right? Fuck. Like what a better... What? Imagine if I had this roster. Imagine if I had this roster. I had this roster, and I've got one in the bank. But I can't have both. Which means I need to go back to Infected. Or, what if I... What about that? Is this ugly? I don't trust Infected. The problem is if I don't sell Jwoo, I've got no money to spend, you know? So I only stuck with bad options. We have 14 minutes. 14 minutes till games, 14 minutes to the roster log. Is Admiral really worth it? But But the problem is who do I trust more, right? Because let me reset it again. Because what I really want is to get rid of infected and to get rid of grapes. But if I do this, I kind of just can't. I can't get into GK, which is what I really want to do. Wait, what if I go Admiral? Admiral's like the least valuable double GK though. And then, what do I need? I need a tank, a 19 tank. It's probably clear, right, honestly? Who is Sakura playing? Sakura playing Supernova, right? Supernova? Is that better? Rocket will be money, J-Will be money.
The strongest rose to the challenge. Well, there's the overclock. 3 kills for Lambda. They have fought.
J-Will will be money because it's versus Frosttails, right?
And for a place on the world stage. Every match brings
because Clear will play a lot of Diva as well, right?
Obscurity. Rivalries will reignite. Sarah connects with the stick. Sarah does it again.
Like, Clear will be good money because he'll win, he'll play a lot of Diva. Only one G, and it's the worst GK player to have, right? Like, in terms of scoring, you really want, like, Ramon or Cuffer or something. Like, if I go to, just GK, where are they? Frank it. Who's the top scorer? Ramon, yeah, Ramon and Cuffer by a big mile. What if I gamble on... What if I do just... Fuck it. What if I just trust grapes? Show me grapes. Where am I going? Supernova. How has grapes scored? Plus 13. Minus 6.5 against Nightmare. 2 versus... That's just back and face it. Oh, fuck. He just doesn't score any points, does he? He's good for it. Alright, type 1 if I keep grapes. it's mixed opinions. It's mixed opinions. Great players die a lot. Yeah, but... Fuck. But does... It's a cost-benefit analysis of... Does... Grapes' risk... Is it outweighed by Kuffer and Ramon's carry potential? Because where am I... Where am I on the leaderboard right now? 298th, which is pretty good. But it's not great, is it? 297 people currently more intelligent than me. That's too many. So, is it at the point I should start taking risks? Yes. Submit. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Don't overthink it. The problem is, it's already overthunk. And once something has been overthunk, it's really hard to underthink it back to normal. Just hope Grapes doesn't get minus 20. The Prince Bar is over great. if I just hide it, everything looks good. What if Kiffer and Wilmone lose? Well, I'll just DM them some abuse, is probably, but that was kind of my thinking. That normally solves the problem, right? I'm just starting fantasy this week. Is my team cooked? Astro, Wimone, Ryan. Yeah, I think you might be a little bit cooked, McYeet. What do you think of Ziad, Rocket, Sugar-Free, Lep, Renko roster? It looks fucking better than mine. Stupid real lip. But did you consider who you want next week and factor in those into my decisions? So I have free budget, because GK also have good fixture next week, right? Just Extinction. And because I was thinking of going Sugar-Free, because I think Sugar-Free is going to get... I think Sugar-Free is going to... Because Sugar-Free's been scoring well, and now he's got Supernova, Sakura, Extinction as his final games. Hey, Lex. I'm keeping Yoam since they got doubles next week. Yeah, I mean, it's a really good point you make, Rain, about how does it factor into future weeks. Because VP have TM, so I want to get rid of Jwoo anyway. And who has the double here? TM. So I actually maybe want to lean into TM players, but I can lean into TM players with my spare budget. I could even swap Rocket or Ramona, swap either of them for like a Psycho or something. Yeah, Rory, you get 2 transfers every week. Afternoon, JB. All right, you might have been behind the curve on that one, Rory. Psycho played most of the maps in the ESL Saudi Challenge last night. Who do you have today between Sakura and Supernova? I think Sakura are going to win, but I hope Grapes dies 0 times because I'm doing it. 7 minutes, I just have to do it, don't I? I just have to do it. Do I? Do I? Do I? Wait! I've had another vision. Actually, my other vision maybe just involves... This is just the same problem though, isn't it? This is just the same problem. You're second to last in the whole thing. Yeah, it's the same problem but without the doubles, isn't it? To rectify it. Exactly, yeah. So yeah. I'm back. I had the thought, so I had to just look at it, you know? Just to be sure. Alright. For the love of God. Alright, all we're doing in the Supernova games these next 2 days is boosting Grapes. Rank 4,299. Yeah, I think there's like 4... It's out of 4,500 odd, Rory. I can do... Yeah, because I could still do something like that next week, potentially, right? Who does Supernova have next week? Because if I tank... Supernova have Team Liquid. See, I need to kill Grapes eventually. Keep stalling for another 7 minutes? No, because I'm gonna... If I miss the deadline, I will crash out. And I can't crash out with like 6 hours of the stream ahead of me. Alright. Success. It better be success. Alright. I'm gonna eat some cake to calm my nerves. Oh, it's quite nice actually. You hate your team, do you, Andra? You're fooling. It's just like a classic Victoria sponge. Don't know how clear. It's nice though. It's sweet, but it also is a cake. I thought you had this all figured out last week. Yeah, but you know what happened, No Time? Because if you were here at the end of last week, you would have seen me doing some of this, talking it through with chat. And then, I remember the conclusion of that chat I had at the end of last week was I have option A and option B. They both seem reasonable, I just need to pick one. But you know what happened by the time I came to do my transfers today? I couldn't remember option A or option B. I remember there were 2 options, but none of the important details. So we sort of started from scratch again. So, you know, write stuff down is what I'll say. Write stuff down. Why not watch the VOD back? Ah, yeah. Yeah. Oh, fuck. I'm actually stupid, aren't I? Should we go look? Thanks for the first time silly sausage as well. I think it's becoming very clear. I'm quite a silly sausage. Alright. Oh my god, this is the advantage to recording every conversation I have, right? This is the advantage. Shout out the VODs channel. If you miss any games, go check out the VODs channel. Hold on, which, it would have been, was this the last game? Did I stop the recording? Improving the player experience, you know? Like, alright, this is, no, before this.
Scoring.
How long did I
just
talk?
equal?
Shut up,
Like,
me.
in theory, when I was originally thinking about it, the downside of
No way, fuck me. Talk for 40 minutes? I've already submitted the roster, Mila, so we're not in a rush.
oh wait, I can see it sort of one by one. So Astro, behind us, CAD, then 9. Yeah, I see what you're meaning, Mari. Because who do I want for week 6 then? So Infected is fine, Ramon's fine.
Look how better I am at planning it out last week. I'm thinking about week 6.
It just feels a little bit bad spending money on supports because the scores are always a bit rough for them comparatively, you know. I think it's like it's not stellar scoring by any means, but I think as far as supports go, it's
That's the Amari effect. He does that in FPL.
so if this is my week 5 roster, I want to double down on Team Liquid, right?
Yeah, I planned out all
I
3
can.
weeks. I did all the hard work.
But I've not got a lot of budget to work with.
That's my week 5 roster.
Yeah, simple support all around. Would Astro score better? Astro plays basically. Oh. Infected. Right, I can actually just update it, can't I? You know.
Wait, I was gonna do it, right? Yeah, I've come to the same conclusion. I'm as smart as I was last week. That's for 4, right?
Actually 6 together. Still ducks.
I press submit. Don't worry, it's locked in. It's locked in. Okay, it's locked in. See? Yeah, don't worry. And rest assured.
Week 6 just affected back basically. Oh. And then I would also have simple, and this works budget wise as well,
And
right?
this is my week 5.
Lots
Oh
of
my
team-
god, I've done it. I've remained the same intelligence. When you're a kid, you hope to get smarter and cleverer. Cleverer? Fuck's sake, come on, mate. You hope to get smarter and brighter and improve every day. Once you get to a certain age, you're over the hump. And then it's all just about... can you stay as smart as you were yesterday? It seems like I've just about managed it. Beautiful. Maintain the IQ? Maintain the IQ, exactly. Exactly. Oh. Why do you guys always say grow up? Don't know. Some stuff is just in the lexicon. Let's say it to each other because it feels funny at the time. Honestly, I hope you guys enjoy the streams, especially the Korea ones, because realistically, half the stream is just probably me and Hunter trying to make each other laugh. But hopefully, it's enjoyable for you guys as well. What are people saying? I saw the quick news, right? Where was it? Someone linked it to me. Nah, Quicker basically announced the roster's leaving. Which implies more, or another offer on the table. The quick roster's replacing TU. Whoa. All right. Yeah, the roster keeps the spot, not the orgs. This is it. Is this confirmed? Can I hit a quick translation here? No translation? Yeah, no player points or like circuit points or anything like that anymore. So it's if the spot just sticks with the roster, all you need is 3 players, is it, to stay the same? But yeah, I mean, good news for Quick, right? Because my impression, I don't know what the finances were with Quick's original contracts, but my guess is they would be essentially on some kind of part-time wage at best, or some kind of token wage. And presumably this offer is much closer to a full-time salary. Don't think they got anything in Quick. Oh, really? Why were they with Quick then? Because Quick have been around for a while, right? Are they a bedroom org, or are they like... I thought Quick Esports were more of just like small business than like a bedroom org or something. Quick were paying? Okay. Yeah, like in my head, I had them sort of almost Pep's equivalent in terms of financing, at least. Okay, yeah, Pep's is a reasonable one. Okay, yeah, that's how I kind of pictured it in my head. So, yeah, there's like, yeah, two EU, 3 NA. That's the one. Well, we're going to go into this, and we'll talk about TU more later. But honestly, guys, you're going to call me a cope artist. But word on the street, looking pretty good for TU and scrims. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I still believe. I still believe, okay? I still believe. We can talk about it more later. We can talk about it more later. For now, let's give Frosttails and Virtus Pro our full attention, because this is one of the newly promoted teams against the unbeaten Stage 1 team, Virtus Pro. Virtus Pro have had a bit more troubles. Ice is in the starting lineup, so Ice Heads will be celebrating. And right now, Madden has just been completely decimated. No existence for him. Let's reflect a little bit on the bans for a second here, because there's going to be Orisa for Virtus Pro, Sombra for Frosttails in terms of bans. Wait, is it already delayed? Looks good to me. Sounds good to me. So, forcing the Hazard here, or Hazard Diva. The Hazard Diva itself is a pretty even matchup. Cass is the interesting choice for Keo. He's been one of the hit scans who's been most reluctant to play Freya. Bit of pressure coming through, but no way out. How many TU heads we have in chat? One right here, KSA. I still believe. Frost Sales really having a hard time getting anything going here. We saw Keo putting a lot of work against Quick Esports, or well, formerly Quick Esports last time. But really struggled in a lot of their other games. But Cass is one of Keo's most comfortable heroes, and while it might not be the meta, if it works, it works. The problem is right now it's not working at all. But it's really the front line. Like, you look at the ult charge here, like, Pac and Magic just have not been involved in the game at all. They're starting with a 3-2 formation. Lucio and Genji on one side here, Frosttail. They're going to sort of regroup up to try and come through the choke. A little flash for Hammer. There's a Tracer behind that they're trying to mark right now. They've turned a lot of attention onto this Tracer, but while they turn its attention, they've just lost their tank in main. D-Mech onto Magin again, and this is kind of an atrocious start for Frosttails. Every time they try and do anything, Matt's just getting D-Mech'd in main. The D.Va Hazard matchup should feel pretty reasonable, pretty evenly matched. The Frosttails have got nothing going. We're already approaching last fight for them. Still don't have a couple of their ults. This D.Va Bomb and this Blade are just nowhere to be seen. They're going to swing out again. Aggressive high noon. Kitsune Rush trade with all of that. A beat over the top. They want to push it. A little bit of indecision from VP. Counter beat comes through, so they DP for noon. They clear it out, and VP have actually baited out this beat more than anything, but Gala's going to walk straight into that. Headshot in the face. Player advantage for Frosttails. Ice is going to drop down to it, and 2 for Keo right now. They've had to burst all the ults to come through here. Thank you, Bad Sander. If they get Keo a bit of space, he can play the game. Day 16? Do you mean month 16? Come on, Pad Sander. Get yourself a calendar. Alright, and the good thing about having a really slow Blade and a really slow self-destruct is the Blade's now about ready to go. They got that opening pick. Keo is good for it again on the cast, coming to life a little bit now. Frosttails have arrived in this match. They have a player advantage, and back! Oh, Pac! Where was the rest of the team? Any Suzus, any Matrixes, any sort of anyone else going in? Oh my god, and just they arrive in the match, but they've gone. They packs up and left. A Poco bomb from Magin. At least he got the bomb, it gets no kills. Decorative only. And this has been a university to forget. Dropouts from University Frosttails. And Virtus Pro will close it out here after one more touch from Keo, but it's not going anywhere. God, I would hate if I removed Jayu from my fantasy team. Well, we should get the points up after this one, shouldn't we?
Hello.
What emotes are you guys adding? Do I have any mods? Have you guys got it, mods? Or am I in charge?
0 to 1.
Wait, did I miss all of these requests? Thank you, Moloch.
Ready for battle.
Got my brother-in-law into the fantasy draft. He's 59th. I'm 752nd. We need Jay Wood to pull through here.
Does your brother-in-law watch Overwatch, Moloch? Or are you getting schooled? Are you getting schooled by someone who doesn't have any pre-existing knowledge? Oh, Juby's on it. Thank you, Juby. Beginner's luck. Alright. Oh, we're onto it already. I'll keep an eye out for it, Moloch, but... if he has no... He does watch. Okay, he does watch, but you're more diehard. Okay, that's not too... If he was a full no knowledge, 59 is outrageous. An outrageous stuff. But he watches a bit, so okay. Pac has taken down Shockwave early on, so they're on the back foot, and Gala's out of skills right now. His second TP on that shuffle perk is going to expire, so it's a full disengage from Virtus Pro. They can just about get ice out of that. We'll get a little bit more healing out of that, so slightly quicker Kitsune Rush for now from Gala. Wall's going to get eaten. I think that was Wall getting eaten at least. A little bit of a dropout from Pac. More pressure onto Ice. Point pressure from Jaywoo. Getting marked by the Genji Lucio now. And look, Ice is trying to interrupt that one. The Wall is good. Sets up a kill onto Pac. And you see the idea here. Jaywoo takes the attention on Tracer. And as soon as that attention, that Lucio Genji group from Frosttails responds to that Tracer, Ice just jumps on their back. Hits them with a slash. Hits them with a wall. Interrupts that. They've still lost a couple of trades here. Keo's getting kills on point, and Keo continues to be the brightest shining star on what was I guess a dimly lit Frosttail's sky. Still another trade, but the number advantage in VP's favour, and they should be able to clean up from here. Just need to deal with this Lucio and Genji there. It's very split, and they're half HP. Jawu should be able to clean this one up. They're making a bit of a meal of it, and Frosttails are still touching. But Kiriko's back. They're going to Kitsune rush, and VP haven't finished their dinner. Jawu now gets that kill onto Pac, but Ice has to back it up. Was a Kitsune rush invested, so coming back, VP have the support ult advantage, and the pulse bomb from Jawu is good, so that'll put him in a pretty good position. Still stalling it out. They don't have the flip. Majin can touch after this. Go-Go goes down. Majin's going to take over the touch. Doesn't have bomb, but this is incredibly frustrating. Frosttail's stall is outrageous here. Going to be 70% and counting. Gala's going to have to Kitsune rush to finish it. I think it's only a 5v2. Gala has no patience. It was coming, Gala. It was coming. It was a 5v2. But Gala not willing to let a single more percentage go up. 80% is the final count for Frosttails here. And they set themselves up in a very nice retake situation. And they even got the Kitsune rush out. Now a great chance on this retake. Pac nearly has the blade. Frosttails a few options with this. They can trade the beats to begin with, then set Pac up for a free blade. Or they can start with Pac's blade to try and force an earlier beat and have a later beat. Or Pac can just kill Fix and then pull the blade and kill Shockwave out of the sky. 2 for 1 for Pac, and it gets rid of it. That'll do. Oh, the beat just in time to save Kyo, and the pulse bombs eat him. The President is safe. Kyo can take back over on point. Great play from Frosttails, shutting down every ult that comes at them. Beat comes out from Fixer on the respawn now. VP still want to try and finish this. Gogo's going to try and kite away. They have lost Kyo, but Majin still has the bomb. They haven't got the flip yet, importantly. They're still battling for this. The wall is good, but the Lucio is harassing him. Majin is still on point. Ice is trying to chase these kills. They need to get this Lucio, but he's too damn slippery. He's not too slippery. Jawu has caught that greased up Frenchman. Sent him to the respawn queue, and VP hang on to the point all the way through that. Kitsune rush advantage for Kiwi coming back here, a small window of opportunity. High noon to open up space onto the point. Ice will disengage. Looking for something. Gala has to Suzu and TP. No skills on Gala, actually. He's in a lot of trouble as the pressure comes in. Gala has the Kitsune rush now, but Ice dies on this, and now the later Kitsune rush as well. Gogo needs to get out of there, trying to force it back, but they've traded onto Ice. Not out of the woods yet. They're trying to pocket Shockwave through all of this. Self-destruct invested. Gala and Shockwave have to TP, but they kill the baby. They kill the baby, and VP are back in control of this Gardens. Respawn's coming. It's going to be a desperate touch. Kyo is back on Tracer early. He's trying to sneak in, but he runs into Jawu. Jawu's going to take that one. Recall has been forced, but touch is half. Jawu goes for the stick afterwards. Kyo, no, walled off. Can't get the touch. Jawu's there as well. Blink back to it. They have got the touch in main. Gogo's fast enough. Majin can take over the touch as well. Ice is about to have downpour, but Frosttails are dragging this one back out into a full fight. Ice onto the Lucio now. Finishes off that with the help of Jawu. Back onto point. Downpour available. Drops it afterwards. Suzu comes through. It's eaten. Only one kill, but they're low on HP. Look how low Frosttails are right now. Pac is 1 HP. Ice is going to snipe him. They've traded Shockwave, but they've traded it for a mech. It's too much. Virtus Pro have the numbers. Should just be a matter of time. Jaywoo's going to kill the baby. Ice is going to kill the Kiriko. Jaywoo getting all of these final blows, actually. Beat insurance policy from Fixer. And Virtus Pro win 2-0. That Gardens was chaotic, though. Chaotic. Chaotic. Whew. All right, should we look at some numbers? And should we find out if it was a mistake to sell Jaywoo? You think I'm going to be happy or sad?
Dot.
Thank you, Shockwave. Appreciate it, mate. Good luck in your match you're currently playing. Appreciate it. Let's see how many points Shocker's got. 3.5. Jaywoo got 9.5 in map 1. Wamone's going to beat this. Wamone will beat this. Okay. If anyone has any Frosttails players, I've got terrible news. -8 for Pac, -7 for Gogo, -5 for Majin and Kiwi, -6 for Kyo. Ice doing well with 13.5 as well. Fixer, Gala, all reasonable returns. Jaywoo doesn't play twice, exactly. I just need Ramon will outscore Jaewoo. I'm sure of it. What are ISA stats? 38 and 1? Yeah, that's okay, isn't it? That's really okay. 10k damage, yeah. Yeah, that's okay. Oh, okay. But yeah, I mean, a bit of legs in the end on the cast. You can see why they want Keo on this hero. He is good for it. Alright, Frosttail's pick now. I'm just going to lean into more of the same. Yeah, and yes, it is post. We're on live patch, so post nerf Freya. But we're still seeing majority Freya play. Bit of Sojin in some situations. Cass if your name happens to be Keo. But still majority Freya here. Well, here in Korea. Expect the same in North America. I would expect the same in North America as well. Just kind of everywhere. Can Frosttail's free too? No. I mean, it wasn't... Yeah, it was a bit... Like, the Gardens was really messy. But ultimately, it was just one long stall. That is why they got to 80% and why it felt so close, you know? Changing cooldowns by half a second doesn't do anything. Yeah, I mean, was the problem... Because Freya's was still getting... I felt watching it that Freya's was still getting traded all the time, right? Like, most... And I think we kind of see it in the fantasy scores, right? Because Deaths is a killer for your points in fantasy. Freya's haven't been scoring well because they get traded a lot in a lot of these fights. I feel like the most frustrating bit, and you guys have probably played more ranked than me and played against Freya or scrims, etc. I think it's the most frustrating bit, not just for damage. That's the bit that feels most broken. And she can just bully everyone. She can solo kill people. She can set up a Tracer. If she hits one body shot and then a Tracer or Sombra, whatever's there, then that's the stuff that really kills you. Like, her movement is obviously, like, annoying to deal with, right? But, and a powerful part of her kit, but really it's the damage. Because look at Sojin, right? How did they make... I guess they never really killed Sojin. But how did they make Sojin feel more reasonable? Kinda nerfed her ability to kill stuff. They kept the movement, because that was a really fun and engaging part of her kit, and kind of her unique selling point. But they took away the one hit. The reveal perk, that's the one that basically gives... As a word. I feel like, because Sombra has it as well, right? But like, whatever it is. Yeah, the ability just to pre-aim all of these things and nail them. Makes the damage so much more consistent, makes it so much harder to peek into her. And she's always in these, like, outrageous positions in the sky. Alright, Dorado. Freya banned from Frosttails. Obviously, one that Frosttails probably lean to this ban more than any team because they don't want to play it themselves. VP gonna ban Hazard here. So really just trying to force a Diva mirror here. Seems the direction VP want to go. Who are the best Freyas in EMEA? Oh, really? I know everyone's talking about Zydra a lot, but I have not been, like, as blown away maybe as other people were. I missed week 1, so I don't know if, like, that felt like that was the origin of that hype. I feel like Lubda's actually looked really good for times he's played it, even though he seems a bit more reluctant for it. Oh, is I still playing? Or maybe they'll just play Winston then. I thought I saw Vessler get subbed in, but it's possible. I also have a brain of a colander. Is Vess? Oh. It just about stays in then. Yeah, Vess will just be on Diva then. We'll just take a Diva mirror. Yeah, it's going to take a Diva mirror. Kiri Lucio, the choice. Very much in the Frost Tails wheelhouse here. This is probably the best heroes for both in this backline. Diva is good news as well. It feels like of all the heroes that do very well in Fantasy, Bull does well, Tracer does well, Diva does well. These seem to be like the highest performers. So if you see your tank player playing Diva or Bull, you're in a good... That was my original Infected theory. No, I think Quartz is good on Freya. For anyone who missed the Saudi challenge as well, Quartz was really fucking good for it yesterday. In general, a lot of yesterday's result in the ESL Saudi challenge, I think, starts to confirm a lot of the Scrimbuck rumours that team are the best in the region. We'll see. We'll see them play. We'll see them play late this weekend, though. All right, locking in. Dorado. Let me get these preds closed. No cheating. Don't manipulate the market. Okay, Diva v Diva, Cass, Genji. But this flank has just been deleted immediately by Shockwave, and it's going to be full steam ahead here. Not all that much trouble for him at all, and Frost Tails are back to falling over. 3 on point, they can set up close as well. Juno Brig, I feel like should just be better as a backline in this type of mirror. Early pressure onto the choke. They're already forcing the objective. Magin has to come and contest. Pixar's already swinging on him, you see, and this just puts Magin on such a difficult situation. But Kio's going to take his head off. Okay, that can help. Jaywin with the trade, though, still 4v4. Shockwave, they can just pocket Shockwave forward now. Pressure on the backline. Matrix is out, and Jaywin's just gone in and deleted him. Oh, wow. Yeah, just getting blown over in the neutral here, honestly. Shockwave walking forward, just gets immediate value. Jaywoo as well. Hold on, someone's at my door. Hold on, guys, you're in. Oh, wait, no. My fiance's in. I thought she'd forgotten her keys for a second, but I think she's in. We're back. Okay. Oh, Snowball available as well for Virtus Pro. Ray available, Rally available. Very soon. High noon early on, whip shot's good, slows down Kia for a second, they all get round the corner. Kio's really going for it here. Can't find anything. Matrix up just in time from Vess. Now, Ray trade with this Kitsune rush as well. Ray is out. Kio's on a big old flank, but they pivoted away from him. Virtus Pro have given them the slip. They're going to be fighting on point now. They nearly have the rally to keep going. Kio's going to swing. Jaywoo hits for deflect, keeps him at bay, and this payload is now moving away from Frost Tails. This forces them to move, but they don't have a lot of HP. Jaywoo with the blade out, chasing down Pat, gets that one. That's going to be both DPS falling, and they close that one. Payload has been moving this entire time. They did use blade rally for that, so a pretty big investment. I'm just gonna close my door. 2 seconds. So, 4 minutes left on the time bank. Plenty of forward momentum. High noon from Shockwave to force the point. They need to give a touch. Magic's half HP already. It's gonna be a strained touch here. They just give it. Paxley on the touch. Oh, bad to worse here. They have the blade, they have the bomb to stall it out, they just don't get the touch. They get second point for the price of just a high noon in front of all of them. Oh no, 5 minutes on the time bank now for third.
Hello.
Kio's gonna swap onto the sim now. You're gonna die on the sim. Feels like Frost Tails are falling apart a little bit. Frustration after that previous mistake. Composure here now. Never going to be easy in these games, but you can't let one mistake lead you to more mistakes. They have all of their ults coming back, Frost Tails, except for this, obviously, the symbol because of a swap from Kio. Virtus Pro getting more free push. Pack, beat comes through. Pack has the blade. They're going to keep going. Over the top, looking for it. Connects with the Cass. Looking for more. Dash through onto the Brig. Traded, actually. No. Pack still gets the kill. Self-destruct was forced as well. Vest trying to get back into mechs. Jaywoo was on the run. Save that K. Actually, no. Die, Jaywoo, die. I need you to lose KD here on Fantasy. They get a late D-mech, actually. And the deflector torpedoes help out there. And Frost Tails, they get the full reset for that beat blade push. Vesta's going to swap onto Ramatra now. Better match up into the Sim for sure. Also, really more than fine into the Diva. Just ask KSA. Ram into Diva. Ray advantage available, or Ray available. Gala's going to drop down in response to this Kitsune Rush, but they can't pocket Shockwave through everything. One shot through that. Blade over the top from Jaywood, but he's just slashing teleporters. He's got nothing proper to slash. He's forced all the way back to the Mega. Gala is low as well. Magin really wants this kill. Gala's trying to juke him round the edge, but he just runs into Kiwi. Suzu to keep everyone alive, and Frosttails will win another fight. A couple of minutes off the clock. Still 3 minutes left, but 2 minutes off the clock. Needs to be a glass half full type of guy. Opening pick from Kiwi. That's more free time off the clock. Now they can push forward, look for staggers as well. Little TP harassment from Kiwi too. Majin's got a long way. Suzu is forced hiding in response. Majin gets to the Mega, but Pac not so lucky, can't escape. Now they can push forward with that player advantage. Rally if they get in trouble. Symbol has been dropped for more pressure, but this time it looks like Shockwave is okay. Without that Genji to impact with the Diva, not the burst damage to turn down Shockwave. Now they're going to push this Sim. Fixer and Shockwave get all over that. The Rally is out. They've lost Jayu in the back, actually. But this Rally is cast on point with the Ramatra. So hard for this Frosttails comp to fight into. Just need to die on point here. They have time for a recontest. They'll come back with Kitsune Rush. Vest can counter it out with the Annihilation, sort of hold strong. But the one that's going to be a bit trickier is Pat's Blade. They don't have great answers for that burst, bro. Kitsune Rush comes out. Vest is going to use his form. They try and disengage it without annihilating. They've not actually forced anything out. Vest is just out. It's a pretty poor Kitsune Rush. Nothing out. And now Vest can use his annihilation on his own terms. Straight into that one. They've lost Gala in the back, actually. Vest is just trying to hold the space. Annihilation's going to fade. Self-destructs in the back as well. Form comes out, but his Sim continues to TP and harass and move him around, but they have got control of a point. Whipshot kill from Fixer. The payload's still moving, by the way. They need to run back. It's a two-person beat just to save it. They need to kill Shockwave with this. High Noon is dropped, but Kiwi gets the kill. They're still trying to trade it out, and trades will be enough for the defenders here. Just need to worry about this Ram. Blade coming through from Pac. All over Jaywu deals with that one. Now just damage into the Ram, but the bash from Fixer shuts him down. They're trying to do it just for supports of attack left for VP, but it's a baby Diva only. Fixer's trying to finish that one off. Best kills another. Gogo's going to get the next touch. Speed rig out as the Sim is back now. Torpedoes do so much damage. They should be good to clean it up. Ray in time from Gala. That should be the finisher. Full push for Virtus Pro.
Score 0-3. Switching sides.
Yeah, well, Fixer just gets to fight the Diva every fight. If the Juno Brig, I think, will feel so much nicer into the Diva than the Kiri Lucio will into the Ram. Yeah, VP, they only actually lost to Alcadzia, right? But it was, what do you call it? It was a very close series against Quick in week 1, if you remember, for Virtus Pro. Go trying for that. Too many assists, mate. Not quite for 007. He's not got his secret agent license yet. Wait, was Vest 21-7? Shit. Has anyone got Vest? He's kind of pricey, right? But has anyone got Vest in Fantasy? You got him? Yeah, it's a shame he misses out. Oh, Frosttails listening.
Shakira. It's like that. You're gonna make it. What if they're listening to us right now? Oh, no.
Same comp, I guess. They have Havana Brig. They have Soy. Okay.
Send you one.
Shakira, the official theme song of relegation.
Force Diva if you can. Yeah. You can hit top right. Top right in 3, 2, 1.
He's on me.
He's mid.
Soy 1, Soy 1. Soy the main solo.
I'm shooting Diva.
I'm leaving.
It's real fair.
Shoot Diva. Fine.
I can push the story.
Alright, to me, I'm mid. I can walk. I walked now. They're not on me.
Diva out.
But he's nade. No,
I'll go on backlane. I go on backlane in 3, 2, 1. I'm backlane now. Soy maybe. Soy really low. Move card. Sorry, don't die. Just move card. I can try to boop again.
I got top.
I go for it.
Yeah, we can get top, we can get top.
Had to sink a bit
Gala
here.
now. I'm mid, I take a back.
Oh,
I play a bit slow mid. 8 top again, 3, 2, 1.
Nano
Still
sink for
getting
Gala.
cracked, this is good. Looking
Oh,
so,
sorry,
looking
sorry,
so.
sorry.
Bruno.
She got nano.
he's out.
Oh no, close.
Yeah.
Go first side, go first side. Oh.
That's great half progress.
Yeah, nano, so.
All one. Break one, break one.
Break one.
Yeah, clear, sorry.
You're on point.
Get again, Jim.
It's
one.
easy.
Don't get trade.
Challenge impossible.
Très bien.
One. Just
Good Sager.
All right, pretty good. A few of those engagements felt a little bit out of sync or not as clean as they could have been. But in general, yeah, kept harassing Virtus Pro, kept getting that cart pressure. They let it go so far as well. Sim's really awkward for Vest to deal with here. The ramp is a good swap into this comp for Vest, but it's really hard on Dorado second. So I think Vest probably keeps at least until third. But a great start for Frosttails. Time in the bank, 4.5 minutes. Kitsune rush to try and catch him, but it was a little bit early from Kiwi as well. Virtus Pro are long gone. Wasted Kitsune rush here. If they can get a late kill on Gala, it might save it. Boop is good from Gogo, but not for follow-up damage. Cart still moving out the corner. Vestler's trying to anchor, but actually stop it already. Yeah, they're playing from underneath, but they don't have any control of the high ground here. Symbol comes through as well as they look to try and clean the Genji, but it's Kiwi who's been one-shot in all of this. That's the main source of healing. The bash was good. Second bash now on to Gogo. He's forced all the way back. No kill. Remake comes through from Imagine actually for that self-destruct, but still a numbers advantage. Kyo stuck behind here too. Beat to try and turn the fight. They push back in Blade as well. No support ops to deal with it, but Disengage is looking good. Counter Blade from Jaywood, but all the turrets are there. He's getting beamed down by everyone. Again, Jaywood has to spend all his time just slashing a teleporter. Pack will get that kill, but the rest of Virtus Pro have traded well. So despite getting the slight better of that Genji exchange, it's not enough for Frosttails. Packet's going to try and escape out here. Matrix, 14 HP, 10, Pocket. He's okay. Suzu, he will live. And Vessler will be forced to regroup with his team. Virtus Pro coming back with the overclock now. Frosttails actually burnt 5 ultimates in that extended exchange, which means they're going to have to do it the old-fashioned way. But they can still play through cart. They can bully Vessler out in that position. Just have to be ready to either disengage this overclock or engage on it really fast with a TP or a dash through or something. Here they come. Matrix out on their Genji. They're trying to play to disengage, but they've already lost Kyo. They backs out underneath. Kiwi's a little bit separated now. Jay was going to try and pounce on that one. Imagine trying to hold a bit of space outside. Choice to whether go in or out, but they're making a bit of a mess of this VP. A few players looking in different directions, and Frosttails capitalise. Packing a lot of trouble here. Vestler can trade that one out. The payload is still creeping forward, though. Vestler's going to respond to that now with Fixer. 3v3 only, though. Imagine is threatening the backline, so Fixer goes back to deal with that. And you see Vest, he's just on the run. Imagine's wasting the backline's time. Will get the Mega and can play again. Vestler's managed to stall it out as they come back in. Tries to boot the Brig into danger, but now double support are available for Virtus Pro. They have to go back Frosttails, but Kyo gets one shot again. The turret's all slow, Fixer down. But they've got their kill out of it. Yeah, Gogo separated at the back. He's going to get taken down, and Frosttails forced to reset. Kitsune rush now for Kiwi, but Gala has the Ray to match it. Symbol and Blade will be coming up mid-fight. These are the important timings for Frosttails to make use of. If they use the Kitsune rush and Beret comes out, they kind of have to disengage. They're playing underneath right now. Virtus Pro can probably actually push them if they want, honestly, here with Beret. Kitsune rush out on point to try and flip the map. Pressure onto Shockwave, who is taking a lot, but Beret pocket's coming through. Imagine is trying to separate him here. Doesn't have a self-destruct it, so has to be a little bit careful. More pressure onto Gala as Virtus Pro just follow that Ray in, and Virtus Pro have full control of the point right now. Imagine is awfully low. Vessel's going to get demexed inside. Gogo's running, but the Sim turret's onto Vest. Pack gets shut down in his Blade, though. Oh, they do get Vest back into mech as well. Virtus Pro have dealt with all these problems on different sides, and Vesta can take over Anchor in the point. They'll be good for this fight as well. Nats for one, that looks scary, but a crucial kill from Jay. We want to Pack. Get the better of the Genji. And I don't have no idea how they actually got Vesta back into mech now. I thought the Sim turrets were frying him when he was down to 40 HP. Sim wall available for Kyo for the retake. They've got beat as well. They can just take this to point. Gogo can use his... Needs to save his beat ready for the Blade. Needs to save his head from those bullets as well. He amps himself back onto the high ground. Sim wall comes out now to push it, but Virtus Pro, they are kiting fully. Gogo still with the beat ready for this Blade. Someone needs to touch the point. Kiwi, just take a couple of steps back, mate. Keep it moving. There we go. Gogo's grouped up with Pack top left. Virtus Pro now playing retake. Jawu has this blade ready to go. Dash through onto the Genji. Beat comes through. Jawu's not pulled for blade yet, remember. This was to trade with the rallies. Overclock is out. Packet shut down. Bomb in the air. It's on the high ground, though, so shouldn't kill anyone. Shockwave's going to keep cleaning up these kills. There's a sim behind him, but he's got his team with him. He should be good for it. Fixer's going to come get involved in that, too. And it's a quick reset now, but the baby... Wait, Madge's hiding for a remake kill? They don't know about the baby. They've lost track of the baby.
10 seconds remaining.
5 seconds. He's going to go get the touch on Baby Diva. No, Gogo's going to go for it first. Imagine get involved, mate. They're playing for the remake kill, but no one's dropping to point. He goes for the remake. He doesn't get any kills. He's going to be immediately teammates again. I appreciate the effort, the creativity. Would he have been more used being on mech that entire time? Getting the touch, harassing the backline, pulling attention to help the rest of his team take space? Sure, maybe. But would it have been as enjoyable if it worked? Would it have been as enjoyable if it worked? No. He didn't do that for his team. He didn't do that for his team. Thank you, Piranhas.
How long do I keep subbing for?
You tell me, mate. He didn't do that for his team, because there are so many more things he could have done for his team. He did that for all of us. All of us watching at home. That's who he did it for. So thank you, Majin. We can look at some numbers. Alright. We want Jawu not to score highly to justify me transferring him out. Another 9 points for Jawu. 17.5 for Vess. Ooh. Fixer got 10. Shocker's 8. Jawu 9. 9.5 for Gala. Majin actually managed to go break even. Kyo minus 9. Gogo minus 9.5. 48 and 2. 14k, yeah, 14.5k damage, bit of a longer map. Total points then. Jawu top of the scores with 18 points. Ah, I should have kept Jawu, fuck. Fuck, should have kept Jawu, fuck. It's alright, Wimone will do more. Wimone will do more. I'm sure of it. Sure of it. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, the fact... Because if you add Ice and Vessler's scores together, that's like a 31 already, 2 maps in, which is insane. It's just because obviously they split play time, so the points are split. We believe in Wimone. We have to, we have to. All right, up against it, but VP looking pretty good for the 3-0 here. Straightforward week for Virtus Pro, just for one game for him this week. Yeah, I doubled down on the double. So my gamble is 1, that Wimone and Kufa. Because remember, selling Jawu, I did redistribute some of the funds to tank as well. So the gamble I'm making is essentially 1, Grapes doesn't cause too much damage. And that Kufa and Wimone outscore Jawu plus Infected. So like that's the real math I have to do to see if it was a net positive move or not. But we'll see. Yeah, but problem is, to afford Kufa, I had to kill Jawu, right? So it's like in and out. I took Vess out this week. Oh, fuck. Yeah, VP 2-0 right now. Top 10 mostly bought in Painkiller and Wimone. Yeah, Painkiller's probably just a nice option. Took Sugar... I know, I actually almost transferred. I nearly went Jawu to Sugar Free as well, because I was like, he's just going to do well, you know? He's been scoring decently when they've been losing games. What's he going to score when they win games, you know? Ice back in as well. Oh. This is the problem with Vess, isn't it? Because he scores so well, he plays a lot of Diva, exactly what you want. Sure, he's expensive, but guaranteed points. Doesn't get all the maps. How did Vision play the other day? Is there any chance? They were kind of... The thing is, Vision were pretty blown out of the water on... Vision were pretty blown out of the water by OWCS, but I'm also pretty confident OWCS and TM are just also the best two teams in EMEA right now. So, not that bad, considering that, but obviously they need to win. Best price has to be Slash, him being a rotation guy now. Yeah, but how rotationary... What's the right word for this? How rotationary is he? Because didn't he play most of the games last week? Or am I just conflating memories? Where is it? Where is it? VP versus Alcad. What's the easiest way to see rosters here? Does Faceit have it? Yeah, Vess. Because the thing is, he's not, but see, the thing is, he's not rotated. What map was that map one? He played Busan. It was Oasis today. I think he played Busan before. Yeah, they played it against Gen G. Did Vessler play Val? Was it Ice? It was Vessler. Okay, so Vessler always plays Busan. So this is the thing, like, Vessler actually plays at least one of the Koffs. And he plays all of, like, he seems to play all the games, all the matches in the big games as well. What was it on week 1? Because I wasn't here for week 1. I've literally just clicked on the wrong game. I'm stupid. So Ice played map 1. What was map 1? Oasis. Vess. This is what I mean. Like, Vess has actually started the vast majority of maps. You've just been screwed this week if you had Vess, unfortunately. Yeah, I can sort the preds. Hold on. Start predictions. Wait, what mode was it? New Junk City. Do you want a... Will FTE get a point? Yes. No. Nah, I think GK are a real team. I think GK is strongest team in NA right now. And they'll get a chance to prove it later tonight. Any tips on balancing wedding budget? We spent so much money. Reception alcohol is expensive as fuck. We got all of ours from Majestic. It might be a UK brand, so I don't know if you're UK or not. But we were able to order ours from just like a wine supplier. And that was like about as good a price as we could get. Like some of it was as low as like £5-6 a bottle. Bit more for Prosecco and stuff. That was like the best option. But ultimately it's just going to be a decent chunk. Everything for the wedding is expensive, unfortunately. Like I think what was our wine in the end? I can't remember exactly. It's in the hundreds. Like deep in the hundreds. Yeah, with Majestic as well, if you can use Majestic, I'd recommend them. If you can't use Majestic, if you find a wine supplier and you like talk to them directly, don't just order online or something, you can quite often get like a bulk purchase discount, and that's what we did with Majestic. So that can maybe help you save a bit of money as well, if you're putting in a big enough order. But yeah, there's sort of no ways to get around it being quite expensive. But yeah, if you're for UK, 100% I'd recommend Majestic. But yeah, direct from supplier if you can, will probably be your cheapest version of it. Should I watch some Overwatch? I'll watch some Overwatch as well. Any more wine tips, just let me know. Right now, Frostales, we've got no bloody HP, they've got no Cass, they've got no Genji. It's all falling apart. They're trying to play the Orisa, which in this type of map should be a good matchup into the Hazard. They've obviously tried to use some of their bans for that as well. Actually, they used the Brig ban And we're going to see this a lot. Keep your eyes on this as we go through the series. Majestic, if you're watching, feel free to sponsor me. As we go through the series tonight, keep your eye on how many times we see Brig banned, and the response ban is always Diva. Because the Brig ban enables the Diva, so it sort of telegraphs a little bit what Frostales want to do. Obviously, everyone knows Majin is, at this point, very much a Diva player. But the Orisa should be a reasonable matchup, but considering us trade and Go-Go goes down early, easy for me to say. Pressure now onto Majin as well. He's lost his HP trade pretty hard. Complete isolation onto Kia right now, but it is a trade back in main. Kio's not really in the fight for a second. Ice going to come back over point, but Kio's going to be coming back soon if they don't have eyes on him. Yeah, he's killed Shockwave. Kio's just repeated his flank, completely uncontested. Frostos with a chance to flip the point here. Ice is half HP. Jwoo's even lower. And Virtus Pro have to slow it right down. Going to start pressuring the point back now, Virtus Pro. Blade coming out early from Jwoo. Go doesn't have the beat yet, and Keo just goes down. Beat from Fixer, and it ends up, it's an expensive one, actually. 2 for nothing. Secures the fight, but there's an opening ult-wise here for Frostales, but I don't think there's a touch-on for him. Yeah, Kiwi's going to die super late as well. Yeah, there's no touch on this. Now we'll secure the point. So they do at least secure the point, even if it costs them 2 ults. But I don't know about the Fixer beat there, because I thought once Jwoo gets that kill, feels like it's just over, and then Virtus Pro can be in a situation where they, if the other team beat, sure you can beat back, like just mirror ults from there. Careful not to overinvest. Moving on to the next point now is this beat blade advantage for Frostales. We've seen them use this in combination before as well. They get the early point pressure at least, or the point positioning. Pressure onto the flank. Shockwave's going to try and respond with a bowler, but that's avoided. Go-Go pops for beat, but they're all still quite far away. Did he think someone was going to die to that bowler? Wasted beat in the end, and now Kitsune Rush advantage. Downpour in main as well. Keo gets away from that one, but there's a Genji hot on his heels. Jwoo is low as Pat goes deep to kill Shockwave, but Shockwave gets away. The take-aim arrows kill him. Shockwave lives a blade. Kitsune Rush still forward on point. They lose Ice Folk. They're actually still making this work. Gala, he's going to punch Go-Go to death, but he's lost everybody else in the meantime. Drops. Garga's going to try and get out of it. He's not getting Ace fighting. He nearly takes Kia with him as well. Okay, so scrappy fight, but Frostales, we got this first cap. Kitsune Rush advantage, Terra Surge as well. Pack moving on to the Sombra here. Poking outside a little bit. Kio's got eyes on Jwoo and main as Virtus Pro might try and go underneath the force point. Kitsune Rush out from Kiwi, but feels a bit early again. All of these support ults from Frostales, they're just too soon. Take a fight, force a cooldown. Push something you can punish. Another wasted support ult for Frostales might cost them here. They still have a Terra Surge. Imagine is looking for it now, but Fixer is playing pretty aloof, making it hard to focus him, but they're just going to shoot Ice in the meantime. Gun's going to overheat, and that's going to cause Imagine a problem. Shockwave doesn't get the memo, though. Still quite far forward and gets picked off. Now they walk forward, and Frostales might just be good for point. Terra Surge, they want the kills now. Suzu blocks all the damage. Virtus Pro not quite done yet, but they need to touch the point. They going for it? Not going for it. Frostales secure the point. Now it's up 1-1. And that's going to be an early prediction cash. Nobody had faith. Nobody had faith. Well, that's not true. 20% of people. 1 in 5 people had faith. Moving over to the point D now. I'm lying. It's point E. Point E now. Kitsune Rush and a significant ult advantage in general for Virtus Pro. Frostales really need this Go-Go beat before they walk in, because there's a chance. Majin's taken so much damage. Now the Kitsune Rush. Majin low on cooldowns, getting forced all the way back. Kio's trying to get around the corner, but he's taken so much. The wall confirms the kill, and Ice gets all of them. Just needed to slow it down a little bit there, Frostales. They needed a beat. They were so close to support ults. They could have just got one of those before they really committed.
Hey there.
And now double support ult coming back. But Virtus Pro, they can hold forward here. They can use this downpour, or they can use this blade a little bit early. Try and force this beat out of Go-Go before they can really connect. So expect Virtus Pro to at least hit him at the choke. Try and force one of these ults early, then kite back. Maybe use their beat back later. Jaywoo's looking for it. They're rotating in. Suzu's been used. Kitsune Rush as well. Downpour in response to that. B comes out as well. Fixer with the laser B. Here's the blade. Keo is locked up. He's got his eyes on the Lucio though. Jaywoo gets one and Shockwave takes care of the Cass. Deflect onto that. Stylish from Jaywoo. Finished with the blade. And they had all the answers there. Virtus Pro, the downpour forces out both support ops quickly, allows Fixer's beat to get the same amount of value, really, as the double support op for Frost Tails. Common theme, right? Problems with the support op value from Frost Tails. Pac's going to get this hack underneath, misses the virus though, and he is very much revealed, detected. They know exactly where he is. He gets taken down, and Virtus Pro will be securing his second point off the back of that late kill. Wall at the choke just to make sure they can't touch. All a little bit of noise for nothing. Seeing if they can get a late kill here, actually. Kiwi's been forced to TP. VP can chase if they want. Actually, yeah, Magin's just gone in. One-way trip for Magin, I think, here. Is on the hazard mirror now, which is, I mean, a sign of the struggles, right? And they're going to clean up all of these late kills, too. Gogo's going to try and get away. He might be a good for it, actually. All right, Gogo will get out. But Frost Tails, they have the EMP. They'll all get the spawn. They'll regroup. They've got the EMP. Just need Pac to nail this one. They can even high noon initially, force a bit of a disengage, force a bit of space, and as Virtus Pro get corralled into that same space, pull the EMP. So Kio's going to start with that high noon now. Does this look EMP available on point? Is Pac in position? No, he's not quite there yet. Rushed a little bit from Frost Tails. Pac goes now with the EMP. Kitsune Rush in response, but Shockwave is one bop. It's a trade, though. Pac doesn't make it out necessarily 4v4, but a Kitsune Rush still to play with for Gala and co. Pressure now. They use that Kitsune Rush to help finish off Magin. Now they can walk forward. Keo is low. More kills for Ice. And they will keep this point going. And now Virtus Pro one fight away from securing the map and the series.
One less to worry about.
Kitsune Rush will be back up for Kiwi.
Hey
But again, Ice has this downpour to throw onto it. Jay was going to have the blade part way through. Beat is not a mile away from Fixer 2. Everything's starting to line up for Virtus Pro economy-wise, as long as they don't die to Kitsune Rush immediately. Walking through the choke. Trying to move towards point. Bit of a block from Magin to cross. Eyes on Ice. A little bit of a manual hack as well. Pressure onto that. Ice is going to respond. Wall behind Ice right now. Lots of damage. Suzu has been forced out early. Kitsune Rush to keep pushing. Ice is on the back foot. Doesn't get a chance to use that downpour. And actually, Virtus Pro are just going to accept their fate. I don't think that's exactly how Virtus Pro wanted the fight to go. I think they were just playing slow to try and get the beat or a downpour chance. But Ice just took too much damage initially. And that's a big fight for Frost Tails. Because if you look at what the ults are now, if that fight had gone on much longer, Virtus Pro would have had 4 ults to throw back at him. Magin is hiding close, but they found him. Downpour comes out. Deflect is there. Suzu beat to try and stay alive. Pulse bomb. Everything thrown in and not a pulse bomb. No one's on it. Blade over the top from Jaywoo, trying to slash it through. Frantically trying to find Gogo. Does find Gogo. Does find Pac. Onto the Kiriko as well. It's forced for TP. More kills for Jaywoo. And another good blade from the young Korean. And they will be cleaning this one up. They have lost the flip and lost the point during all of this, but they will get right back on there. Keo is lurking around, has a bowler, but outrageous amounts of bowler value required. Trying to get in for the touch. Gogo's not going to get close to it, but they have got one on point. I think that was Pac dying for it. Kitsune Rush to make sure no one else can touch. Bowler coming. But too little, too late. And Virtus Pro do close it out. Huge ult exchange there. Everyone hitting everything at the choke. Beats thrown in, blades thrown in. But Jaywoo's blade ultimately good for it. And should we see what Jaywoo's final score is? And what the number Wamon and Kufa have to help me be? Oh, my dinner's ready as well. Perfect. All right, let me get these numbers up and I'll grab my food. Jaywoo got 8. Ice got 8 as well. Gala 6. Fixer 3.5. Shockwave 3. Kiwi managed to break even. Total scores 26.5 for Jaywoo. I knew he was going to score well. Next game is Pep's TU, right? So I reckon that was worth a watch, Fargo. Ooh. Boot time. Hope no one had go-go. Minus 23? Shit. 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 Alright. Dinner's ready. For dinner is Boigers. Oh. Burger check. Champions League lineups are out. Hold on, I keep that tab actually. Just gonna take a brief look at this. Dembele do no surprises here, right? No surprises for either side. Just it's kind of everything you'd expect. Yeah, just over an hour. Yeah, just over an hour. Can we get Prez for PSG Inter? I'm predicting PSG, but we're not gonna get a chance to watch any of it. I feel like Doué's been so good for him in like the Champions League games I saw though.
A quick chat as we... There we go, we get him in. Here he is.
Hi.
Gala, welcome to the show. Thank you so much for taking the time. And of course, congratulations on the dub. You guys made quick work of Frost Tales here. You're coming off of the back of a loss from last week, which was quite a brutal one. Were there any big takeaways from last week heading into this week's game?
We're trying to play better and try to understanding different comps because the meta have been changed a lot and we're trying to still figure out what is the best comp and heroes for us.
You go up against a team this week for Frosttails who have obviously played for a few weeks and they kind of have a pretty unique style, right? They want to force Cassidy a lot. They are a Diva Orisa based team. How closely do you look at them when preparing for this game? Or is it like Shockwave said a couple of weeks ago that you really are just focused on yourselves right now and your own game?
We're still we're focusing on ourselves. We know they played Diva and Gas a lot and they played really aggressive, so you only have to stand still, let them come into us and just shoot them and just win.
Yeah.
That's what we did.
And you guys are very effective at that today, I would say, letting them kind of come into you. I gotta ask, what do you know? I think Dorado specifically, right? When you guys were running that Juno break backline, looked really good playing against the Diva. Why does that backline see so much success, especially playing against Diva comps?
Well, Diva cannot do that much into Juno break. Like if she tries to do something, she just dies. So pretty much it's a skill. It's a hero issue. Diva cannot do anything. So he's forced to swap. Like literally, that shit hero.
Yeah.
Well, you heard it here. Gala, before I let you go, I also want to congratulate you on getting the player of the match for this one. A phenomenal performance across the board, and we can't wait to see more from you and the team. Best of luck in your next match, and thank you again for joining us.
So yeah, thank you so much.
Two has this one, right?
You guys noticed Gala was Spanish? Sorry, thank you, Solid Animal, for the 5 months. TU has this one, right? Well, your accent, Cronus, is, like, I think, respectively, this probably only works if you've heard Cronus speak as well. I think Gala's accent is more Spanish than yours is Scottish, if that makes sense. Hold on, let me finish this burger. And then let me tell you about TU. All right. Ooh, wait, let me cut the VOD, then I'll lock in for real. So, yeah, I did make it. I wrote this song. Remember VOD, who did we just watch? Frost Tales Esports versus Pro. Maybe I spelled Bertus right out of respect. Alright. That works. That's worked. Cool. Upload. Alright, so. TU were good in scrims last week. Right? But last week, TM were the best team in EMEA. And they proved that. They proved that yesterday a little bit, didn't they? With the ESL Saudi win. So, TU scrim results remain strong. They remain high. So, all TU need to do is play like they do in scrims. And they should beat Peps easy, right? This isn't even that wild, Copium. All reasonable, right? All reasonable. Tomothan and Apply just got signed to Nightmare? Ah, good for them. Thank you, Red Eyes. A gift to Captain Prash. Thank you very much. Welcome, Prashy. Yeah, but yeah, happy for Apply and Tomothan. Well deserved. Thank you, Megdope, as well. I appreciate the Prime. When you're saying they're going well in scrims, who are they beating? Who did they beat? Let me remember. I feel like it was honestly, not to leak everything, but I feel like it was everyone except for Team Liquid. And TM, but obviously they play some of these teams less than others. Yeah, obviously they didn't play literally everyone, but everyone they played. And there's decent teams in there as well. Yes, Fork, yes. Yeah. Wilder knows. But yeah, also, a big part of the win today is, in reality, I don't think Peps are that strong. Like, I don't think in this version of Peps, obviously they've lost a couple of their key pieces, right? I think Ice and Zodial, undoubtedly their biggest, their best players. So they've lost two of their key players. They're already right. So yeah, prediction-wise, if you've asked me to put numbers on it, I mean, never trust TU to do it cleanly, but I think like 3-1 or something. 3-1 TU. Thoughts of a new Gen G signing from Sauna? Thanks, Sauna, mate. Just a Saudi E-League signing, surely. Everyone keeps telling me he's going to be an OWCS, and I'm not buying it for a minute. Not a single second, Sauna. Not a single minute. I'm not buying it so much. I bet $100 with a random chatter yesterday that he wouldn't be their starting support in Stage 3. But as far as Saudi E-League signings go, I think it's a fine player. Gara is the signing for those who don't know. If you've watched much Saudi E-League, you might have seen him around a few teams over the last sort of year or two. Sort of classic main support hero, main support player hero pool. I got scammed. I've scammed that guy for sure. Not betting on anything Crossy is or isn't doing. Too scary. I mean, to be fair, that's a reasonable counterpoint, but, you know. Happy to put the money on the line. I'll bet another 50 quid that you got scammed. Wait, when you say I got scammed, you mean you think my bet is bad? Or do you mean, even if I win the bet, I'm never seeing that money? Because if it's the second one, both why not? I think what happens is I win the bet and I never see the money. If TU loses this, it's over, right? Yeah, it's really bad. I mean, you could really argue we're already in crisis territory, but a loss today is pretty final, right? I see you guys in YouTube chat as well, but you seem to be having your own nice conversation, so I won't interrupt. It's kind of a scam because if you lose, you're an honourable and beardy crusader and will pay up. But if you win, you probably aren't seeing that money. Yeah. But, you know, if he doesn't pay up, then we'll just shun him from the entire community for the rest of time, you know? Someone only as good as their word. Oh, wait, have I updated the stream title? Am I locked in at all? I literally haven't. Yeah, if they lose today, it's like the whole season's over. Like, put a fork in it, it's done type thing. But I've got faith in Chrissy. Not fork for fork, not you fork. Look, all I'll say, because everyone is obviously, you know, Chris is a very public figure, thanks to the podcast. But all I'll say is, when we finally record an Uncoachable, and there's a huge caveat because it's going to be fucking ages, but when you hear the cope, it's not just going to be the best cope you've ever heard. You're going to buy into it. I promise you. You won't believe me now. See, they're literally applauding me. You won't believe me now, but you're going to buy into the cope as well. Trust me. Just trust me. Trust me. Yeah. No, look, like I said, you guys, you have no reason to believe me now, and I know why you're all doubtful. But I'm telling you the truth. You will buy into the cope. You will buy in. Does Andros have a large cope section?
Commander X, why did Christopher
What?
not upgrade support but side grade tank when they had 2 top EU tanks already?
Okay, thanks, Mazzo, for the prime. Yeah, for a prime. Sorry, there was another question before. Well, I can answer this one. Why did Chris upgrade support, not upgrade supports? Well, I feel like the tank is definitely an upgrade, for starters, right? Like, in terms of what they're looking for, because they're looking for a dive tank, and KSA doesn't fit that, and Chase wasn't really cutting the mustard. So I think Heesung is a good enough player. So I think that's an upgrade, so in that first point. In terms of, and I also think KSA was probably leaving anyway. I think the way it happened is it was sort of gone, but fuck, we're going into it. Psycho asked a reasonable question as well about why no Ilios. Because I don't tell anyone. I don't think they're going to play that much Ana today, guys. Shh, they're not going to play that much Ana. So they're on Juno. They've changed it up. It's a Sky Juno, a Twilight Brig, Orisa coming out from Heesung. Ken is on the sim, so it gives them the frontline advantage. Kevster backing up to the point here on the Genji. Bit of a tough matchup, and this is going to be harder for Heesung in these neutrals because of that sim damage. But Kevster is on Genji, and it's one of the heroes. You can trust Kevster on a lot of heroes, but it's one you can trust him on most. Unfortunately, the Brig's going to die immediately, so it's a bit of a disaster start despite having that all in space. Heesung's going to dive in. He's going to get beamed down as well. And just seems to be a little bit of a miscommunication. Different ideas. Kevster and Kai are still going to trade the backline out of all of this. So they've made it messy, but they have the first cap here. So yeah, it just seemed like a miscommunication. Twilight had walked all the way up, and there was just no one else there. So they get the first point, but Kev's just going to start pressuring it right back. Sim TP to get Tread on point. Deflex coming out. Tread's going to throw a spear into that Deflex as well. They TP back, but Kev's just still capping. He's just going to cap. No point control. The flip is free. Too slow from Zerion here. And now they can play it slower. Remember, they don't want to run into this sim here to you. They want to keep it wide. They want to play for their Lucio Genji, or sorry, their Brig Genji to take reasonable space. They're trying to walk forward now. Bowler's traded out. Kai's going to nail that one onto Ken. Now coming back through, Kevster onto Zerion, and they have bulldozed them over. Yeah, Ultimate's got map pick. Ultimate's got map pick. We'll finish this round, and I can probably talk a little bit more about it. So, Lucio ban in reality. We all know that Team Peps in reality want to play Kiri Lucio anywhere. So the Lucio and Kiriko... Oh, I didn't mean to pause it. Stupid keyboard. The Lucio and the Kiri ban are going to be two of the most powerful ones for the ultimates throughout this series. Team Peps, on the other hand, they can also maybe target the Juno in return, force them onto difficult ones. Ray's going to come free with a meanwhile from Sky. Blade over the top from Kevster. Symbol is up, but it's not going to matter. The Blade's going to be used to take down the TP. Terror Surge thrown in as well. All of the ults slammed into that one there. TUU's about as big a combo as you possibly can. But the Blade puts him over the top there. The Symbol doesn't... In that sort of ult trade, Ray, Terror Surge, Blade, the Symbol isn't actually that useful. It's better in some of the smaller trades. But now it's going to be Rally versus Rally. Kai has a bowler to throw in here. So maybe a bash bowler could get going if Twilight and Kai can put it together. Walking up already. Team Peps out the choke. Rally comes through. Bash onto Heesung. He's boot back in as well. Twilight's going to rally back. Looking for some bash value. They drop to the low ground because his sim is coming. Bash back. Twilight tries to get involved. Tread takes down Heesung. Bowler goes out. I think they misses everyone though. No, it kills the TP. Nothing else. They've lost their tank, but they still have decent angles. And yeah, Cookie's just cooked out up top. Kevster's looking for more. FD God dives into Sky. He's just done a little drive-by as well. Kevster's missing completely. FD God with a drive-by as Peps now TP onto Force Point a little bit more, and Kev's just kind of firing blanks at the moment. He can keep it contested, playing for a late trade. Gets himself back out to the mini. But nothing... Wait, Heesung's back actually. They can extend this fight, but they do give a flip. Have to be careful here. Tread's going to look for a spear off the map potentially onto Heesung. Has to be careful. Boot back in. Another whip shot. See you later, Heesung. Off the map. And now back in control, Team Peps. But not a lot to work with. TU also short on the ultimates. Blade is going to be the next one up, but Team Pep should have everything to deal with that. They'll have a Ray, a Terror Surge. Even a Bowler soon can cause problems with a Blade. Dash through onto this TP. Zerion's 1 HP, and Kev and Kai just combined for that one. Now more pressure, and Cookie's going to get taken out, but Kev has to reload. Drops and gets for mini as the rest of TU move on to point, but Tread has got a kill with a Terror Surge on Heesung. Tread's pushing in for more. Twilight's still battling away, and Tread's gone too far. It's the only kill Team Peps get. T were going to flip this point straight back, and now Peps, they need a touch, but out of where? Blade onto the touch. Where you going, Zerion? Nowhere. And TU take it. Chase would have 100 owed. Thanks, Bazo. Buying the cope, never doubted. Counter-reactionary reactions coming through from all of you. All right. So I think part of the reason for Busan is, one, Sanctuary is going to be a key map for him, and we're not going to get to it potentially if TU just close it out here because we're on downtown now. But Sanctuary is going to be a really good map. The Lucio ban really hurts Team Peps. They can force this Juno Brig mirror, I think, on all of them. They're going to play for Winston here as well. Now, if you cast your mind back, you might have heard Chrissy talking about the Chris comp this year. Winston, Juno, Brig. And this is for Chris comp, and they're pretty confident into the D.Va version here. And Tread is going to play D.Va right now, so I think TU very happy with this matchup. Sombra's going to be forced out as well. Kev's already on the back jump as Heesung comes in. Heesung's going to get one shot here, so not the greatest piece of evidence here for the Chris comp, but it's you know, let's get a larger study. let's get a larger body of evidence before we jump to conclusions on this one. Gonna be a quick one and done. Late trade for Kai. It's not gonna make a huge amount of difference, all things in. But okay, bit of a disaster there for Heesung. Will be another neutral. Ken about 25% ahead on this EMP charge as well. Everything else fairly even across the board. They find Kev early as they try and come out through the mega side. Swing out, looking for a hack onto this D.Va. Cancelled, actually, so just a virus to shoo Tread away for now. Now they're trying to get Kai in more meaningful position, but Bolts are coming back his direction. He's got this backline pin. Kev's just going for it as well. Zerion's trying to mark him, but he's just running to a load of bolts. Keep your head on, Zerion. Now pressure onto FD God as well. Kai's forcing him out. Scared of a Sombra, though, so just backs up to his team a little bit. Knows Tread is 1 HP behind because FD God is so far back. They need to finish a couple of these kills. There's the D-Mech. That should seal it. Now they should just be able to walk forward, takeover. Just don't trade or anything for TU now, and they should have complete ability to flip. Ken's going to dive in for one more, but Kai's going to drop every movement ability. No escape for Ken there. I'm going to turn the volume up a bit. Get some game volume. Okay. Oh, we're getting a pause anyway. Wait, I think I pause for a second so I can gain a second here, guys. Is it the best comp of all time? Yes. Yeah, in general, it's just, it's really good into D.Va, I think is a big part of it. I think it's pretty well-rounded in terms of still got decent healing. More survivable than the added Brig in a lot in these smaller maps, you know, like we see on Mecha Base, like we see on Downtown. So maps where it's small, but there's still high ground, right? Still high ground you want to exploit where maybe you would play a D.Va. But if I'm TU, do I want to take a D.Va mirror against Tread when it's like one of Tread's best heroes? Or if I can play Winston, would I rather just play Winston into it? You know? Like, historically, Winston's always done very well into D.Va, but bubble timings are very hard. And I think the way this mirror is, Juno Brig versus Juno Brig and Winston versus D.Va, it ends up being, like, quite brawly more than anything else, right? We saw in the previous series for Virtus Pro. What did Gala say? What did Gala say? He said, versus Juno Brig, D.Va can do nothing. But Winston can. Winston can be a lot more involved around the bubble timings. We need to be nicer to Chrysler. If we ruin his mental health and he has to leave, he'll only get replaced by a real coach, mentally boomed, and then TU will start winning, and nobody wants to see that. When there are pauses like this, no, it's we don't do technical pauses in Overwatch, so this is all technical. What are they doing? They selling a stadium shirt? Maybe this is a sponsored break. Alright, if I buy a stadium t-shirt, can we watch the rest of Busan? Is this a shakedown? Can somebody buy this shirt so we can watch the game? Alright, we're on pause. Somebody bought the shirt. Thank you to whoever bought that shirt and allowed us to watch the rest of Busan. Everyone get their coins ready to top it up. All right, back in control from TU at the end of all that. Ken has the earlier EMP though, so TU have to be careful. Needs to scout out in that Sombra. Sombra's on the point, and Sky has seen him now. TP onto the high ground to go for the EMP, and Sky has been one shot out of that. No ults to respond with, but Kai has killed FD God. Kai's killed 2, actually. Tread is forcing point, but he's got no backline anymore. And Tread, yeah, writing on the wall, resets that once. That's an EMP and a fight loss here for Team Peps. 4 ultimates on the board. 4 the ultimates. Team Peps have a lot of stuff to mirror it as well, but the EMP over the top will do a lot here. Have to say, Primal should in theory be more value more consistently than the D.Va Bomb will be. Unless, of course, you're Zia and you've got a Poker Bomb up your sleeve. Why are we dinging? EMP from Kevster, it's good. It only gets a 1-for-1 trade, though. Heesung's still going deep. Ray has come out from FD God in all of this, trying to push back. Rally's out from Twilight Bow. Sky has Ray advantage. Not opting to invest it right now, and TU happy just to take the trade, hold their position at the choke. Pressure onto Heesung now. Torpedoes coming through as well. Heesung might have to primal if he's not careful. He primals now. Hack onto Tread 2. Rally from Zirian to survive that, but Array over the top. They keep swinging, but they've lost Kai. More pressure onto the back line. Heesung's trying to mark point. Not just a bit of a mess, an absolute travesty of this ult advantage here, TU. The primal gets nothing, the Ray gets nothing. And it seems using ults lose you fights. Ken uses EMP, Peps lose the fight. TU use Ray and Primal into a rally, lose the fight. It doesn't seem to make a whole lot of sense. Now we're coming down to crunch time on this. Kai has for Bowler. Tread has for self-destruct. Ken is going to get this EMP mid-fight though. Oh, no, right. Oh, Ken is so low, actually. Ken manages to get out here. They're walking forward. Now they can brawl on the D.Va. Look at the damage trying to go into Tread. He does have self-destruct if he gets in trouble. He's trying to clear the Winston, but look at Kai. He's only got eyes for one man, and it's Tread. Desperate trying to force that D-Mech. Take-aim bolt goes in. Tread on 2 bars of HP. They've lost Heesung, though, so they have to slow it down now, TU. They can't keep going. Didn't get the self-destruct out. Now the EMP to get the stagger kills. Twilight will fall. And the touch is going to be so strange right now. Is Kevster behind? Is Kevster in position for it? He is. He's going to trigger that overtime. He has to try and play his live. Can Heesung get the next touch? He's running for it. He's going to drop onto it right now. Kai has swung back and killed 2. He shut down the bowler as well. Kai will die for it, but Kai might have just clutched. Heesung anchoring onto point. He needs help. He needs support. There's a D.Va on his arse who still has self-destruct. Twilight gets involved. He gets the D-Mech. He's trying to kill the baby. Needs to kill the baby. They get it with the virus. Twilight finishes it. Nearly has the rally for this as well. Still 15%. Still a chance for Peps to touch. Look how close the supports are, ults are for Team Peps. They're able to get right back into this, but Kev nearly has the EMP. Kev's 97, he's been found. Needs the last 3%. Twilight can match for rally, but the Ray is too much. But Peps, they don't have the support ults yet. Twilight wants to push. He's all over the Brig. He kills the Brig before rally. He wants more. Eyes on the Juno as well. Twilight's going all the way. He bashes in for more. And Twilight's just getting it all done. EMP Bowler on point to make sure Tread gets immediately D-Mech'd. And TU. As expected, are back. And Tread was still respawning, right? I think he was the last to die in the previous one. I can take a quick rewind, but if I remember right, Tread was respawning though. It's yeah, because it's the baby that died last, wasn't it? Yeah. So I don't know if we can get a clear view on where Tread is. Yeah, like he's just simply not here yet. Yeah, I mean, it's a good decision by Twilight to go so early because like Tread is here now, but it's too late, right? It's too late in overtime and stuff as well. And yes, car dealer. What was the link for it? What was the command? Database? Not perks. What was the command? Imari's gonna find it. Spreadsheet? Is it comps database or something? No, that's for the replay codes. Comps? Comp database. Alright, thank you, Imari. So yes, car dealer. Imari's found it, thank you. Sorry, there were some more questions. Some sarcastic. Does this mean TU are the best in the world? Do they win Riyadh now? Is for Slingshot? Yep. Yes to all of that. Thanks, Wilder. Didn't know Sky was allowed to get off brick. Cheers. Cheers, Muse. Does being a co-streamer give you access to the broad? Yeah, if you're officially partnered co-stream, you get access to what's called a clean feed, which is just in-game audio and the interviews between, but none of the caster audio or desk segments. Do I know when the partner skins are coming out? Soon. I've seen like early versions of them, I guess, and yeah, like I think they're. I don't know how long the process takes, but they looked fine to me when I saw the early version. Looked fine to me. I don't know how many steps of like, you know, Blizzard, big company, corporate nonsense, but I don't know how many steps there are to get them officially approved and in the game, but I don't think we're far off. Thanks, Power Tweaker. Good thought. Good thought. Can we see points? Oh yeah, good point about the points. Close that. Close that. Get that. Where am I going? Peps versus TU. Oh, wrong one. That one. Generate. Ooh, he sunk on 0. Kevster on 6, Kai on 5.5, 2.5 Sky, 1 Twilight. Cookie's got positive. Tread's actually got the highest score in tank there, +3. Zerion on a -5. He was probably the player who struggled the most on the Brig. I mean, it's part of the reason they want to lean away from this Juno Brig backline. It's not a good look for Team Peps. They look much better every time they play Kiri Lucio. But obviously, the Lucio ban makes it really, really hard to play Kiri Lucio. So it's kind of fair enough. I'm predicting PSG for the Champions League. Oh wait, I'll leave the numbers up for a bit longer. I rushed off them there. Yeah, I'm not sure of this. I think it's a reasonable question. I mean, the Brig has never been FD God's strongest hero, so maybe they prefer it this way round. I don't know if there's a swap in mind, right? Because what they can do with the comp this way round is FD God can stay Juno and Zerion can swap between Kiriko and Brig, right? But Bafilda style swaps, or even Anna if they want to, even though nobody really plays that much Anna. So I think it's like a swap theory thing. But obviously if they're just stuck playing Brig, I wouldn't know. I don't know why they don't do it the other way around. It feels like it should be better on paper, but it's a reasonable question. Bans were Lucio and Lucio from TU, and then it was a Tracer ban, wasn't it? I think a Tracer ban, not really that consequential one, because Kev will just play between. Kev can go Genji, Kev can go Tracer. Suits both for comps fine. Astro goes 10k on Peps. What do you know about Peps on Circuit Royale, Astro? What do you know? What are your secrets? Isn't the Tracer ban supposed to enable the Juno Kiriko? I don't think necessarily, because I think the Genji still fills a lot of the roles. I feel like if anything, the Tracer ban probably actually makes Sombra a bit easier. Let's see if Chris bans Weaver. Weaver ban would be good here. So Astro and Ice both feeling like a Weaver ban. FD God. They call him the French Rack. Top 3 most annoying heroes in a game. I mean, did we ever tell you, Astro, about all the times when we used to play Ryan on London? People would play Lifeweaver against us. And don't tell anybody because it will ruin Ryan team's day. But Lifeweaver is so annoying for the Ryan team to deal with. It's so hard. So hard. And what would happen, the number of times we would hit a Blizzard, or Hattie would hit a Shatter, and then, all at the same time, just go, fucking grip. Just impossible ability to remember. That is available for them. Frustrating. Fire Strike should go through Petal. Don't get Haddy started. Don't get Haddy started or we'll be here all night. But you're right. Yeah, Didi knows it. Alright, so where are we? Team Peps have banned Sim. TU have banned Zen. More worried about the Zen. You think the bans are swapped? I mean, it would make more sense if Peps protected support. And that TU banned Sim. Yeah, it would make more sense on paper, right?
2, 1. Attackers incoming.
We'll see if they correct, but for now, comp-wise, TU are starting with, they said earlier. Oh, okay. You sure did, Backbone. I talk about our mental getting ruined by Lifeweaver and Backbone just gets summoned. So it was the other way around. Okay, this makes a little bit more sense. Support protect coming out from Peps. Yeah, the HUD goes off now. Seems like they're fixing it. So that makes a little bit more sense. Take the Sim away on a map. That's pretty good for it, right? The power of the Sim when you play the Orisa Mirror is in the front line. And Circuit Royale, there's kind of no side. It's mostly just a frontline map until you get to third. A little bit of a swing through from Tread. He's going to get pushed back for now. But it means a Genji Freya Mirror, something they'll be pretty happy with. Zerion is on the Illari in all of this. So in theory, the slower fight is better for him. More chance for Zerion to have an impact. A bit harder for Twilight. Twilight's going to catch a spear for now. As we're in just a Freya fight, Genji dash from Ken. Kai's been forced into the open, but Kev's just found the trade. FD God went for a torpedo swing. Kevster was right there. Twilight is being kidnapped a little bit here. And he's not going to live. Tread is 1 HP though. He's body blocking him back in. Yeah, they get the kill. It's a positive kill tank advantage now as well. Kev's just going to slow it down. TU have suffered some trades here as well. So they're going to play it safe. 3v3, back it up. FD God is there now. Heesung's going to try and deny the cart moving too much more. Kevster's there too. Both teams going to come back to full strength. Zerion has the captive sum. Is a Ray nearly available for Sky? Quicken and FD Gods. All the combos coming online a little bit quicker for TU as well if they want to go. But Zerion wants to start the fight. Captive Sum, but dodged by Kai. It's a whiff. Now the Ray comes out as they flood forward. Ken is in there deep. It's a 1-for-1 trade only as they push forward with the Ray. Kev's just going to fall as well. And now Zerion has his position. Terra Surge in the back from Heesung. He gets 1 kill, but he needs to kill the Juno, but he can't. It's too far. Turns onto the Illari. A wall blocks all of that Terra Surge, damn it. Twilight is on the run. Tread is low HP. Whip shot gets the Megavo. Not quite done yet, but is massively outnumbered. Spear's going to be blocked. Heesung will clean all of that up. Heesung regroups with the team. Good listening from Heesung. Brings it back. Regroups with the team. 2 minutes off the clock already. Did have to burn the Ray, so we are looking at Ray advantage now. Choice for TU. Hold forward. Try and force the Ray out from FD God and play to Kai. But could be a bit risky because Ken's got the Blade to combo with. Or if you want to use Rani Blade to beat Ray Blade, what you need is you need to play aggressively. You need Twilight to go in with this bash. You need something high value. You need to one-shot people. Blade's going to come out around the corner from Kevster. Ray in response, so they're just going to try and force it. Kevster's going to try and kill through anyway, but he's all alone. Now Ken pops the Blade. Rani from Twilight, but they have to back it up. Someone is behind the hedges, do they know? Oh, they really do know. Twilight's trying to get over there to pack him, but Kai is very much trapped in there. He's trying to get out. Oh, I think it's Sky actually trapped in there. That's even worse. Tread's going to go try and cut him off as well. Yeah, Sky's in big trouble. Sky doesn't make the disengage at all. Ken's going to dash through and finish that one off. Heesung is trying to respond, but he's just all in there. Twilight is with him. The Koreans are trapped in the room. They're forcing the payload. No one can touch. Somebody needs to touch. The Koreans are stuck in the room. There's not enough support. Kai gets the kill. It's a C9. And it looks pretty winnable, like they survived that, but they locked up the Koreans. Bit of an overlay jump scare. Don't worry, I see it too. You're not going crazy. And Team Peps get a chance on second point. Terra Surge coming back. Tread isn't too far behind, so Terra Surge versus Terra Surge. Captive Sun can be an awfully powerful combo with that one. Obviously, so can the Ray from Sky. But Zerion's getting very close to that. Last one was a whiff. Need a connect on this one from Zerion. Pockets up, Ken. Looking for his opportunity. Peeking through the left-hand side now. Payload's moved a pretty long way. Heesung's going to walk forward now. Captive Sun in the back. He's going for it. Goes for the air shot. Hits the wall shot. The splash damage allows him to kill Kai. Now he's got eyes on the Genji as well. Opening pick for Zerion, but a Terror Surge in the back from Heesung. But he kills FD God. They still have Foray, but they are players down. Torpedoes as they try and disengage. They just want to live here, TE. Retake with Foray. Team Peps aren't chasing for too many more, though. Heesung's coming back fast on D.Va. He's going to have to do a lot of anchoring the point, though, and they're going to push straight into this Terror Surge here. Difficult fight for TU. Javelin getting charged up, will get eaten. Trying to walk through, looking for that Terror Surge, but they're far enough back with Ray, actually. Kai isn't, though. Kai will die. Ray coming through from Sky. Twilight has Rally available as well. Peps are trying to disengage, but Tread, he can't quite. He gets the spin-off now. Bowler Rao in response, but Tread dies on the way out. FD God didn't have Ray yet. Now the rally comes through from Twilight. They're all disengaging anyway, Pep, so they have to back it up. FD God wants to turn with the Ray. Ken with the blade, looking for more. The whip shot is good. Twilight needs more help, not enough. Dashes through onto the backline. 2 for Ken and back out again. Heesung needs trades. Kai is too low to help him. Heesung's going to dive in there, doesn't have the bomb. And this will just be second point going over. The Ray turn from FD God sets up Ken for that finish. The Ray blade. And now, on to third point, 2.5 minutes. It was a pretty slow start from Peps, but this starts to look like a much more reasonable position now. TU sticking with D.Va here on third point. Looks like they want to come coast initially. Tread can gatekeep this door quite a lot, but TU can use the lower door as well. Heesung's going to fly through the top. Kevs is peeking through lower, but struggling to really get any space at the moment, TU. Now they come through. Blade is going to be popped onto the backline here. Lots of damage. Kevsa connects with one. Only a 1-for-1 trade. They're all low as Heesung floods out now. Heesung and Twilight get another 2 kills, so doesn't get the Blade value himself, but the Blade gets value. Full team wipe off the back of Nat, and Kevsa can regroup. Bowler, Bomb, not the most meaningful ults available from TU. Captive Sun is the big one to worry about, but a lot easier to deal with it now. You can eat it as well. Heesung's going to keep eyes on that, and Kai is just going to try and keep everyone pinned in at this choke for as long as possible. Kev's just going to mark this right-hand side. Captive Sun comes through, sends out early. Any connect? They're flying to get the trigger. Did they get Sky? Yes, they do get the pop. 1-for-1 trade, though. Kevsa finds the Yalari flying in there. Now they want the Juno. No pocket available. Bowler's been eaten by Tread, but more pressure onto FD God. He needs the peel. Tread is trying to play for his own backline kills. He's found one. FD God is still so low, but Matrix is not enough. They find the trades. Hey, we're close enough to the sports here for Peps that they'll win the fight in the long run. Heesung's gonna bomb. They think they can go for a retake here. Heesung dropping for the remake with team. Kev's will deflect to get him out. He lives with the bomb at least, but a bit not the highest impact. Double support ult coming up for TU. That's advantage as well. Zerion also onto the Kiri now instead of the Alari. So can support Ken more directly on a lot of these phalanx. Phalanx? I don't know how to say that word. Can be a bit more aggressive. But now, though, it's just a battle in main. Trade of cooldowns. Twilight down to half HP. We'll get top back up. And TU will continue to anchor this. They have support ult advantage if they want to force the fight here, TU. Swing around the corner. Kev's just going to get low. They take through with the rally. Pressure on. I think they were hoping to force the Ray, but FD God doesn't quite have it yet. So this is going to be completely kited from Peps. Now the Ray to hit back. Kitsune rush to follow. There's also a Blade to go into this one. Difficult fight for TU. They really need to either kite this Ray or play for trades. Blade coming in. No choice to kite now. They have to go forward. Oh, the slip. Sky's going to get dashed on. He does get him, but he's pulled Ken away from the fight. Not the end of the world. 1 kill for a Ray Blade, and they get the trades. Couple of really key trades here. Kev's just going to get another one as well. Kev's just pulling the Blade. He thinks he can win it just right here, right now. Kills Ken, avoids the bomb. Remake does go through, but a couple of slashes and a bit of damage is going to put Tread on the back foot. FD God is back on Lucio right now, but Heesung is on behind. Heesung's going to be careful not to lose mech. Matrix to try and save FD God, but Tread doesn't have the Matrix to save himself. Now Twilight is back, and he is swinging. He's caught a bowler bow and a Kitsune rush, so he is dead. The swinging is over. FD God taking over touch. Back on point. Kyle take care of that one. Now it's Cookie who has to touch. Heesung shuts that one down. Self-destruct out from Heesung. Recall for one more touch from Ken. They're low on resources. Zerion is there as well. 2 low HP, and they do give a touch eventually.
Score 0-2.
Oh. Attacker's advantage. KD Bomb playing for points. This is the Heesung remake you're talking about, KSA. That one was for all of Heesung's fantasy owners. He's done 18 and 3. It's not too bad, right? It's not too bad. FD God, Kai with the most deaths, Twilight 6 deaths as well. Yeah, and actually, Heesung looks like the top scorer coming out of this, actually. Maybe Cookie not too bad either. Alright, it's happening, huh? It's happening. The Lifeweaver's a defense hero. They're going to play Farah and Alari with this as well, so very much a just hold a fixed space, win the spam. Twilight is going to go Anna here, potentially. Might just be a sleep out of spawn as well. We'll see if he keeps it. Wonder if Heesung chooses to go D.Va a bit into this. The D.Va seemed like really good into the Farah, good into the Lifeweaver, good into the Alari. Yeah. Alright, Heesung, same page. So now they've got an Anna Juno, which means they've got speed for the D.Va, nade timings to throw at this backline, and potential nano timings for Heesung as well. So Heesung is going to very much play to be the carry here in a lot of these situations. They need to be very careful around the nade. And they need to be very careful around these speed ring timings. Nodes are the ones where the backline can get hit. But look how far back Zirian is. He's on the bloody petal. They made him a high ground. Another petal going out as they choose to back it up. They have a life grip as well as a bit of an insurance policy. FD God just keeping his eyes on Tread in case he needs it, but Tread's got more cover. Little Javelin out, and he's taking a lot of damage here, but they can top him up. Just need to be careful here, Heesung. Can't afford to get demexed. Flying back now, trying to boop in Tread. Kevster's in, deflex for the team as well. Eyes on this nano charge, but forget about nano charge. There's nearly bloody a tree from FD God. The Alari pilot's doing minimal healing, so FD God is actually doing 100% of the healing for him, so it's an early tree. What can you do with a fast tree? We'll find out. 10% to go for FD God long before this nano comes in. Kai's going to get the pick onto Kenvo. Tread already on the back foot. They might not even need it, but they've got the tree to turn. Bowler comes out onto the back line there. They give the petal to try and avoid the damage. Tread is DP'd right now with a tree. The tree's in the back line though. There's no Tread for tree. Tread is going to have to just try and anchor the point here, but he's stuck in the corner. He gets gripped back to the tree, but who's going to touch? Tread has to leave the tree, get back to the point. Cookie's found a trade with this bowler actually. They're just contesting. Tread is so low though. And now Cookie's getting marked out by Heesung. Big trouble for him. Does have Lifeweaver pocket, but they've cleared for point in all of this. Really needed a tree on point for Tread. I know the backline needed it as well. Like, who doesn't need a tree? But just meant Tread was in such a strained position trying to get the touch there. Couldn't sustain. And TU with a quick first point. Kuffer from GK, the resident Lifeweaver expert team. Alright, Ray, Blade, Bomb, all available. It's an early Ray. Terror Surge in there from Tread. He's going to take a lot of damage. Does kill Twilight, though. Lots more damage onto Tread. Down to half HP. Kev is going to get the deflect just in time. He needs a bit of help. Kai comes in, but now Kai's been kidnapped. Does kill him, though. The kidnappee becomes the kidnapper, I guess. And TU will clean up that fight. Ray for Terror Surge. Not the worst trade, honestly, for Team Peps. But the problem is there's still this Blade and this Bowler as they try and come back out in this choke. Tread swapping just to get back from spawn a little bit quicker. And Team Peps, because of all these swaps, just no bloody ults. No bloody ults to withstand this Blade. No ults, nothing to deal with the Bowler. Even the self-destruct can be a problem. Speedring is up now. Get ready for the hit into the backline. Kev's just looking for his target. Heesung's going to make the move. Blade comes through. Eyes on the Lucio. Fortified there, so he turns to deal with the Genji behind. Ken's giving him a little bit. Wasting his time a bit, but not too much. Tread has to touch now. No choice. Kai just waits for the easy Bowler there. 2 support ults versus nothing. Easy enough for TU. Clinical. 4.5 minutes on the clock. Kuffer, I brought you in. If you disappoint me, Kuffer, don't read your messages for a while. Poma back now on the hazard. Taking the high ground. Heesung marking that for now. Still no real ults online for Team Peps. Just about this Kitsune Rush, actually. They're going to get towards point. Twilight is maybe trapped in here. Yeah, Twilight's really trapped in here. There's a wall behind him. Twilight's going to be an easy kill. They did Kitsune Rush for it as well, so it's one full reset for Team Ultimates. They can get out of there. They're coming up to their rally and race timing, which will be really their key timing to go. Choice now for Team Peps, because they have beat Blade, which is an aggressive combo. Hard for TU to live. But do they want to drop both of them? Bowler's going to get eaten initially by Heesung as they try and come through the choke. And Trent is just going to get finished off. The beat is late. Oh, no. They trade Twilight for it. There is no rally, at least. Ken pulls the blade, and they might still win this one. But it is far from pretty. Heesung's dropped the bomb. Kevster will finish off Ken. Heesung back into mech. KD preserved for the Heesung heads. More pressure onto this backline. Desperate disengage from Peps. They don't have a lot of time to disengage. Treader's back just in time. Wall has been eaten by Heesung. Now the Ray on point. There's a rally too. What can Peps do? There's so much damage on this. Tread's down to half HP. FD God is one. The bash through. The hazard's finished off. They're just walking it over in the end. And TU will take the second map. Just about 3 minutes to spare. Ken will be the last to fall. And who was worried? Who was worried versus who had unwavering support? KSA, KSA remembers this situation well. Look, KSA. Sometimes you get reverse swept by Peps. But it wouldn't happen twice in the same year. To the same team. Would it? No. No. Alright, let me give you some points and then I need to grab a drink because it is warm in here. Ooh, another 11 points for Heesung, 9.5 for Kev, minus 1.5 for Twilight. Cookie's done alright out of that actually, 3 points for a losing hit scan. Alright, let me grab a drink and then I'm back with you. I'll leave you on the highlights actually, out of respect. Drop an advert now out of respect as well. need the cold drinks. It's warm in the UK today, so it is a sweat box. A sweat box. What have I missed? Subs, bans, what are we talking? Cold can on the forehead. It helps. New Junk City, Juno ban. So TU look like they're going to play relatively the same comp, but with Baptiste instead. So just going for a side grade option here. So no speed for TU, but we've seen some Bat Brig semi recently in Korea. Saw Crazy, was it Crazy Raccoon who did it, I think? And they looked good for it as well.
Initial flashpoint.
Going to be Kiri Lucio on the other side. So I think this is good for Peps. This is the backline they want to play. I think Peps ideally would have been hoping for a Kiri Lucio mirror, but TU have an alternate solution. Tracer for Kev. Genji for Ken. Both teams just taking a bit of early space. The Baptiste is actually pretty good into the Orisa. Like, just really, the damage output is not insignificant at all. Heesung's gone pretty deep with that. Lamp is going to be forced out early, not in time to save Kaivo. And Heesung is in there. Heesung is in there as well. They were busy dealing with that. The Lamp doesn't... Heesung doesn't find anything on his engage. The Lamp doesn't save Kai. Disaster all round. And a very quick and decisive fight for Peps. Easy control of this choke now. And I think one of the limitations of the Bat Brig in many ways compared to the Juno is the Juno's a bit better at playing independently. In terms of if the Brig wants to move a bit wider to support the Tracer more often, take more of these side fights as we often see, the Juno's better at that. Whereas the Bat needs the Brig, I think, in a lot more situations to not get run over by the Orisa. Kitsune Rush comes out from Zerion, no ults just yet, so it's a full disengage attempt for Lamp to try and survive. Sky is up in the air, Ken is all over him, Sky gets the kill, finishes with the melee, Sky's gonna live for now, Heesung's died, oh he only lives for a second. Kevs is still trying to force the flip, but there's too many people for him to deal with it. FD God is on the hunt, and Kevster expects FD God to chase, but FD God not falling for it. Late trade onto Cookie. Kevs is still lurking around here. Was trying to get the flip again. Oh, he's going to die late, actually. So this touch is cooked now. Yeah, this is going to be first point going over with the way of Peps. 9 out of 10 he chases. FD God, though. Not today. Not today. And that early Kitsune Rush advantage is converted into an early point as well. We're moving over to the Junkyard Workshop, point D. Beat available for FD God as well. And this is going to be another good ult. Like, the Kitsune Rush beat timings are great times for him to just overwhelm the Bat. So we look at Peps' position right now. They are holding close to the choke. They're going to mark Kevster on the flank. And if they think this Baptiste gets too close, they're going to go. Terror Surge comes out. Window in response. Forces for Lamp out. Terror Surge back. FD God's not dropping the beat, actually. It's getting a little bit messy, but they continue to pile through onto the Baptiste. And you see some of the limitations of the Baptiste here. Can't get out. Twilight wants to rally, though. He wants to win. Pushes Zero into Kevster. Kevster's got 2. Kevster's just going to go cap. Trusty's seem to deal with the remaining player. It's a 2v2 out here. Tread's half HP, though. He's on the run. He's got a fortify. Twilight's died behind him, actually, so they've not won this 2v2 at all. Kevster's back in the mix now, though. Trying to pressure Tread. But TU have to rush back to point to keep this one contested, because Peps can just come straight back in. They're going to be at 5 quicker here. Late death for Twilight. He's out of the fight for a while, and this beat is still available for FD God. I think just a poor decision. I think FD God thought the fight was more won than it actually was. The trades end up doing a lot. Blade comes through early, looking for this one. Twilight tries to go back. Lamp is going to get taken down, though. Now onto the back line. The Blade does its job. It's actually only a 2-for-2 trade, but no heals for TU. They've lost the flip as well. Tread's also low, but more pocket beat from FD God. Oh. Well, they won the fight. They won the fight, and they successfully converted that 4v2 with a bit of a helping hand from the beat. Kitsune Rush is available for Zerion, so Peps do have more things to throw at this Baptiste. The Kitsune Rush was successful, the Blade was successful getting the kill. But gonna miss that beat, I think. Kev's just gonna try and play for the point, so Peps are gonna be limited with how far forward they can go. An early recall force is a nice one from Cookie. Allows Peps to play. You see Peps are just playing around point now. Can Sucker tee you in. You look at Sky, trying to play as far away as possible. He's scared of this Kitsune rush. They're trying to walk up now. Twilight takes a couple of take-aim bolts. Trying to mark all sides. Heesung makes some aggressive move with his Terror Surge. Moves in. FD God under pressure, really low. Kev can't finish the kill though. Terror Surge pulls Kev back in. They're awfully low. Lamp goes up, but they killed through it. Lamp is going to fall. Can't save Twilight. And this is looking good for Peps right now. More pressure onto the back. And this is 2 points in a row.
Next, flashpoint. Long flags.
Quick check on the numbers. 15 and 0 for Tread. Any Tread heads? Might be a good time to be a Tread head. Why'd we get some music? A little interlude? Tell the band to chill out. They'll have their time. Peps are going to be on point first here. Coming back with a window here, TU. Tread has moved close to the choke. Do they know they're right there? No, Tread's going to try and pounce on this Baptiste. Sky's getting taken for a ride. Window and a lamp. Sky needs all the help in the world, but he can't live. He has killed FD God for what it's worth, but Tread's good for 2. 3v3 now. Pulse Bomb out. Kills Cookie with that one. And they're going to get the flip. So they get the Baptiste, but TU find the trades this time. And it feels like TU, they've not really managed to solve keeping the Baptiste alive in these situations, but they have at least traded the kills out positively. We're going to go back to a brawl on point. Sky is coming back on Moira now to try and live, and they weren't all fully back actually, so it's a very late death for Tread. TU had control of a point for a while. So yeah, if you can't stay alive, just go Moira. TU have also got Twilight on Kiri now as well, so Kev's is going to be even more turbocharged in this. And the idea is kind of the same, right? Now Sky has more survivability than he did on the Baptiste, and they just want Heesung, Kev, and Twilight to play for trades if Team Peps try and play aggressive. It started to work a little bit more already in the last couple of fights, but TU need it to start working perfectly, really. Kev's going to get all the way around and start forcing point. Take aim bolt from Kai. Deflex has been forced as well. Kai's going to kill Zerion, but beat comes through now. Not in time for Zerion, though, so they can't use this Kitsune rush. Blade to chase down this Freya, and that's going to kill that one, but doesn't quite get the dash reset. Now onto Sky, but he's got a fade now. He disappears. One more slice. They have got 2 kills out of this. Heesung's still battling away, but Deflex involved too. Force back. Kev's still lurking around. Pulse Bomb available. Sky has regrouped with the team, but Moira lives. Now they walk forward. Terror Surge from Heesung to try and live, but it's not enough. Kevster, he's still got the Pulse Bomb, but doesn't need to try and clutch this fight. They have 99%. They can play for retake. Kevster's going to play to live here, actually. Just about gets those minis in time. And for the first time in what seems like all of this New Junk City, Sky is going to live the entire fight. Nearly has a Coalescence, but not a lot else. Heesung's gone Diva as well. So again, the aim of the game here is very much just to ignore Tread for the most part. Zerion has Kitsune Rush. Kevster's already flanking around as Ultimates try and find a way onto the backline. Pulse Bomb's a little bit short for FD God. Kitsune Rush push comes in. TU are going to have to try and scatter, but Kai can't get away. Cookie's swinging forward now. Pressure onto the Moira. Heesung flying in looking for a trade, but Cookie's got full pocket on this Kitsune Rush and an Orisa with him. They are going to be forced back. Terror Surge for the late kill. Heesung has to jump off the map. Needs to be careful not to stagger here. I think Kevster is too far to chase. They're going to have a little look for him, but they shouldn't commit for this. Yeah, they see how far away Kevster is. They come back to point. But there's an opportunity here. Sky is going to have the Coalescence for this next dive. FD God has the beat in 20%. And they want to fight forward, actually. They make the touch hard. Bowler goes out. Doesn't find anything from Cookie. They back up towards point right now. FD God getting very close. Coalescence comes through. Heesung has been demeched, though. FD God 5% from the beat. Tread has died. Do they commit to this now? FD God has the beat if they want to take it 4v5. They don't. They give the flip. Cookie's dead. They just... Safety is for choice. Safety is for choice. Was that a bowler thrown in at the end? Heesung's going to get mech by the time and TU keep themselves in New Junk City.
Secured.
Heesung has mech back. Ram is the choice for Tread. Don't be surprised if we see Heesung go back onto Orisa when he gets the opportunity. Beat available for FD God now. No Kitsune Rush just yet for Twilight. TU have to kite this one out a little bit. They forced an early fade, actually, and they have all the space on point. Doesn't unlock for 10 more seconds, but Kai's just found one. He's good for it. Ken's taken down. Damage orb going in as well. Bit of pressure onto FD God. FD God's down. They're anchoring point. It looks under control, but it wasn't under control as well. They've just been swarmed, hit from every side. And they win the fight with no ults, TU. Yeah, that's such an important fight to win. You guys thought TU were going to be reverse swept? Maybe it's TU who were going to be the reverse sweepers all along. Moira was the answer. You see, when Chris gets his team to go Moira, it's flirting. When Hunter gets his team to go Moira, it's sexual harassment. FD God coming in with a beat push now to match this Kitsune Rush. Trying to find it down, but TU are going to kite it out as best they can. Heesung's taking a lot of heat right now, but has the self-destruct if he gets in trouble. FD God regrouping with the team. Kitsune Rush over the top from Zeri now as they keep hunting it down. Suzu, but TU have done a pretty good job scattering and juggling the touches here. Heesung's taking a lot of the heat. He still has that self-destruct. Remember, he goes for it. Drops underneath to try and get the remake. Kai's found Ken during all of this as well. And it's Kai every time. TU are juggling the touch between their Diva and their Tracer and everything else, their Kiri. And Kai is just getting all this time in the world to find picks, and he's delivering. Now hunting down the Lucio if he can. Can't find that one, but they'll kill it on point. And they're going to take this point as well. 2-2 on New Junk City. Heesung's not swapping either. I don't think he's really had the opportunity yet. Because, yeah, he got back into mech, didn't he? So, yeah, it has not had the opportunity to swap yet. Now we have Coalescence as well. Can force this annihilation maybe a little bit early. Wait, Heesung's in so much trouble. Heesung's in so much trouble. Oh, they're just going to have to give the first flip over here for free, I think. Pulse bomb attempt behind from Kev. Heesung can only take so much attention at Chogus for Baby Diva. Oh, yeah, they got in a right mess there. You compare that to the previous point where Heesung's touching, taking a lot of attention and surviving, but it's a Shibao situation as Heesung gets caught for nothing before the fight. Means Tread gets to keep hold of this annihilation for the next fight. FD God hooning towards another beat too. Difficult situation. Damage orb from the side. Sky looking to use the Coalescence from this side, actually. Trying to find an angle on the backline. There we go. Tries to force the TP out. Pressure onto the Lucio as well. FD God doesn't have that beat just yet. Pressure on. The backline's in trouble. Kev's just there with Sky. Bowler connects onto Ken on the other side. And Sky and Kev, they're good for it. Regroup on for point. They finish off Tread. Tread didn't even use the annihilation there. And that was all happened before the point unlocked. Did they not cap? I didn't clock it until it was too late. Did they not cap? Was it unlocked? We'll review that afterwards. We'll review that afterwards. Because I swear it was unlocked. Was Kev just stalling it? Kev blinked in underneath. Yeah, Kev was underneath on point, so maybe just heads up play from Kev. Contest for point, Ang manages to get on backline. Alright, coming back in, beat advantage now for FD God. Jumps in, Kitsune Rush to mirror it as they try and hold their ground here. Lots of pressure onto this backline, but again, TU, they don't care about protecting their backline. They're going forward. Twilight dies as the Kitsune Rush comes out. More pressure onto him as well, but Kai's still finding trades uncontested here. Ken's got the pulse bomb available. No force to fight now. Spear is a miss. Now he's got eyes on this backline. Kai is under a lot of pressure. Gets the mini, forces for recall, but they've lost their tank on point, so it should be going back over. But you'd have to think Suzu actually back from Twilight. Tread slow. Is he going to have his annihilation force? Kevster wants to force it. Wait, Kevster's just going to kill him. Team Pep's not playing for the clutch. FD God's got a trade. It's just 1v1s across this entire point. Kevs are still dancing around. Remember, Pets have control of a point here. They're trying to flip it. FD God dies on the objective. They get the flip now. They're trying to finish off Ken as well. Kevster has to recall. Chaos. But Kevster's managed to trade themselves back into it. Annihilation for this retake. Heesung has the Terror Surge. Terror Surge Bowler combo available for TU. If they just nail this combo, convert a couple of kills, it's so difficult. Ken's going to go underneath Sky with the opening pick onto Cookie. That'll help. Terror Surge Bowler, here it comes. It's onto the annihilating Ram, but Tread's just stuck up. Spear on him. He's got nowhere to go. He's 1 HP. They're going to flip the point right back now. Tread's still low underneath. They need to finish off Tread. He's back to half HP. Are they dealing with Tread or not? He was 1 HP. Tread survived all of this. He's regrouped with Zerion. More pressure as Heesung comes forward. Tread is still on the run. He's out of form. He's got a shield. Heesung will finish this kill. Pep's still in control of point. They can flip it back over right now. They need to play for a late touch here, Peps. They nearly have beat. Bowler comes through. Dodged. Pulse Bomb comes through. Also dodged, but no, the kill still goes through. Pulse Bomb out now. Ken's going to trade for it. They need to find the touch. Can anyone make it? FD God is running for it. He dies going for it. No touch. TU reverse sweep New Junk City. 3-0 for TU. All right, should we investigate that touch situation? Was he? Oh, is he Tread's player of the game? Oh, can we? Can we see it? No. Oh. I want to see the play of the game. All right. It was all the way at the start. All right, because here it looks really good for it, right? Whoa! Thank you, Twisted Umbrella, for the 10 gifted. Twisted Umbrella, TU 3-0. I'm piecing it all together. Thank you very much, Twisted Umbrella. Go back 20 seconds. All right, so point unlocks now. Yeah, they're immediately on point. Thank you, though. Watch Ken. Oh, yeah, you mean like now, where Ken just jumps off point? On point, on point, on point. Yeah, now this is where... Wait, you can see there, like, through our screen, like, you can just about see it. Yeah, Kevster's got the touch, actually. So Kevster and Twilight get the touch. And then they start walking in from all the other sides. And then this backline is just... in the last place they want to be versus this Coalescence. And it's too easy for them. Do you think they would have capped? I think it's close. Yeah, but the thing is... Like, he would have been closer to capping, right? Because he steps off for a second. But would Kevster not have just gone earlier? You know? Like, Kevster goes when they touch. You know, like, Kevster goes now. But would Kevster not have just gone a little bit earlier? I can't see exactly where they are. Wait, Twilight's... Oh, fuck, it's so hard to see. Twilight's there. I presume Kev is with him, but I can't see. Oh, yeah, he's near with him, right? So, yeah, even if this was a little bit... Yeah, Kev can touch either way, actually. Yeah, so I don't think it made a mistake. I don't think it made a difference from Ken. Yeah, until you clutch it out. Never in doubt, hey? Never in doubt. What's the points for this game? It's a reasonable question. Because that was obviously about as close as you can get. All the way. All 5 rounds. Heesung gets 1. Kev gets 9.5. Yeah, actually, Tread gets 4 still. Credit to him. But Kev gets 9.5. He's the big winner. 3.5 for Sky. That's actually... Because it felt like Sky was getting pounded on the Baptiste. But the Moira feels like a big difference maker. The Moira saved the day now. So, alright. 25 for Kev. 12 for Heesung. 6 for Kai. 13.5 for Sky. That's pretty good. Twilight's at minus 3.5. So you do what you will with that. On the side, minus 4 for Ken, minus 3 FD, minus 4 Zerion, plus 2 for Cookie, for what it's worth in all of there. It's not too bad. Probably a little bit gutted if you're a Twilight owner and that the team's 1-3-0 and you've ended with negative points. But, I mean, okay. Ignore the numbers. Ignore the numbers. What's the racing of Twilight's Brig? For me, I mean, didn't set the world alight. But I thought he looked better than Sky, actually. I know they're only playing Peps and there's always, like, you know, weaker opponent, all of that kind of jazz. But, yeah. Like, I thought it was really fine. Like, you can see as well, like, sometimes there's still these same sort of disjointed things where Twilight's just in and nobody else is. A couple of times he just got caught by the hazard. He didn't need to. But actually, a lot of his decision-making in terms of, like, his aggression with the rallies and getting involved felt like he knew what he was looking for in all of these and found some pretty good value with Nose. So I think better. And Sky's Juno felt fine, really, too. You know, does it make him competitive with maybe like the OWCS, the TMs of the world? Ugh, maybe that's a much tougher task for sure. But you know, they're at least not getting relegated. You know. Player of the match, Kai. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I would have given it Kev or Kai. I thought Kai had a good series, no? Yeah, I thought Kai was getting the better of the Freya trade consistently. He was finding a lot of crucial. You know that Busan clutch? That was all Kai. That was all Kai on that retake. Like, we didn't see it on his POV, so I don't know exactly how it happened, but he gets 2 kills coming back on that retake, which they had sort of no right to do. Yeah, tomorrow if you're looking for Gen G game. Only 2 games in EMEA. So that was actually the last EMEA game already. EMEA game already. Getting my stats ruined by Kiri Moira. Cheers, Kai. You played well, mate. Even if you got, even if you weren't getting all the help you needed from your Moira. Sky was busy killing the backline, mate. No, I think Kai was good for it. I mean, either way, either of the KK brothers could have given it to him. Just 2Ks. Very important. We keep... No, just 2Ks. Just 2Ks. Just 2. No more. Strictly no more than 2. No, 2. Only 2. Only 2. No. No. Not indulging you guys. Ben, it's not a club. It's not a club. Fuck's sake, Chris. But yeah, congratulations, Chrissy. Chrissy told me beforehand it was all going to be fine. And Chris is good for his promises. What does this do? Should we look at the table? 7th. 6th. We're staying in the league. Yeah, come on if you want, Chris. We can do a post-match. Cheers, mods. Cheers. Yeah. Hey, Chrissy.
You alright, mate?
Congratulations. You told...
Thank you.
You told me it would be fine. And it was fine.
I mean, it was part of me. I wasn't like so sure as we were playing, you know, but a win's a win.
Alright, so should we start at the top of the series, right? Because the first question a lot of people had, people were surprised to see no Ilios coming out from the Dive Kings of EMEA.
Well, I told you before, I took the Busan Gambit, you know, and the Busan Gambit paid off massively. So I think we play a little bit less Ana right now than we did before. So, I mean, I literally changed my decision on the map like less
I was
than 2
there.
minutes before I had the deadline. I was stressing about it, but I was like, I think it's the right decision.
We had an
And then I
emergency
do like
uncoachable meeting to solve the map pick.
There's no way you've DC'd.
Wait, hello? Hello?
No. Hello?
Hello?
Alright, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah.
Alright.
I was just saying we had like an emergency brains trust meeting to get the map pick over the line.
I did it where like I ask in the Discord, I'm like, this makes sense, right? I should pick Busan. I just get like basically aired. I'm like, well, fuck, it's just on me, you know. But it was right, you know, because it was just tempting enough for them to not ban the Winston. I think that was the thing. It was just like, fuck, like it's like it feels like they're wasting their Winston ban. They probably wanted it for a rainy day, but
that was the gambit then? Like you wanted for Juno Brig Winston into like something Diva matchup?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I think the idea was just like once they're off Lucio Curie, I think they're not as strong a team as they are, so that was always the priority. But if they want to play Diva and they win something, it's okay. The Chris comp, you remember?
Yeah, I was selling them for Chris comp. And I was building it up, and then the very first fight, Heesung just jumps in and just Shibao.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, mate, he's fucking cooked. So what can you do? He's just cooked, mate.
But after that, I mean, to be honest, you still actually kind of had to clutch that one pretty hard. But
well, it was like okay, that entire round, the second one, Kai had a bug. There must be a flavor. He couldn't right click, so like we're actually just playing. Yeah, we had to like. He couldn't like fucking right click the enemy Freya, so we were just playing left click Freya only until he died. So that's why it was paused and stuff.
Oh, so it fixed after. Because I was going to say, because he actually clutches it for you guys in that final fight with 2 kills. I was about to say, did he do that with left clicks only? But he had right click by then. Yeah.
So once we had to give them a free retake because the fucking shoot. Cookie goes to the high ground and we can't shoot him, so it's kind of annoying, you know.
Just shooting left clicks across the map, like suppressing fire's coming, boys. Don't worry, go to point.
But, you know, when it happened, I thought, yeah, I'm just fucking cursed, you know. Like it's just there's actually
one of those
nothing I can do. Just one of those 2 weeks where literally everything that can go wrong just goes wrong, and then
But yeah, then it felt like kind of smooth sailing for a while until we got to New Junk City, and then what was the what's with because obviously the Baptiste feels like basically you don't want to change the comp, it's just like a side grade option.
Yeah, I mean the New Junk City Juno ban, it's like we prepped for it, but it's like it's the hardest I think for us, so I guess we'll probably play against it a lot. We saw Crazy Raccoon do it, but I think. Yeah,
it looked a bit better when they did it, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, no, I think they're better at it than us, but I think we figured it out now, so it should be fine for next week.
Was the Moira swap something you had planned, or was that just we just need something to Sky to live?
When we had our TM week, we played tons of different double flex comps, and Moira Kiri is like unironically like something that we did before. Like I think getting off the brig made sense against that because the brig wasn't like peeling, and then I actually think the Moira swap was fucking insane. Like I think if you watch this POV, I'm actually like, I swear Moira's like low-key the best hero in the game. Like it's actually so underplayed. So we actually have played it quite a lot. Like it's like the same style as like just actually I don't want to call it TM style, but like the double flex style that everybody's playing at the moment, you know. So I think it's okay.
You know, I figured out what the situation is when your team swaps to Moira, it's flirting, but when Unter does it, sexual harassment.
Ah, yeah, I mean, it's because Unter's got no theory, mate. That's the problem, you know.
But yeah, all good. People were worried it was going to be a reverse sweep situation after the New Junk City start. There was going to be back-to-back stage reverse sweeps.
To be fair, I don't know. I think it was probably okay because like we were winning the Juno Brig stuff, so I had 2 map picks and bans and stuff. I still had a Kiri ban and stuff, so I think we were. I was like, I wasn't worried when we're losing. I felt like when we scrim them, it's like I have this scrim spreadsheet, and it's only Juno ban New Junk City they win. Like every other map in scrims for like 2 weeks we've won, so it's just
Because in reality, this is good news. Out of the relegation zone, back on track.
Fucking hell.
but
yeah, I don't know. It was like
it's
it
only
was so stressful. Like
yeah.
I mean, once I figured out like the importance of today's game, I was fucking skitzing out. So I'm so glad we won actually. Because I really don't want to get relegated, you know.
It's fair. Yeah.
Yeah. As long as we don't lose to Frosttails next week, I think it's like guaranteed top 4, maybe. Or
top
close
4,
enough.
really? Okay. Because I was going to ask because obviously like, not getting relegated is not actually your end goal of all of this. It's a little bit higher. So where's the peak now? You get top 4 if you win next week.
I think it's like I was working out because we beat Gen G and Peps. I think the reality isn't. My feeling is Quick Esports aren't going to win a map the rest of the stage. That's my feeling. So I think they're gonna. I think they're in really significant trouble, and I think that gives us the tiebreaker over both of them. And then I think if we beat VP, I think we'll finish ahead of VP in third actually. So.
That's your last game of the season. It's the last game of the
to be fair. Third and fourth, it's like almost entirely irrelevant in a lot of ways because the way the bracket's going to work out, it doesn't change anything. But
because you both just get upper, it's just which team you play more than anything else, right?
Yeah. But so I mean, he gives us a bit of time. It's always nice to have like a few weeks. I mean, I still got some fires to put out here or there, but it's significantly less on fire than it was. Like, it could have been, you know, like it could have been really on fire, you know.
Like today, we would have been shutting down the streets and the neighbouring streets if we lost here. But now, it's contained. The fire's it's not out, but it's contained.
Yeah, exactly.
All smiles then. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
So you won't think because. Yeah, because Quick's schedule is actually pretty hard now. OWCS into TM, Gen G in the mix as well, and Peps. Those are, I guess those Gen G and Peps games for Quicks are the real
I mean, that last one on week 5, like the Peps versus Quick, that's probably like the relegation 6-pointer. So, but that's like such a sweaty game. Like that's gonna feel horrendous for both teams. But my feeling is Peps will be fine.
Okay, DD asks if how well is the Winston Juno Brig doing? Like, because it beats Peps, but you kind of that was a dogfight in that downtown.
Yeah, I mean it was a downtown without right clicking and with my tank hinting first fight. So I think it's okay. I think it's like, I mean honestly, mate, I said it between you and me and no one else. I fucking said it in my PowerPoint at the start of the fucking season. Isn't it fucking unreal how long it took us to fucking give it an honest try? But I think it's like a good comp in Europe because no one else can really play it, and I think it like a lot of teams are quite reliant on D.Va, but it's not like a god comp or anything. Like you still for sure need to swap it a lot of the time, but I think it's one of those pieces to the puzzle which we can play, which nobody else, which is quite nice, I think. But yeah,
it's like quite a nice in-between comp as well for like some of these maps. Like I guess like Kings Row downtown's probably a decent example where it's like Anna Brig can be really hard on these maps, but you need a bit more survivability, but it's still good for the Winston.
Yeah.
Are you staying around for a bit, or are you celebrating the win?
I don't know. Actually, I'll go. I wanted to go to the pub to potentially watch the football, but I feel like the football's over, mate. I feel like it's already done.
It's already started? I saw someone tell me, spoiler warning if you're staying on it, but PSG have scored. What's the...
Twice now.
Twice?
It's 2-0. Yeah. I mean, I predicted PSG 3-0. I think Inter are the worst team out of the top 4. Like, PSG are incredible, but check the goals, by the way. They're actually just incredible.
YouTube is going to be so upset at me if I watch the goals.
YouTube
is going to really DMCA me if there's one sport or one industry that's pretty tight on copyright, it's any traditional sport.
I'm watching the second goal now. Yeah. It's actually unbelievable how much how much better they got from selling like the best beer in the world. It's just like, it's actually just ridiculous.
Well, you compare this to when they were like, what was it? It was like Messi, Neymar, and Mbappe at the same time, right? And it was like, this front three is broken. It's like, apparently only on FIFA though. Doesn't work at all in real life.
I mean, it's like a TU situation, you know? You get all the pieces together and you get relegated. But not anymore. Thing is, I actually think we're going to have I think we're in a good spot to have a better regular season than last stage, so that's good, even though it's been quite doom and gloom.
Yeah, I mean, you did set the bar pretty low.
Yeah, I mean, even last split, we never won any games 3-0 last split, you know. So like both of our wins have at least been like we always drop them out 0 there, so it's okay.
Yeah, what's next for you guys then? You play, where am I looking?
Frost Tales next week.
So Slam Dunk, surely. And then VP to close it out.
Wouldn't you? Yeah. But that VP is kind of like a dead rubber, I think. Because my feeling is VP, whenever they play TM, I think they're going to get smashed. So I think that probably locks up Cards and TM for top 2. So it's just us and VP playing for like really irrelevant seeding, I think. Yeah, just a bit of pride.
It just depends if you'd rather play TM or Alcad, right? Because I guess you would know at that point which order they're going to finish in.
Well, I think the way it works is seed one's going to pick. So even if you finish 3rd or 4th, you're at Junk Buck's hands anyway. He's gonna. Maybe we just need to look as bad as possible to get the Alcad pick, you know?
Well, you think Alcad are going to win then as well? That's the implication.
Well, I think Alcad have already beaten everybody, so like Alcad have got no tough games left, right?
Would you say they're the best team right now, though, or is it TM?
Well, I would say TM. I mean, TM beat them last night, and based on scrims, it feels like TM is like a level above everyone in Europe. Like actually, like 7 levels above, to be honest.
Really?
So when we lost 0-3, it was like, I mean, I told you this, but like TM are. That's how scrims are going against TM. Yeah, like we actually hit them at an unbelievably hot point. Like our scrims go against them the same way that official went, but scrims against every other team in Europe is really, really fine. Like not a problem. I just think we ended up looking really bad because I think people didn't realize how good TM were. But I think over time the loss will look less horrendous.
Because but I think the problem more with your loss was like if you lost to TM last week, it would be a bit like whatever, right? Like they're a tough team to beat. It's just because it looked so like unbelievably one-sided.
Yeah, but yeah, like I said, our scrims against them are also one-sided, so we got to close that gap.
Obviously, TM's success a huge indictment against coaches everywhere.
It is like not just me, even Junk Buck losing to it, you know, like the king of coaches. So. Is there any good games on?
Yeah, well, not SSG, sorry. GK are going to play Team Liquid as our second game. First game is Supernova versus Sakura, which actually I think that's going to be quite close. And then Extinction...
Well, I'm not going to be watching it, okay, mate? It can be as close as you want, but I'm not watching that. I'll go chill, and then I'll maybe come back. How many hours? Like 2 hours, you reckon, for the second game?
Yeah, maybe even a bit less, honestly. Yeah, it depends how... I mean, it depends. I did just say it would be close, but... Yeah, like an hour and a half.
I'm desperate for some pints, though. Like, honestly...
you enjoy... Don't worry about me, mate. You enjoy yourself, and if you're here, you're here. If you're not, then I'll be fine.
Alright, mate. Okay, I'll potentially see you later.
Alright. Congrats again, mate. Take care.
Thank you, mate.
There we go. Little stopping from Chrissy. Bit of behind the scenes. Is everyone starting to believe now? They've experienced it live in front of their faces. What am I renaming this one? The Ultimates versus Team Peps. I was always a believer. Anyone unwavering? Any unwaverers in the chat? Because that's the one that takes real conviction. I'm still betting subs against them next week, man. I don't give a fuck. Watercress. Oh, wait. Has anyone... Should I check for Fred? Is Watercress... This is going to be a victory lap for young Watercress, right? Does Quick's roster new org take over the spot? Yes, off-brand milk. Yeah. I mean, one thing you can... Whatever you think of Watercress, right? Whatever your interpretation is, he's got to be one of the most unwavering supporters. He is like a true fan, you know? Initial release of a slingshot. Where's Watercress? Someone talking... This guy... I've seen this guy post a few times. He just posts about it. To you in relegation territory, clowns. Wait, someone wants to fight him. Wait, Skymaron, is this you? This is Skyomion from YouTube chat. Yeah, I've just seen your YouTube message. You're out here arguing with him. it's YouTube chat versus Watercress. Let's be clear, this was not as clean a win as they needed to really justify a renewed belief in TU. Goalpost moved at a stupid rate. Last week, you guys were saying TU is on the same level as Peps and Frostouts. To be clear, I think TU is at least a top 3 team at the moment. Heesung is by far the best and most flexible tank in EMEA. Twilight Brig actually looks good, and they have the best DPS lineup in the region. With Twilight Brig unlocked, they seem to be able to play a variety of different comps to a high level. All right. Someone just saying they think Ziad's better than Heesung. That's probably pretty fair. Current form. I never thought that personally. I really liked it. Brig is not perfect, but it's serviceable. This isn't too much of an argument, actually. Just not too much of an argument. He's obviously a bit keener on the Twilight Brig than you. Upvoting Watercress. This is his moment, you know? This is what you get. Because if you're a die-hard believer, these are the moments you get to cash it in. Because you believe when no one else believed. Also, Sky's the best mate. He just slips that one in there at the end of a comment string. He was good for it though, you know. Don't remember Sky dying all that much. Coalescence value was good. Can't ask for too much more, can you? Probably need a little bit more evidence, but yeah, slip it in. Why not? Good on you, Watercress. This is his moment. Where are all the haters now, right? Where are all the haters now? Easy to be. I don't know why I'm turning into such a Watercress stan, but it's easy to be a hater after the fact, right? Easy to just be like, yeah, well, I knew, hindsight Harry. I knew that was going to happen. Well, it's obvious when you bear this in mind, blah, 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 blah. But Watercress, die hard. Just out there. Before the game, after the game, whatever. Just lost 3-0? Yeah, it's fine. We're still like the second best team. Yeah, no, I think you're good. I think it's all in good fun. I think some people this is Skymaron I'm talking to. Skimmeron. But yeah, I think some people like have genuine beef with Watercress and hate him. But I've got time for him every week. That's what you want in sport, you know? Like, does anyone watch football? I mean, maybe if you're big into football, you might be watching the Champions League final right now instead of me. But you just get these nutcases in football all the time, just for hardcore, the ultras. I'm sure it's the same in NFL and NBA, right? People will just die hard for their team. Live or die, you know? You watching both? You don't get much of that in esports. You only really get it in esports if it's like, you only really get it in esports if it's like a team that is very strongly from one country, right? Like, think of the Astralis Danish CS lineup, for example, right? That's like, that team, super die hard. Oh, what's going on? Yeah, Optic have been around for ages though, right? And very successful for ages. Yeah, I mean, actually, you say, like, in Saudi as well. Do you remember what Sugar Free was saying about his experience of the Esports World Cup when he was playing against, like, was it Twisted Minds at the time? And he said, like, the crowd wanted us to lose really badly. Like, he was like, it's the first time in my career I feel like I'm playing against a crowd. Like, a lot of the time at esports venues, people just sort of cheer for good Overwatch, you know? They cheer good plays no matter which team makes them, you know? But I think, no, so I remember like, Sugar Free talking about that being, like, the first time he felt like he was up against the crowd, you know? But really enjoying that experience as well of getting to, like, you know, you pop off, and you just hear this noisy crowd that have been giving you shit all match long. Silence. You know? One thing to get a room full of people to cheer for you. But imagine making a room full of people shut up. Just making them shut up. Valorant has a lot of that. People send death threats to members of a team to beat theirs. Yeah, there is a line. There's probably a healthy balance between good-spirited shit talk and death threats, right? I feel like that's not too hard a line to draw. But, Joby, you send a lot of death threats as well, do you, Joby? So we have that. Anyone to look out for on Supernova? Yeah, very much their standout player is Ryan. Ryan is their flex DPS. Great on Tracer, great on Genji. Honestly, good on hit scan as well. Really, really talented player. Thanks, Uncle. Is there any chance for Falcons after they lost Batman? And it's mathematically confirmed that they have no chance to go to your wedding. Yeah, they're getting a map tomorrow. They're getting a map tomorrow. Falcons are going to do it. Shout out to the O. Who is the Nightmare coach? Is it SNR? Or am I remembering that wrong? I'll fact check myself out of respect here. God, there's a million people here. Oh, is it Slippery and Sion? Yeah, I'm just talking out my ass. That's GK. Wait, I thought GK was Ghoul, Tech, and Wheats. Or do they have a third coach as well? Can someone keep track of these? Can someone keep track of all these coaches for me? So this is Slippery and Sion then? Is GK 3 coaches then? Where's my FPL reward? I mean, I obviously forgot, Joby. SNR is on extinction. Oh, okay, thank you. There you go. Someone, at least someone in the room is informed. Hold on, give me a sec, Joby. It sounds like we're starting, actually, so let me get this out of the way for you. Let me get some volume. We're going to Ilios, and I can, if I'm good, I can get a quick VIP for Joby in the line. Because Joby, if you don't know, won FPL. Not the Face It, but the, not Face It, but the Fantasy Premier League. He was the most informed, made the best choices out of all of us, and got his well-earned win. All right. So, on paper for this one, I think Sakura are favourites, actually, based on how they played recently. I think Supernova are the newly promoted team. They're very exciting. Honestly, they had to throw really hard not to be in OWCS for Stage 1. He's on both Extinction and Sakura. All right. Why not? Either way, ban-wise, we're getting a Brick ban from Sakura, a Diva ban encounter from Supernova here. Again, talked about it earlier, right? Every time a Brig is banned, expect that Diva ban to follow. Cinnabar was saying they were good for a win. Not looking like it's Cinnabar. Immediate death. Now, if you are me... Oh, Grapes, why are we dead? I need Grapes not to die again in the series, okay? We need Grapes to just scrape a couple of points here. Astro's playing the ball here. Clear is going to try and anchor the point on Hazard. It's going to be a little bit hard to contest because really Astro doesn't want to spend his time contesting the Hazard on point here because he's going to lose that trade over time. As you can see, low on HP, has to back it out. X10, swinging onto the right-hand side now, but everything relatively under control for her. and the rest of Sakura. They've actually got a lot of pressure onto Ryan. Ryan's just going to die. Right? Was Ryan stuck behind or just caught underneath? Very early pick there. They're going to move up and clear the ball as well. Astro's going to just die as well. And this is looking almightily comfortable for Sakura early on. Cinnabar playing here on the left with Peace, looking for their opportunity to pincer with Clear on the walk up. Really Supernova. They can play through point a little bit here, especially with the ball. They just need Astro to get through cleanly. Their first retake was a bit of a no-goer because Ryan just died before anything happened. Clear's going to go for the engage. Ryan can move over to point. He has the option to go there now, but he's playing it a little bit slower. I think they're waiting for Astro to get into position. Astro's already behind. He's taken some attention. Ryan biding his time, but they're moving forward. Lots of pressure onto Astro. They've got space. Ryan onto the high ground, but he's going to have his recall force. Renko's found an important kill, though. X10 has been forced to point. Limited options and angles now. Grouping up, the slam comes through. Bowler out onto that ball. Ball will trade for it as well. Good punish from X10. Kitsune rush from Z. Dies while they go for it, though. X10 still needs help on the coast. More people coming. And Renko's provided the opening there. And this time, they're good for it. But Clear is still here. The Freya damage should be too much. Peace has actually respawned. Grapes with that kill. Just Peace left behind for point now. One more touch, dying on the objective. And Supernova do indeed get the flip. And that kind of came out before from majority of the ults. So the ult situation is looking very good for Supernova. Both support ults coming up. DPS ults to spare. And Mine's partway through as well. Retake now. Downpour is available for Clear. Ryan's camping below ground. No one's coming that direction though. Clear's going to go towards point. Ryan's going to ignore that and look for backline instead. Needs to play around the Suzu, but can't see anyone else coming. Peace has died. Renko's good for it again. Clear is on the run. Has pocket. Ryan and Grapes looking to see if they give a little bit of a boop, and Ryan's going to steal in. Kill Cinnabar. Nice another kill. Extend it. And that was only a bowler used in all of that as well. So really cheap fight for Supernova. More capture progress for them as well. Retake again for Sakura. Renko's been good for it both times I've needed him so far, and he's got a Kitsune rush from the back pocket to start this one. Again, Ryan, same position, looks to get into the back line. Freya into the sky. Astro's coming to combine onto that as well. Pushed into it. Ryan, another opening pick. Back towards the point now. Pulse bomb available. Is behind Clear now. Doesn't need to rush into anything here. They've got the advantage. Slam coming into the back line. They go for it. Clear tries to catch him with the downpour, but now the beat over top from Grape. Cinnabar's good to match it right now, but Mine's on point. Kitsune rush over top from Renko. Booped into the Mines and Clear dies. They've had to use a lot for that, but they are good for the cleanup. Ryan's going for more as well. Can't quite find the finish with the melee, but they have won that fight. Ooh, a late kill from Astro onto Z as well. Ryan has a pulse bomb. That was the majority of the ults traded. Z is going to get this Kitsune rush mid-fight. A chance for them to drop it on point. But they need to get there first, and they need to go slightly before Z is ready for this. So Ryan and Astro a chance to play aggressively. Last time they got X10 early. This time the slam is onto the Kiri. Forces for TP out as X10 takes his cross-map duel. Trying to keep rotating over. Goes over the rooftop. Swings wide. It's Grapes who dies early. God damn it, Grapes. I said no more deaths. Ryan's going to be forced out on point now. Sakura trying to force the objective. Kitsune rush nearly available for Z. They're keeping juggling the touch for now, though. Renko's going to regroup. Suzu forced out there as well. Kitsune rushes out. Bowler 2 from X10 confirms that kill. Slam off the map from Astro as well. Quick reset coming through from Supernova. They're going to have to do it with just a pulse bomb, and they have to get the touch. But they've got a ball trace, a Lucio comp. They should be good for it. Astro can take responsibility for this. Eyes on Ryan with this pulse bomb. There's a Sombra swap as well. Astro's just a drive-by. He was for distraction. Someone else is getting the touch. Yeah, Ryan's got it in behind. Pulse bomb onto Astro. They hunt down that kill. They have to do it. Ryan's down as well. And I think there's just no touch. Grapes, save your KD, Grapes. Save your KD. They're chasing down the remaining players. Renko's actually stolen the kill and got out of there. They're still getting the touch. Renko's awfully low now. Now they fall. Save for KD. Save for KD. Oh, god damn it, Grapes. All right, Sakura get it over the line. Hey, Gay Hunter. Yeah, no, I'm not hating on Grapes. I'm rooting for Grapes. I need Grapes not to die. So let me get this straight. Ryan's last name is Lawless, and he decided the better name to use for a tag was Ryan. Correct. And it's more of a move to have the name Ryan Lawless and just call yourself Ryan. Humble. Humble, you know. For those who don't know, his real name genuinely is Ryan Lawless. Is that true, AFK Noob? His brother's tag is Lawless? Class if it is, actually. Alright, more of the same compositionally here as we move on to Ruins. That's great. Alright, Ball will be pretty effective here as well. For now, starting with their backline of a high ground, they try and rotate towards point. This is the advantage of Sakura's comp, this point control. Supernova can contest and juggle from different sides, but it's a bit more complicated. Slam on the side, and Renko, just the opening pick master. Unfortunately, they trade for Astro, so the trade isn't good overall. They've let the cap go through. They're still trying to harass a little bit here, but honestly, just waiting for Renko to get another pick, it seems. Gonna wait for Astro to get back in the fight. He'll be back quicker as well, as is the nature of Bull. Renko's gonna back it up, and Supernova can take another neutral. Eyes on Renko here. Jutsu playing the far left-hand side. Gonna pivot over to top right. Pressure comes in, but Clear interrupts that Tracer and Ball as they try and set up. Good pick for Sakura. Now the push forward, trying to get a few more kills. Grapes too quick though. And Supernova, they successfully disengage, but this is two very quick fights for them. Regroup onto the high ground. They're holding forward. Bit of pressure onto Astro, just trying to keep everything in check right now. Sakura, they want to keep everything in front of them if they can. If a Ball gets behind, it's awfully annoying. Peace gets for Mega here, so we'll be okay. Ball is behind him now. Amp comes through. Astro swinging through again, looking for this Lucio. Misses for Slam, though. Instead, just gets stuck fighting for Hazard. Clear's trying to keep the backline in check. Astro's going to go get the Mega here, actually. Peace is going to go for the Pulse Bomb. The Stick is good again. Peace has been all over Astro so far in this series. Shuts him down again. And the rest of Supernova, no choice but a disengage. Trade comes out onto Peace. Maybe a bit of an opening on his retake. Remember, Astro on ball will be back quickly. They can get it in. Slight support ult advantage for both of the Sakura backline, though. So Supernova, they can go in, but they need to be ready to kite this one out a little bit. Pressure onto Velucio, maybe trying to force an Ajax if they can, but Cinnabar doesn't have it yet. Renko goes down early this time instead. Kitsune rush to keep Clear alive on the point, and Clear continues to zone this backline. Just rock solid. Jumps forward with the downpour, actually catches Velucio. Grapes goes down to that. This is going to be an awkward touch. Bowler desperation from Jutsu, but yeah, it's just going to be one of the most straightforward ruins you're going to see. Wall off onto the touch. Astro will force it through. Mine's on point. Slam onto Cinnabar as well. Cinnabar does have the beat. Doesn't need it, though. They'll clean this one up. One more death for Renko. And Sakura, good for this first one. All right. Ryan. Sorry, Grapes wouldn't have gone negative, though, right? 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 Right. Okay. Grapes -1. I can work with that. It's not great, but I can work with that. Clear is the big winner, 5.5. 2.5 for Z. Peace, dead even. Lots of opening deaths for Peace. Cinnabar 1, X10 1.5. So pretty minimal scores. Even without Ruins being one-sided, it's pretty even scoring. -4.5 for Astro on ball as well. It was not great. Not great. Jutsu and Ryan break even. Grapes -1, Renko -1. So other NA games today, for people who were wondering, it's actually pretty good. Next one, we're watching GK versus Team Liquid. Top of the table clash, really. Well, Nightmare reveal top of the table. In theory, it's still a top of the table clash. It's the top 3. And then Extinction versus Nightmare, which, given how Nightmare's results have been recently, should be a comfortable one for Nightmare. But alright, -1 I can cop. Don't know if anyone... Maybe some people will have Clear, right? I think he's a good budget option. Maybe a few people got Ryan. Supernova's pick now, map-wise. So I was reading something. How did XN score? Not good. Not good. I'll bring him up for you for a second. It was, yeah, 1.5. Not the greatest considering she won, but it's okay. Please, I've dropped Renko. 69 healing on Clear? He sure did, didn't he? Did he play D? No, he played Hazard as well, right? But... Alright. Did he swap to anything else at any point? Just lifesteal? Oh, the lifesteal perk. Oh, okay. 69. Cheers. Nice. Alright, do we get the map one? Coming at you from the superior YouTube chat. The streets hate Twitch users, slime out. Oh, hot word. Jonty's coming in hot here. Normally YouTube chat is a peaceful place. But not today. LeBron says real. That's a LeBron watch. LeBron, I saw you in Twitch chat earlier. You're playing both sides. You're playing both sides, LeBron. He's playing both sides, so he always wins. Don't fall for it. Alright, where are we? Oh god, I feel like my voice is going a little bit. It's only Saturday. No, he plays tomorrow. Alright, sorry. I'll lock into the game now. New Junk City, the choice for Supernova. Imagine if we want to try and get Astro onto Orisa here, so the Zarya ban very much seems like that sets that up. A Juno ban on the other side. Now, if you've not seen too much of Supernova play, they really do play the Juno Brig as much as possible. They can play Kiri Lucio, but I think Grapes is actually one of the best Brigs. Just in North America in general. But the Juno ban will force them onto a different version of the backline anyway. Lucio, Kiri more likely. Very much expect Ryan could play Genji, but I imagine he might just stick to the Tracer here. Not too much different from Sakura. They're going to be playing the Diva this time, though, instead of a Hazard. Rest of the comp probably going to be very similar. Lucio, Kiri backline. I wouldn't be surprised. There's an option for Clear here. He does prefer to play the Diva wherever he can, but very much expect that he can swap to the Orisa as well. It's going to be Genji for Peace, Tracer for Ryan here. Why not the Hazard ban or Diva ban instead of it? Because I think the Zarya is really hard for the Orisa. But the Diva and the Hazard, in this map especially, I think is actually slightly better for the Orisa. Because what the Diva wants to do a lot of the time is it can avoid this frontline duel, find timings to hit the backline or overload the side fight. Whereas this map is a bit brawlier than that, a bit smaller, a bit more compact. You see now how both teams just sort of lined up on the same side playing this brawl. A little bit difficult for Clear. He has to take a back step here. Astro's going to walk forward. He's taken a lot of damage actually, but Clear has been pinned into this corner. No major picks yet, but Ryan is in the back. Kills Peace, and now player advantage. But Sakura did get the first flip, but Ryan's just sweeping up. So they're playing in basically what is essentially a 4-1 formation Supernova, where they've got both their supports with Astro and Jutsu. And Ryan is playing a very independent role, the lone flanker, and they're just trying to pincer them all the way around. Works very successfully for him on that first fight. Obviously, the key timing for Ryan is if Jutsu can hit a bolt, then all of a sudden, they'll be really good for it. Coming back in, and Peace has just killed Renko. Seems like that shouldn't be a super legal maneuver. Gets speared back in, but it's just going to be a free retake here, and all the good work from the first fight falls apart from Supernova. Will be a die on point angle for everyone else, only 50-odd% before they get it flipped back on them. And they'll be forced to play retake. This means all the ults, a lot of the ults are going to be coming online for this fight. We'll start with Kitsune rushes and then everything else coming up mid-fight. Eyes on Cinnabar as they have a slight beat advantage over Grapes. Pulse bomb in play as well. Terra Surge not too far behind. Looks like we want to retake from the far side here or potentially underneath. Split push. Yeah, Astro's going underneath. Ryan's going to go left. Astro's going underneath and everyone else is walking top. Renko's going to die as this Kitsune Rush comes out, but the ult has been played though. But they're going to have to do it without their main source of healing, and Astro just gets one shot. Disaster for Renko. 2 fights in a row, he's immediately dead. Jutsu going to go in find a trade, but it's not a lot. And now the touch is really strained. They're trying to live underneath, but you can see Peace clear. They are hunting Ryan to the ends of the earth. No recall, dead. I don't think Grapes is in a position either. No, they're just going to have to give this one over. Sakura take the first round. And that's a nice, easy one in the end for Sakura, despite losing that first fight. Don't have to spend any ults for it as well, and this is going to be painful for Supernova. Losing these fights, but not even forcing Sakura to use more ults than them or something like this. It puts you in situations where mode like Flashpoint, it just gets away from you. Ryan's getting chased down again as well. You see, this is the danger of playing the independent role. It's all up to Ryan and Clear and Peace. They just ditch the entire fight. They ditch for point. They chase Ryan to the ends of the earth. Grapes is going to get a trade onto Z as they try and rotate in here. Bola comes through. Suzu's good for it, though. Keeps Grapes alive for all of that. And Supernova can rotate towards point. Terra Surge pulls them through as the beats are traded. Beats go off. Peace is still trying to cut down Grapes. Grapes is trying to give him the slip. The chase from Ryan behind as well. And Peace is awfully low. Grapes is going to finish that one off. Can't find any kills with the blade. Now Ryan turning his attention towards the Diva. Clear has the self-destruct. Doesn't invest here. Doesn't think they can turn that fight from that situation, and will just be a die on point reset here from Sakura. Supernova get the first cap again. Pulse Bomb available for Ryan. Kitsune Rush not too far from Renko. So as soon as they get that, they can just play for that. Take the brawl on point. Options for Sakura. Diva Kiri Lucio is probably one of the best comps in the world at disengaging ults, and that's always an option for them when at a disadvantage. Or they can look to just try and get Peace and Clear and aggressively and try and turn it into a messier, chaotic fight. Ryan's watching the flank right now and can't see all that much. Sees the Genji now. Ryan playing a little bit more. He's just trying to hold space right now rather than play his independent flanks. Peace is going to come in and one-shot him. Doesn't even get a chance to recall. Taken down. Kitsune Rush dropped to melee by Renko to try and make up a deficit. But Freya is in so much trouble. Jutsu's going to fall. Disaster fight. They've traded Peace out for it now. But the trades are still a problem. Clear's going to drop the bomb for remake. Astro finds another kill. Clear can get back into mech. Z nearly has a Kitsune Rush of their own. But they need to regroup and they need to find point. They don't have time for a reset here. So Sakura have to commit to this fight. Still need 10%. Suzu is out. Oh, misses. Clear's going to get demeched. And that's for point gone here. Supernova back on it. Astro and Ryan will clean up the final kills. It's looking awfully good. Supernova straight back into it. Kitsune Rush available for Z. Beat coming up. Terra Surge and Pulse Bomb available for Supernova. The funnier Astro is just for GOAT. Finally a good player called Astro. We've been waiting so long. Kitsune Rush coming up. Grapes is a little bit short on the beat for this. And they're retaking as well Supernova. So might have to use for Terra Surge here if they get the Kitsune Rush drops on them. Try and interrupt them getting value. Sakura are going to try and play it slow. Capture the point before anything happens. Less people have a choke if Supernova wants to make the move. But Supernova very passive and very slow. They don't want to do anything. Z's going to drop a Kitsune Rush. Now they're going to try and Suzu and run out. Terra Surge to live here from Astro. He's taking a lot of damage. He dies for it. They were playing it so slow. I thought they were going to play it so slow they were just going to wait for beat or something. But they didn't. They go and they just get hit by the Kitsune Rush. I was going to be a bit skeptical they played it so slow. Now they just gave the flip for free waiting for beat, but then they go right before they get beat of their support ults. Just seems like a bit of a weird decision all round for Supernova. Now they do have double support ult though, so they can start with Kitsune Rush and Grapes can get the later beat over Cinnabar. Just need to bear in mind that really would probably rather save the beat for this blade. Peace doesn't have it yet. They're just going to beat in, actually. Cinnabar's going to get actually the later beat out of this. Double support ult invested by Supernova. They've layered the support ults quite heavily, though. Pressure comes in now as they try and pocket X10 through all this damage. They will be good for it, actually. X10 has stabilized, still has the high ground. Now they can turn their attention onto this Orisa. And Supernova, they just kind of blew their load for nothing. And yeah, it's going to be an easy conversion off the back of that, really, for Sakura. One support op beats two. Blade available for Peace in this next fight too, and now no great answers. Jutsu's actually going to go over onto the Cass here to try and help out. And yeah, a bit of a hole now. If they get a clean fight win here, Sakura, it's going to be really uphill for Supernova. Supernova don't really have too much to work with yet. Jutsu's just coming through main. Ryan's killed Cinnabar. Just magic from Ryan from the O. Opening pick out of nothing. Grapes has actually come to play with Ryan now as they try and invest a little bit more in the side fight. There's more people. Yeah, they actually just disengage off that Cinnabar pick as well. Sakura give up all the space even though they have ults. And now a pulse bomb's good for it as well. Grapes has killed Peace. What if Ryan just did it all by himself? Supernova just on point. Grapes is helping. They force for self-destruct. They kill the baby. It's just falling up. What's happened? Sakura in disaster. Ryan's just dismantled them by himself, and Sakura getting all flustered here. This has allowed Supernova to build up the ult. Suddenly, the ult situation looks so much more reasonable for Supernova. They're about to have a Kitsune rush to match. They're not a mile away from this beat to counter out the Blade. Astro's got a Terror Surge in the midst. It's manageable. Pieces through the left-hand side already. Supernova kind of just holding up the back of the map. Kitsune rushes will be mirrored now. Grapes still needs 10%. Z finds the opening pick. Now the Blade over top. B is not available yet for Grapes. It goes in. Ryan's going to fall. Don't think they should invest any more at this point, Supernova. Just die on point. Except that it was a... They used two ults, you used one ult. Now they have Beat versus Beat, but they have the Terror Surge as well. Could even Terror Surge High Noon combo if they really want here. Supernova have to nail this next fight, really. But they have the ults with which to do it. Take aim bolt on the cross, going to slow down Jutsu. But they can swing with this High Noon in a second. Maybe open up space for Astro to connect to Terror Surge afterwards. And Grapes does have a slight beat advantage as well. Cinnabar, they need 10%. Taking their time here. This is valuable time for Cinnabar here. High Noon at the choke. Clear's going to matrix the initial bit. Astro's going to take a lot of space. Jutsu needs more help. Peeking out. Needs to care the Genji. No damage with that, but space for Astro. Now the beat comes in from Grapes, but Cinnabar has it to match. All 10 players have got beat right now. Look for the Terror Surge. After this, Peace dives in. So does Clear, but Jutsu's got the pocket. Jutsu is more than good for it. Astro dies. It's a Terror Surge axe on point. But Jutsu is still alive. He needs more pocket. Can clean this up, but he needs so much help. He can't pocket him through all of it. Sakura might be good for it. Ryan is on the point trying to flip it, though he gets killed by Clear. The babies come back for revenge. Just for Supernova supports trying to keep them in it right now. They still have a bit of time, but Clear has gotten his mech back. Ramattra is the choice for Astro. Renko nearly has Kitsune Rush. Grapes has to dive on to trigger overtime as that Kitsune Rush is popped. Renko still doesn't have it yet. Astro is running for it. Ryan can't quite get the touch. And Sakura take the second one. Was it a Pulse Jacks too? Fuck. It would have. There was a point here. I have so much faith in Ryan. There was a point here where I looked at this 2v3. I think it's like 2v3.5, and I thought right now Ryan is about to hit a fat pulse bomb. Fuck, because I feel like it's Clear doesn't have mech. It's like 2 kills. This pulse bomb kills 2, I reckon. You know. Like, I reckon, like, Ryan is actually, like, I mean, he doesn't have recall anyway, right? But if he hits this pulse, I reckon he takes 2 with him. Did Z have Suzu? Honestly, no idea at this point of the fight. It's true though. If they have Suzu, it's really isn't getting 2 kills. Can we look at points? We sure can. We go back to live. But yeah, 2 in a row for Sakura. Where are we going? Here, generate. All right, come on, Grapes. Get us a slight positive. Break even. We'll take break even. Big winner is Clear again with 5.5. Oh, X10 actually, no, X10, she's top of the scoreboard, 6. 3 for Peace, 4 for Cinnabar, 3.5 for Z. 0.5 for Renko, actually, amongst all of that. Ryan on a -2. Jutsu on a -4, Astro on a -1, so negative starting to pile up a little bit here. Clear the big winner on 11 so far, 7.5 for X10. They're the 2 ones you would have wanted. Let me, whoa. Let's turn the light off as we're approaching nighttime. I mean, yeah, Grapes total being at -1 right now. As not the end of the world, right? Obviously, I still need GK to perform, but it's in play at least. You need more from Clear, more. Potentially only one map left. I mean, I thought Sakura were favourites for this, but I'd be pretty surprised if they get 3-0'd. Let me just fix my lighting. I know how much we all love the lighting here. I'm gonna turn my fan up as well. I just, my control for the light is also next to my thermostat. It says it's 28 degrees in my room. So, it's 9 o'clock at night, it's 28 degrees in my room. Drink water. You'll be dehydrated. Okay. So, Hazard ban coming through from Supernova. Obviously, they've used the Diva ban already, because I think they would have... Because what I think they want is an Orisa mirror, but I think Clear's just not going to give it to them. Like, they banned the Hazards here, probably partly to protect the Orisa. And they're just going to be... It's just going to be more Diva from Clear. And they've banned Tracer as well, which is going to force Ryan onto the Genji. And while Ryan can play Genji, he's good at the Genji. I think if you were to ask me, you know, like Peace Tracer versus Ryan Tracer, Ryan's definitely better. Peace Genji versus Ryan Genji. I mean, it's really close, but it's much better for Peace than the Tracer matchup. You got a stain remover, Jacob? Getting that on that fast. The important thing with stains is to act fast. Don't let it set. Don't just throw it in the washing machine or anything. Act fast. If you don't have any proper, like, stain remover type thing, I left it in the sun. That's probably the worst thing you could do. What you need, put a little bit of washing up liquid on the stain, get some ice cubes, and sort of put washing liquid up on one side to soak in a bit, and just rub the back on the other side, and then put it in the wash. That's like the best you can do if you don't have any proper stain remover. The sun actually works with tomato-based sauce? What do you mean? How does the sun solve it? What do you mean you don't? You can't just say the sun just solves it. Just put it in the sun. The sun will solve it. Yeah, GK versus TL next. Alright, locking in Varuna Sappy. Remind me afterwards. Remind me afterwards. We'll look into this sun theory. Alright. It's actually going to be Zarya here as well. So they've gambled that Astro wants to play the Orisa. So thought he could just play the Diva, but the Zarya's going to be pretty effective. Astro will swap onto the Rams presumably afterwards. We saw... Yeah, Astro's just going to accept his fate. No resistance at all. Bubble to try and avoid trades, but Grape's actually good for one. Now just needs Grapes to find a way out here. Damn. They've stolen a few meters for whatever it's worth. Astro immediately onto Remacha. Now, if you watched Supernova play last week, you would have seen them play and really bash their heads into forcing Orisa into Zarya quite a lot. But this time, they have the Remacha swap. No ults to really speak of. It means that, in reality, Astro's not a mile behind on ult charge, honestly. I've just got pinged by Jacob with the Sun Theory. We'll read the Sun Theory afterwards. But for now, the tank advantage should flip the other way in Astro's favour. Just playing a slow and pokey Ango fight. Astro's going to come out to contest the cart right now. Clear's going to try and peel back towards. They're trying to flip the cart. They've lost control of the robot, though. And Supernova just on the run. This is the problem with having your, losing the frontline battle. Clear has good energy as he tries to come back into it here. Bubble through onto the Genji, looking for the engage, but not all that aggressive really from Peace. And they're going to be forced back. Yeah, not even forced back. Peace is going to die for it. The payload keeps moving away. They need to be careful here, Sakura. They lose a second one. Now they need to get on point. They're losing meters all the while. Finally, Clear is good for the touch. Clear's going to try and give them the runaround. Playing for a bit of a trade. Looking for the Brig. Don't trade for Brig. Oh, thank God. Supernova holds strong and will take the lead here on this Runa Sappy. Clear now has Grav, so we'll stick for Zarya at least for one more fight. They have combos for it as well. Could Ray, could Blade, could Grav Bowler probably. We don't see too much Zarya, but Grav Bowler is probably pretty brutal, all things considered. Supernova, no direct counters for it. Maybe he could rally in it. There's the grab. The Ray is moving away, so there, the grab against the Ray is so powerful. You see the perfect illustration there from third person. Credit to the observers. The grab locks everyone in place. The Ray just moves away, and the Ray becomes absolutely useless. Meanwhile, Sakura are getting full value out of Z's way, and they decimate that front line. Clear is going to swap back onto the Orisa, trying to one-up in this game of tank swaps. Obviously, Astra will be quite happy to go back onto the Orisa into this and take the mirror. It means Clear could go Zarya, and we can repeat the whole cycle again. But for now, it's going to be more about the ults in this next fight, because it's Rally versus Rally. Grapes can use his to try and counter out Peace's Blade. The Rally from Cinnabar, it's a little bit trickier. They can counter out Ryan's Blade, but the Annihilation over the top as his Rally Blade trade comes in. It's Grapes with the Rally first. Actually, Bash onto Peace, forces Peace all the way back. Peace pulls the Blade, no Bash available for Grapes. Grapes is going to go down, but Ryan's given Cinnabar the same treatment. Ryan comes out, kills X10 as well. Now the Annihilation gets involved, and the Deflect is going to be a pitiful attempt to stop this Annihilation. And the Annihilation ends up being the difference maker there. Ryan's Blade slightly bigger as well. And Supernova will be threatening checkpoint for this. They might even steal it, actually, because it's pretty close to the cap. I don't know if Sakura can get back in time. Astro didn't die, so no swaps yet from him. And we'll go into a pretty even situation. Neutral with bowlers for both Freyas. Early poke onto the Orisa, but is forced back to the corner. Now the slow onto the Brig, caught in. Good spear to slow it down, but doesn't stop it. The slow kills that one and taken over on the Ram. Maybe Astro doesn't need to swap at all. Clear is trying to do the same thing. Clear's actually stolen the robot. They're flooding back now to deal with this Orisa. There's not a huge amount of healing for Clear. Juno's trying to pocket them through everything, but just taking so much damage. Now Ryan's onto the Juno, trying to finish this off, but Peace is going to come get involved as well, and Ryan actually gets traded here. Flooding back on the respawns as well, so not out of it, but Astra continues to clean up on the Ram. Maybe a late kill onto Cinnabar as well if they can find it. Take aim bolts go. No final blow though. KD will be preserved ever so slightly. KSA happy to see a few more Ram heads. Ray advantage for Z in this next fight. Renko is slightly behind, but Supernova have the checkpoint now. Only needed a couple of centimeters. Oh, buffer. Don't buffer. Boost, boost, boost. Boot back now, trying to win the neutral, putting Astro on the back foot. The Ray comes through as well, so Supernova needs to go further back. Desperate for this Renko. The bowler doesn't connect, actually. Jutsu avoids that. Ryan is one. They're all so weak. Ryan gets finished off, but they ready to turn right now. But look how far back Sakura are. Macro mastery from Sakura, and Supernova have blown this Ray completely. They have to reset as well because they lost a player. Oh, it feels like the stream's really dying as well. Hold on. I think it's holding. I think it's holding. Maybe it's coming back. Swinging back now. Jutsu on the coast with the bowler. Ready to go. Oh, now my stream. Now mine's dying as well. Hold, hold. Bowler comes in. Terra Surge pulls the Freya in anyway. Lots of damage there from Clear, but no kills. Astro's 1 HP. Clear's caught behind it. Now the Rally and Brig in big trouble. Gonna fall as well. Grapes goes down. Playing for a trade now if they can. Supernova, but nothing is coming. Fuck, it's... Can you still hear me on YouTube? Hello, YouTube. Hello, YouTube. Is YouTube still good? Someone give me like a green light. Because I'll keep casting on YouTube while I try and wait for Twitch to reconnect. Yeah? Oh, completely fine. Is it just Twitch then? Twitch has maybe just crashed. So while we've been going through all of that, thank you for the hearts. Let them know. YouTube live. I would say YouTube live still. Oh, go. All right, locking in because Sakura have taken a substantial lead here. Ray is available for Renko soon to try and salvage this, but Z has one to use first. Renko's going to match that out, but Bola is available, clear, slightly closer to the Terror Surge, fighting this one out. Beaten by Astro, actually, as they fight this, and gets the kill. Sets one up for Ryan, and Supernova fighting back here, trying to keep the lead at bay, trying to avoid trades as well, and they will be able to stabilize. I'll try and hit the Twitch restart during all of this. Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's just Twitch. Like, my computer is fine. It's OBS doesn't seem happy with Twitch for some reasons, but I don't... Hard to fix mid... We've only got 2 minutes left, so let me do this, and then we can play from there. Keep winning, YouTube heads. Terror Surge available for both. Bola combo available for Jutsu, though. Terror Surge comes in, clears, goes, torpedoes with that, and Supernova live. Now they go for their own Terror Surge Bola combo. It's on to clear, but not all that much damage because it's just a cold Orisa. Z is going to get traded. Main source of healing down for Sakura now. Big advantage for Supernova as they try and swing this back. Now it's all about avoiding trades. Astro is awfully low. Grape steps in front to provide a body block. Well, Freya is still alive. They're playing for it. No trades found for Sakura. And all of a sudden, Supernova, they have a bit of a chance here. Clear is going to go on to the Zarya, an emergency swap as we're in this Orisa mirror now. Coming through. Lots of meters still to catch up, but they've got the rally, they've nearly got the blade, and even with the Zarya here and the frontline advantage, his ult's could be too much. The Zarya's pretty vulnerable to a rally blade push, honestly. There's not enough bubbles to get him out of it. Clear has to be careful with how far they step up. You can see already Clear has been a little bit passive. Force all the way back, and Supernova, they can get 3 meters. They really want Cinnabar's beat, but they're quite far off. Supernova should go now. Ryan's 2%. They can rally and push. Supernova needs to be the aggressors. They've got Ray as well. They need to go right now. Eyes on the flank. They have the advantage. They're walking forward now. Here comes Grapes. Pressure in. Clear is one shot. Supernova pull the trigger. They're all over it, but Ray has been popped. They've been decimated. Just need to avoid trades right now and get hold of this bloody robot. Don't let Peace trade it. Now Supernova playing for lead. Rally Blade to do it. Rally Blade to finish it off. If they can, take the lead at the final gauntlet. But look at Sakura. They've got double support up very close. They've got the beat for this Blade as well. Clear is trying to get some energy. Looking for the stun here. Force him back. Grapes has killed XM. The Blade comes in. The beat from Cinnabar not in time. Peace has pulled his own Blade as well. Finds 1 kill onto Renko. Ryan's looking for more, but booped back. Now the Ray from Z. The ult advantage. Oh, they've not. They've held on to lead Sakura. They need to anchor the point. The lead stolen by Supernova. The trades. They can win the fight still, Sakura, but they've lost the lead. They've snuck it over. No one could touch. A game of inches right now. Astro will fall, but mission accomplished. Mission accomplished. They are back on this. And now all to play for. Obviously, we'll go deep into overtime now, and Sakura will get another fight, but they use both support ults on all of that. And it's going to be a long way back. Supernova with Nis. They get 2 fights out of Nis Supernova, remember. Forward spawn's only just being turned off, so we all got the close ones here as well. Just need to make sure they don't let Cart move here, Supernova. Bola is out there from X10 looking for it. Astro continues to anchor the point. Has the Terror Surge, pulls in for Freya, and then Freya's going to die for this as well. Boot back onto Clear, moved away from point. They trade Astro for it though. Grapes goes in, swinging onto Peace. Torpedoes come out. The payload's moving away from him. They have to be careful. Zarya gets on point. Speed ring for Ryan to keep Ryan alive. Grapes is just fragging out in the back line. Reload timing, so Ryan's going to die. Torpedoes come through. They're low. The Grav has to be committed by Clear. The Grav will clean up the fight. Grapes will be the last to die here. Clear saves it with the Grav, but they have to use an ultimate. They really hoped they wouldn't have to. Supernova back onto the Ramatra as well. Double support ult is so close for Sakura, and they are not out of this Runasapi yet. Renko a little bit slower on the Ray too. If it goes long, the blades will come up as well, but I don't know if we'll get that far. Grapes actually has a clear advantage, but I don't know how aware of it they are. They might be worried Sakura already have any support ult, so won't be able to push off it. Instead, they might just play slow. Z has this Ray ready to go, wants to use it immediately. Torpedoes before though, and Clear just dies. Had to stay on point for a Ramatra difference, but here comes the Ray. Z has it. Cinnabar drops the beat. Double support up from Supernova as well. Rally is going. Blades are getting closer, but no tank available. Sakura. Grapes dives onto Peace. They seem good for it now. The payload's moving away as well. Overtime had been going for so long, it burns down. Alright, sorry guys. Oh, fuck's sake. What was... I don't understand what it was. I don't think it's my internet. I think it's Twitch. But I don't know what to do about that without... Because OBS won't let me reconnect to Twitch. These are always going to be super generic things, aren't they? Guess I'm a YouTuber now. Is it a kick angle? Well, I'm going to talk. Yeah, I'm going to talk to Twitch to see if they have any insight, because this is because it happened. Was it happen about the same time? Yeah, I could just restart OBS, but it means I need to set everything up. So bear with me. I'm going to restart it. But because this happened last week as well, and it was the same thing, but that one felt more internet issue-y because my router died too. But this feels slightly different, so I don't know what's going on. So either way, I'll be right back. Back? YouTube, are we back? Twitch, are we back? Give me a sign of life. YouTube says back. Twitch, show me some life. Back. All right. Woo! Sorry about that. Yeah. Like so what happened from my point of view, or is my internet stuttered for a second, the stream buffered, and then OBS said it was losing, it wasn't sending enough kilobytes per second. And then it came back, it recovered, the stream kept playing and all of that. But in that moment, it lost connection to Twitch. But then Twitch wouldn't let it reconnect. So... I don't know what that was. So it didn't really give me an error code or anything for me to Google. So I'll try and do some research, but hopefully it doesn't happen again. Tomato theory time, yeah. All right, let's read Jacob's tomato theory. Where did you post it in stream chat? I've lost it now. All right, so listen to this, guys. So this is Jacob's theory on if you have a tomato stain on your clothing, you just put it in the sun. Oh yeah, I'll put up the points. Let me do the points while I talk about this, and you guys can look at the numbers and listen to the words. Grapes +1. We're back to 0. Oh, wait, hold on. It's because I had to restart OBS, so all of the hold on. Let me just reconnect the scenes. That, and then that. No. Fuck. Oh, yeah, it's because I didn't restart connect all the scenes properly. Hold on. That. And then that to that. There we go. All right. Well, reconnect the sources, I mean. Wrong word. Oh, all right. Fuck. Sorry, I've been thrown off my game by all of that. So, right, sun theory. Sunlight can help remove tomato sauce stains from fabrics and other materials. The sun's UV rays can act as a natural bleach, helping to break down the stain's pigment and lift it from the surface. How sunlight works? Bleaching. Sunlight can oxidize the tomato sauce stain, effectively bleaching the color out of a fabric or material. Breakdown. The UV rays can help break down the stain's components, making it easier to remove with washing or cleaning. How to use sunlight for stain removal. Initial treatment. If you have a fresh stain, try rinsing it with cold water to flush out as much of the sauce as possible. Spot treat. You can spot treat the train with lemon juice. Sun exposure. Here we go. This is the key one. Place the stained item in direct sunlight for a few hours or even overnight. What do you mean overnight? These so-called sun theory experts don't know the sun works. There's no sun overnight. I was honestly, Jacob, I was buying it until the overnight part. They lost me there. Does the moonlight also contain UV rays? Moonlight stain removal. UK. It's just the name of a brand. Does the what I need is moonlight contains UV rays. Yes, moonlight contains a small amount of UV rays. However, the intensity of UV rays significantly weaken other UV. Okay, so there are UV rays, but I guess the real science here is there enough UV rays to remove a tomato stain?
To help the stream stay online.
Thanks, Imari. Thank you. All right, we're back. King's Row. UV is an ultraviolet? Yeah. Thank you, though, Imari. Stick it under a lamp, surely. I guess if you had like a UV light, it would just work, right? Either way, should we lock in? Because some Overwatch is happening, if you guys remember. You came to it to escape physics. Or UV uses ray a few times a math. It should be fine. Actually, class work, Joby. Some of your best. We're on to King's Row. Orisa is the ban from Sakura, forcing Supernova to play the Ram. Clear is going to play the Diva. Obviously, the Diva can go between low and high ground much better than the Ram. That's why you see on these type of maps more often. Astro's been forced to drop the point, and they're just surrounding Astro now. Astro, does he not even have form? Doesn't get it off. If he did, disaster start for Supernova, and this is going to be a quick King's Row first point for the side of Sakura. Don't believe so, Banter Life, no. Are you an undercover policeman who's not trying very hard at their job? Just going around asking in Twitch chat of not streamers, in case anyone's seen anything. Alright, Supernova gonna get another fight. It's gonna be a full neutral again, because that fight was over before it even really started. Oh, I see. Control of a choke though for Supernova, and Baramatra should be able to keep the Diva in check here. Is Sakura going to try and find a timing to potentially go past for Ram? But Astro concedes a decent amount of space here. A bit timid on that one. So a bit of room to work with for Sakura. They can clear Ryan out of the side too. Supernova getting a space for free. They've got Ray advantage, remember, if we get that far. A chance for X10 with Ebola too. Astro with a bit of aggression, but only trading onto the Diva, so Sakura can soak up this form timing, no problem. Bola goes onto it as well. Grapes gets it up, but gets killed through it anyway. Peace dives in for that kill, and X10 has provided the opening for her team. They flood forward, trying to avoid trades, and Astro can't find anything either. Clean up from Peace is good, and Sakura will keep this one rolling. Hold on, I've been sent pictures by Jacob after. The Sun Theory will continue after this map. Alright, speedy attack so far from Sakura. 4 minutes still in the clock. They've got the Ray to snowball, and Supernova swapped to the Hazard, but they're desperately short of ult charge. They're going to have their DPS ults, but not consistent at all. When Z drops this Ray on point, Supernova are going to have so many limited options. They need Renko to catch up on this ult charge, but it's going to be such a scary period of time. Here comes the Ray, defensive wall. They are all over this Hazard. They eat the Bola, but they delete Astro. Good for it now, and this Ray advantage is just too much, and a perfect snowball from Sakura, and this is a disaster from Supernova. They work so hard on Varuna Sapi to get themselves back in the series. They clutch it out. And now they've given it all away, essentially. 5 minute time bank for Sakura to work with. They are at a bit of an ult disadvantage, sure, but there's so much time here now. Starting on the high ground, providing us for X10. Astro's going to come and try and match it, but can't connect that slam damage. They're going to try and clear. Can't find anything for now. Blade available for Peace, but gets picked before the fight. Very useful for Supernova because they are desperate for time off the clock, honestly. They'll get the D-Mech. Clear's not even going to bomb for it. Just takes the reset. and Sakura will just let that one go through for free. Bit disappointing. Is it really 4-0? Fuck, Ginter are getting smashed. Absolutely smashed. Now Supernova are going to move forward to close hold because they need to get as many fights out as possible. But Astro just gets cleared. He needs to defensively wall as well. No cooldowns for Astro. Sakura can swing. Peace is even going to go with Blade. But Bash is good from Grapes. But Ray keeps going. Peace is looking for something, but he can't find anything. Grapes can find Peace though. Another Bash onto him, but no kill. They found trades out of this Supernova, but Ray still gets the job done. Peace can't find anything with the Blade. Just lost. John Travolta, hands in the air. Where are all the enemies? Pulse bomb available for Ryan as they try and chase a few extra kills and spawn. He shouldn't use the pulse here. Clear's going to self-destruct, actually. Torpedoes out. Grapes has no shield. Clear gets 2, but can't get back into mech. They're right back in it. Pulse bomb out now from Ryan, but doesn't connect. But trades will favour Supernova in the long run. They push forward for more kills. Z is going to die. Looking for trades. The trades are still good for Supernova. Ryan and Jutsu finding it, and Sakura are forced to reset there. And Clear's bomb gambit doesn't pay off. Lucio Juno, always a little bit squishy, easy to trade. And trades are the worst thing for the attackers here because their spawns are further away. Astro now has the downpour. You can see Grapes corner peeking for his team, giving them the information of exactly where they are. Calling the engage even for Astro when they're ready. Grapes is going to back up now as we move on to that Hazard Mirror. Surprised Clear wouldn't just go Diva, honestly, actually. Either way. Engage comes in, defensive wall onto Astro to try and focus down for damage. Astro has the downpour here. Clear still has the shift to get out of the way, though. Astro's going to back up to the corner. More pressure. Astro can turn with the downpour, though. Takes the trade. Ryan on the left-hand side of our screen right now fighting the side fight as well. Peace on top, but it's X10 who falls first. Now pressure onto this side fight. Astro comes forward. Brig in a lot of trouble here. Cinnabar, can they get out? Slash on, block. Response now. Astro has the downpour if they overextend into this room, so they have to be cautious here, Supernova. Sorry, Sakura. Ray available for Z, but Renko is right behind. Clear gonna try and come out top instead. Get more control of this high ground, allow their team to swing a little bit more easily. Z has the raid ready to go as well, but Renko's right behind on that one. Bola comes out from Jutsu. They take a step back to avoid that one. Now the Ray comes forward. Rays will be traded. They need to go forward, Sakura, to stay in this Ray. Z doesn't have the movement, but Downpour comes through. I think Z might be in big trouble. Yeah, locked up. The Downpour is good. Clear will steal a few meters, but it'll be a measly consolation prize. Grapes is going to get traded late by Peace. Peace is still around here, actually. Going to try and live. Chase is on by Astro and Ryan. Peace is getting pocket from Spawn, and yeah, Take-Aim Bolt forces Ryan all the way back. Suddenly, this 5-minute time back has dwindled to a mere 90 seconds. Double DPS Soul and a rally nearly up here for Sakura, but Supernova can play more of the same. Trades will keep him in it. Grapes can even be aggressive with this rally if he wants. Here we go. Grapes is going to pop for rally. Look out, Peace. Here they come. Super Pocket coming in. Bowler and Blade in response, and Grapes is going to get deleted, but Ryan is good for the trade. They still seem to have their numbers right now, Sakura. The Blade is doing a lot. They've got the rally to kill this one as well, but the trade onto Z is important. Cinnabar's going to get traded as well. 2 trades for Ryan and a pulse bomb kill. He's just killed 3. He's still got recall. He's still touching the cart. Ryan's going to live. He's going to pocket. Ryan has salvaged it for him again. The star player for Supernova delivers. And now 40 seconds left. Downpour available for Clear, but it's not consistent. Oh. Rig Shield can interrupt it. The Genji can deflect it. People can just dodge it. Clear trying to get in position. Wants to put pressure onto the Tracer first. Forces Ryan back. Baits him in. Then the Downpour comes out. Astro is locked up. Do they have the damage to follow it up? They're all over him. They do kill Astro through that one. Big tank advantage. And now Supernova. It's trades again that will save them. They're doubling down. Jutsu's going to swing so aggressively. X10 deals with that one. Flying in is Renko. 1 kill onto Z. Ryan going for more. Ryan is going to recall. Can he get out? No, they're forcing out. Do they have the respawns to touch this? Astro is there, but Astro is 1v4. Gets on, drops the wall, tries to play behind the wall. Bowler onto Astro, lots of danger. Torpedoes come through, they stabilize in. Astro nearly has the downpour if they can keep him up. 97% and counting, no ults on the side for Sakura. Downpour coming onto the point. Clear is locked up, playing for the kill. Astro and Renko will confirm that between them. Ryan is back now as well. Cinnabar takes over the touch, so close to Rally, but too far. Taken down. X10 is trying to force it out, but she has to do it all. She has to hit everything right now. There's too many players. Peace is there as well. Big slash from Astro, forces them all back. Peace dives onto the backline, does kill Ryan actually. Astro continues to anchor point, will finish them all off onto the Juno as well. The downpour advantage converted for Astro, and Supernova get the hold.
Score 0-2. Switching.
Double support ult just round the corner really was a big opportunity for the turning point there. Was Clear coming back on Ryan as well, was he? Yeah, thanks, Clear. Clear's coming, boys. Yeah, I mean, Astro had to touch base. It was 1v4 because they traded Z. And it was that trade that saved them, right? It really was that trade that saved them. Because just that extra, an extra torpedo swing, the extra Juno damage, maybe Astro just goes down that little bit quicker. And honestly, that hold on third point, because it feels like a long time ago now, but think about that first and second point for Supernova defensively. Awful. About as bad as it can get, really. But all of a sudden, once we get to third point and they can play just for trades in more situations, a more aggressive style, Ryan's finding a lot of value. Astro's finding more in the hazard mirror as well. Starts to feel a bit more even of a matchup. But Juno Lucio, I think, was ended up a bit too long. But Supernova listening here.
You shoot Hazard out first, and then if we see a trigger in a toe, look Hazard.
Yeah, Hazard uses lead.
I'm not saying push, I'm saying shoot. Like,
I think I want to try going top right, in my opinion.
Yeah, clear. Yeah, look at clear.
I'm gonna go Hanzo and Sona. Okay, I'm playing Hazard then, it's good. Maybe we can just kill Genji and go bottom up. Like, lean away from Genji or Hazard and go bottom up.
No fly, we can go.
Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, going bottom up. Kill Genji.
I'm bolted. I knew you were coming.
Even the room. Genji.
Have to trade. Genji low.
Dead. I'm living.
Fair one, dead.
Good trade I fast. That's just not doable. Someone needs a block diva.
Okay, yeah. Oh, listen, let's do it slower. Let's do it.
Oh, I thought we were going to get more. I want to hit the second flight then. What was the adjustment? What was the fix? They said someone needs to take care of the diva, or I forgot the word they used, but force the diva. So we're going to try and play a little bit wider, a little bit slower. Peace is looking for a diamond to back on. Deflected torpedoes. Renko avoids that damage, but Renko's separated. Peace is just going to get that one and get out scot-free. Now player advantage. Clear is on Jutsu. And this is not going anyway. I mean, unfortunately for Supernova, they're just a third point team. The problem is they've got to get to third point first. Seemed a little bit unsure of their approach. Not a clear answer. No pun intended. And look at the old charge difference right now. Z literally double Renko. Well, just under now. But either way, big problem for Supernova. Coming in, Bola and Blade are ready soon as they try and rotate in. Pressure from the Diva. Torpedo swing comes around. Jutsu under a lot of pressure here. Hard to get space. Very aggressive position from X10 on the statue. Turns around to help with the Tracer. Keeps this one, but they have to back it up. Supernova absorb that first aggression. Having a push back. Clear is low HP as well. They need to keep Clear alive. Suddenly Supernova have space. They should keep pushing now. Ryan with a pulse bomb fade away as well. Hits Cinnabar as they try and get past that. Clean from Ryan there. They push the HP advantage they have. Now they're doubling back in. Z wants to turn the fight with Ray. They're going to have to disengage. Astro tries to back jump. Astro can't get out, though. Not out of the woods yet. Clear's going to weave the bowler as well. Z clears Jutsu for it as well. Ryan's recall has been forced. And Z and Clear, the last two standing as X10 falls. It's 2 versus 3, but Clear can buy a lot of time. Peace is back now as well. Peace even has the blade if he really needs it. But both teams are going to wait for their spawns. Support ult advantage coming back for Supernova. They did get only a single tick, if you can believe it. Just one. Renko walking forward, nearly has the Ray as well. Blade, rally for the Blade as well. Downpour comes through and Peace is going to be locked up. Great downpour by Astro. Rally to try and turn it from Cinnabar though. Trying to save them all, but out of mech, so Grapes is going to crush that one. Good downpour, good rally, every possible answer. Thank you, Kajor, for the raid as well. Welcome, everyone. Hope you had a good stream. Just in time for the North American action here. Supernova trying to battle back on this. And yeah, really nicely handled by Supernova. Because the Downpour and Rally just dealt with that blade so quickly, they actually didn't need to invest anymore. So keep hold of that Ray. And now the situation looks reasonable for the Snowball. They can Ray push in this next fight. Only got the bowler to worry about. Eyes on clear here. Has found the Tracer. Ryan's going to be forced out back towards the team. Ryan's going to immediately... Look at that, Ryan. Flipping the map so easily. Gets cleared on one side, goes to flank the other way. Going to run into a lot more Sakura players here. He actually... Well, the idea was good, but unfortunately just gets killed by Peace. And this is going to allow Sakura to move forward at the choke. Forced all the way back. Still have this Ray advantage, but it's going to dwindle over time. You see Astro walking far right-hand side right now. This is like a Kuffa-like play, honestly, this type of rollout from Astro. Just solo taking the flank, creating a bit of space. Comes back out at the choke and forces Sakura to take a back step. Wants to try and force a cooldown wall behind the D.Va. If they force this shift on the D.Va, they can keep chasing with Ray. They can walk forward now if they want. D.Va's all the way out. They decide it's too far, actually, and will just take the space for free. Sakura are just playing for time. They want a Ray of their own to match it. Ryan is in the back. Clear has seen that one, though. The Ray push comes forward. More pressure. Deflects on the torpedoes a little bit. Peace keeps running. They flip the map here, Sakura. They're trying to hit the backline, but pressure on this Juno. Ryan can't finish the kill. The payload is still moving away. They have to be careful here, Sakura. They don't quite have the Ray, but they're C9ing the point. They can walk up and touch it now. Bola comes through wide. Ray to keep pushing. Downpour onto this Ray. Are they going to get locked up? Deflects, actually. Astro downpours himself in the end. Ryan gets one trade. Grapes is going to swing out as well, but too low to get anything. Ryan's going to try and get out, but I don't know if he can really. No, Clear will finish that one off. And there we go. Hold from Sakura is good. 1.5 minutes. Supernova running out of time. Already ran out of ults. They're going to have to wait for Grapes' rally before they have the next one. Again, you see... Look, everyone's going right-hand side. Is it a flank or it's basically a rotation at this point? Grapes is holding down the fort main. 4 people right, Grapes through main. They come through the choke. They get to this next corner. Oh, wait, Chris is here as well? Oh. Hopping in, mate. I'll drop you the link as well. We're just coming to the end of this King's Row. Where are you?
Alright, mate. Thank you for saying it like that.
Blade available for Peace and one shot onto Ryan, so it's a quick reset here from Supernova. And remember, this is series on the line for Supernova, so they're gonna have to reset here. Wait, no, maybe not. Grapes wants to clutch, pops for Rally. Peace with a blade over the top. Rally healing as well, but Cinnabar goes down. The bash onto Peace, but a 2-for-1 slash saves the day. They'll win this fight. Supernova tried to clutch with their Rally. It looked possible, and Sakura still needs to invest 2 ults. They're going to stagger out the Freya atrociously here, so a really long one for Jutsu. One more attempt for Supernova to keep themselves in this series. No ults just yet to speak of. Renko will get the Ray if the fight goes long, but they're going to have to keep the fight on point for quite a while before that. Supernova just going to walk it up main. Astro will clear the right-hand side. Ryan wants to keep going the deeper flank on the right-hand side as well. No one marking that just yet for Sakura, so Ryan can get through for free, actually. They spot him out now, and it will just turn out to this brawl on point. Bowler and self-destruct available for Sakura, but the raid timing for Renko is the key. If they can get to that, the X10's hiding with the Bowler, looks for Renko, it's good! Renko's 1 HP, X10 finishes the kill, gets herself in a position behind as well. They've lost Cinnabar on point, but the raid kill might just be enough. Clear has self-destruct on point. Ryan is trying to play a 1v3 in the back. Ryan gets a kill in this 1v3 in the back before going down, but Grapes is stuck there as well. Wait, Grapes has got the Mega. Fighting a Freya is no easy task, but Grapes has held their own. The point is still anchored by Astro, and Grapes can come help out now. Wall from Astro trying to buy valuable time as they all flood back. Not quite done yet. Lucio Juno coming. Ryan has the pulse bomb. Renko respawning. Nearly has that Ray. Torpedoes out. Bolt onto Renko. Has to be careful. 98% to this Ray. The Ray advantage. It's massive. Renko just needs to press it when they're there, honestly. They can start walking, try and clear point. Pressure onto this D.Va. Biding their time. Here comes the Ray now. Walking forward. Disengage attempt from Sakura. They need to keep pushing for kills. Z has the Ray. Ryan has pressure onto it. Can't find the kill. Clear is back on point for Slater Ray coming. They eat it. Ryan hits the pulse bomb to X10. They've got to stay on point now. Supernova. Pressure on them. Renko is getting dived in the back. Bash comes through actually from Grapes. He's got this next rally so fast. Nor Grapes needs a lot of help here. More pressure. Another 180 Bash onto Peace to finish the kill. He's so bloody good at Brig. Jutsu now sorting it out, but there's a Diva beneath him as well, eating the bolts. Ryan is there trying to finish it. D-Mech onto Clear. They're gonna do it. Grapes is still swinging. Astro's still going. We're going to third point here. Sakura didn't full cap either, so it's still very winnable for Supernova. Okay. Big reset now. We got hero swaps coming out for faster back as well, so everyone's a little bit far away from support obs there too. Clear's gonna have to self-destruct. Astro with the downpour. For now though, Supernova just taking the free cart push before Clear will stop it. Astro's going to leap above Clear here. Has to be careful as Clear's trying to boop him in, but Astro has the wall to keep himself safe. Now looking for this downpour timing. One needs to force for deflex and the Brig Shield and a bit of a Matrix to find it all the way through. Difficult, and Jutsu's going to get taken down. Astro just has to slow it down, back up. Defensive wall comes through. They're on the back foot, and they will have to reset here, Supernova. More pressure coming on. They really want these late kills if they can. They're keeping Astro on the back foot. They're trying to maybe even force out a downpour. Astro goes for a counter slash but finds nothing. This has bought time for Sakura to get both DPS ults available and very close to the Ray. So honestly, it's a tough situation for Supernova. They only got 30 seconds. The fight is going to be forced on the objective, and they are going to walk into both these DPS ults and a Ray. Saving grace as Renko has it slightly sooner, but Sakura can just disengage, play it slow, make sure Z gets that one. But Peace has to be careful not to get caught off. They're all in this room. The blade comes out from Peace. They want to win it here and now. The Ray is out. Renko is caught up, traded. 10 seconds left on the clock. Grapes is on the run, trying to fight this Genji. Can't. Peace will take that one down. Ryan has found a kill, but they need for touch. 3 seconds left. It is a 4v1 for Ryan. Ryan blinks through and gets out and gets the touch, but they need to get another touch. Ball coming back from Astro. Not in time. They can't touch. Sakura close it out. 3-1 Sakura.
What a dogfight, mate. What a dogfight.
Right? Oh. Back from the pub then, all good?
No, I just went to Asda, mate. Got a few tinnies.
Oh.
I got the Asda meal deal for the pizza, so I got a pizza and some chicken kickers. Ate that, polished that up, and here I am.
Beautiful. GG Cinnabar as well. Congratulations on the win. Good for it as well. That King's Row was a scrap. An absolute scrap. I'm being reliably...
Scrap of the week.
I've been reliably informed while it was a good performance by Sakura. Inter Milan are not putting on a good show at all as they find themselves 5 goals down.
I mean, PSG are unbelievable, mate. Like, it's actually so impressive.
I told you when I was like, these guys are, I think, I was like, these guys might just be the best team in the tournament. I mean,
Yeah.
Barcelona would have been the real test, right? But,
It's hard to argue, you know? Like, PSG, like, they have all of the attacking flair of Barca, but with, like, genuine stability. So it's like...
Their midfield is so good, PSG's is.
I mean, their defense is so good.
Yeah.
and their front three is so good, by the way. And their depth is so good. And their goalkeeper is actually so good. So I'm starting to think they're pretty good.
Hot take! Alright. Big wins.
Makes me feel better about the English teams, you know, because every English team lost to PSG, but they all played them so close. And the second they don't play against one of the good English teams, they go hard.
Is Grapes at 0 overall? I hope so. So yeah, big winner from this was Clear and Peace. Cinnabar is absolutely fuming. They got a minus 1.5 on that King's Row. Total scores on the board. You're still positive overall, Cinnabar. Grapes breaks even. I will take that. I will take that in a loss. Ryan's got +3 overall. Astro half. Renko's actually got +5, but Clear 22, Peace 11, X10 12, Cinnabar 6.5, and Z 16. All very good. Alright, I'm actually going to go... It feels rude because you've just turned up for me to leave immediately and leave you in charge, mate. But there's no one I trust more, so I'm going to go get a drink because it's so warm.
Good drink. It has been quite toasty today, hasn't it? It's been a toasty day at the office.
You got to bear in mind, have I told you about my at-home situation as well when I'm casting? Is obviously, it's pretty disrespectful for me to wake up all my neighbours because our houses are all quite close together, you know, when it gets like this time. So the window is shut. Also, my fiance, it's fair enough that she exists in the house as well. Savador's shot. So it's currently a 28 degree, the world's least flashy sauna I'm in.
I see.
But so I'm gonna go get a drink, cool down. You're in charge, mate.
All right, mate, no problem. I'll look after everyone. How is Hisung's English? It's I don't know, to be honest. I don't know.
For a quick chat, I believe
it's not great.
It's
but I don't know if it's like full English problem or
Yay! Hi,
it's also
welcome
like
back.
hearing
Great
problem.
To see
but
you again.
Can we have some tea, Cope?
Peace,
what we need
another
to
dub
cope
on the
about?
board for Sakura. I have to ask about the Zarya though.
I mean, he's
okay,
not on
Supernova
speaking
coming
terms.
in,
We hate
defending
each other,
Zarya.
so I don't
You
know
guys
what
thinking
what
is
he
that
speaks.
mental warfare? Like what's going on there? Because Zarya is like obviously not being played very much right now.
How are our scrim books?
We know
they're
that
okay, to be fair. They're okay. I mean, even last week they were okay, but obviously the
Supernova was a
official
little mental
books
blocked by Zarya. So we've been playing Zarya a little bit. Their scrims against Ori comps for a little bit. And we had good success.
Yeah, it was slightly muddy ball theory, I think.
We would have won the map.
Oh.
To be honest, Moira is that's the real
Moneyball
Moneyball theory,
like,
you know?
You're against SSG, they're kind of slacking a little bit, it feels like you guys punching up and your hive mind teamwork,
to you as
like,
scrim
you look
team?
good, you look clean, especially on the Genji. What's the confidence levels for you guys going into SSGs?
Well, we know like they've been slacking a little bit. We're not like the best scrimmers, but I think we're more of a match day team. Like we show up a lot of match day. I don't know if you guys had commented or anything, but like I was screaming, Claire was screaming, my backline was saying everything they needed to. Even my hit scan was talking a lot, which is like the whole like no hit scan talk thing. So I think we're more of a match day team. I fully believe it'll probably be like a barn for like map 5. Like
we make an EWC.
I think we totally win, and we can show the world
we're a chance. To be fair, I think we're in with a chance.
Yeah, we praise your teamwork and especially your rotations as a team. Like, who comes up with those ideas? Who would you say like is the primary call?
How's the tennis going? I played quite well today. My serve was good today, which is always the good foundation of a good tennis. My backhand volley is unbelievable these days. You'll think that.
Like some
so
nice
tennis is going
rotations here.
good. Don't worry about that.
Difference in the outcome of some of these fights. So, who's coming up with those ideas?
Mostly Clear. Clear was the only one screaming.
Are you worried about potentially not making it to playoffs? I think we're in playoffs now, so no longer worried about that.
I just call my old
Is
plan.
Draper going to win the French Open? I think Sinai won't lose.
They make the real secret magic happen.
Pretty good.
No, teamwork
How
makes a dream
your
work. That
off
teamwork
skill,
was
like,
today. Peace, however, we do of course always give a player of the match for each of every match, and you are.
Which part was Cope?
So congratulations! Yay! The award means nothing.
I know now.
You play better in tennis when you win or lose.
No, it means
All the same, isn't it?
Well, but we don't give them anything. Like it's just like it's like a verbal award. I don't know.
Vision
like,
and Falcons in fucking LCQ.
Peace. What does it mean to you?
I almost prefer if we don't make LCQ. You know, like if I qualify the proper way, or just be done. You know, I feel like LCQ is like.
I got 12th. Amplify with PG and Danny and that team. I got 11.
Who's the best?
Every time
I think, in my opinion, best Freya is. I actually think these days it's Kai Force, genuinely.
That feels so great to me.
I'm back.
Okay, you know,
also
I'm back.
Sorry.
No, you go ahead.
No, you go.
Is that like the striker egoist thing? Like,
Am I concerned with my playtime for TU? Not massively, no.
Can we start like?
I've got way bigger fish to fry than my playtime.
Like I feel like we need a little pat on the back
scrim
once in a while.
we scrimmed like 1 or 2 blocks with NA, but it's I don't know. It's just I think it's a bit of a. It's always so Mickey Mouse the results, you know, because there's always some sort of ping situation.
I'll be back here next week.
Oh
yeah. That's right. Can't wait to see you again. Thank you so much. Peace.
What, we some best Freya we're talking?
Yeah. Can we get your predictions, GK vs Liquid? I don't know. I'm shocked every time I scrim Liquid. I'm always like, this is the best NA team by far. You know, like whenever we scrim the other teams, they all feel really bad. But Liquid, they feel like a real team. But then they never look like a real team in official. So I don't know. I would put my money on Liquid if I was a gambling man. I feel like this is their stage, you know, like I think they'll win it this time. I mean, surely they're gonna win it at some point.
Who's the person who can't schedule one coach for? It's actually it's a rare my fault this time.
Yeah, the record should show I'm always so fucking
it is
keen
never
for
Chris.
uncoachable.
It's...
I'm like, no matter if I'm losing to Quick Esports, I'm always still up for an uncoachable, guys, okay? It's never me.
I know what the narrative spin is going to be, is that Chris and Hunter are dodging because of the results. But it's all my fault. And it's not some noble sacrifice, it's just idleness, laziness.
I'm planning a wedding, to be fair.
I'm planning a wedding, yeah. My prediction, I think GK sweep, actually. Like, I think we're talking 3-0.
Really?
Yeah. I've obviously not had the same scrim privilege, like, but I think GK really high on them. Where's Chris from YouTube chat? Newcastle.
Newcastle.
How much is that opinion based on my hopes for fantasy? Yeah, so Jaywu scored big earlier, and I transferred him out. So I'm hoping we'll load a Cliffer. That's
actually a classic Max, no, a classic X, by the way.
Well, you know, I literally said, you'll know this from FPL. So I looked at my position, right, and I was 298th in fantasy. Now, some people might think, still in the running, sensible decisions. But 298th means there's 297 people in front of me. And you check the math on that one. But that means I've got some people to catch up on, right? So we got to gamble.
That's true. You gotta get cooking.
Would Quartz be the best freight if you ban keyboard movement?
What does that mean?
It feels like a really specific condition. Yeah.
Is he not really good at Freya?
Yeah, I think Quartz is really good. Do you say Kai was, you think, best in the EMEA?
Honestly, Kai's been so good. Like, yeah, I'm glad he got player of the match today. Like the last 2 weeks on Freya's, like he actually hard carried today, to be honest. Like every time we did the clutch, it was him that did it. He's really, really good at it.
Yeah, the way he ended up playing a lot of the time, right, is it created so much space for Kai, but then you need him to deliver, and delivered.
Like every retake, it was Kai, you know? And retaking's like, if you get retakes, they're the most important thing in Overwatch, so... Yeah, Kai's doing really good.
Cool. Let me do the VOD before I forget. That was Supernova versus Sakura. Oh wait, it's in 2 parts as well. Are my VOD mods here? VOD mods?
The VOD mods?
It's gonna be a 2-part special in this one, so I'm gonna label them as such.
I'm coaching a non-brawl team. I like coaching dive. It's just I don't think it's anything to do with the comps that we're playing. It's just a different team to coach. I think that's all.
All right, that should all be done. Are we updated? Predictions updated. I'll do the title as well. But yeah, this is a big one. Yeah, named in part 1 and part 2 and upload in Tubi, so I reckon you can figure it out. I've got faith. Oh yeah, when publishing, call it part 1 and part 2 as well. It'll be a bit scuffed, but we can make it work. Overwatch Esports is cooking Inter. No way the Overwatch Esports account is getting involved in the Champions League.
That's actually a rare moment for them.
Let's see, what's the post? So third win of the stage for Sakura. Yep, confirm the 3-1. Stacks here. Is Stacks on Nightmare now? Ah, guess we're going to start. Sorry, Flack, mate. It's well, he just says loves Nightmare. Does that mean he works for him? Or is he just like is he trying to stand his way into a job? He says nobody was watching, mate. The Champions League final was on. Overwatch Esports replies, mate, the score was literally 5-0. Who was watching after 2A's first goal? It's actually a good reply from Overwatch Esports. Let's put Sakura in 4th, actually. 2-2 record. Who've they got left? SSG and Team Liquid? Ah, okay. So a tough finish for Sakura, actually. Do I play FM24? I play FM. Which version? 2023 I'm still on. I don't buy every version of FM. I just buy it every few years. You got so many points. It's rare, Z. The support big point haul is rare. You should be happy with that. Miss Peps versus TU. Can I get a summary? Yeah, I mean there were moments where TU needed to clutch it, but it was also a 3-0. So
no such thing as a close
yeah,
play. That's
no
what they always say.
There was a close round, because obviously it was a 2-0 on Busan as well. So as much as there was a close downtown, I think in theory, you can probably tell me if I'm right or wrong, but Sanctuary probably felt like actually would have been the best stage out of it, or best sub stage for you out of the 3.
Yeah, why not, mate? Why not?
Alright. An unconvincing yes from Chris on that one. And then Circuit Royale, you won with like 3 minutes in the bank. So that one, not actually that close, I think. And then New Junk City, you did have to reverse sweep, to be fair, but
yeah, I mean, we did have to nullify that one objectively, but
what's up with the new Nightmare level up so hard in this stage? I think, well, when a new hero comes out, it always equalizes the power levels a little bit. I think Chronic's obviously looking really strong on it. I think, as well, Painkiller gets to play a lot of the Hazard. His Orisa very good as well. And if you had to pick which 2 tanks are most present in the meta, it probably is Hazard and Orisa. Maybe a bit more Diva in EMEA and in other regions. Maybe a bit more Ram if you watch any Twisted Minds game. But for the most part, I think Hazard and Orisa are actually probably the 2 strongest tanks. So it lines up really nicely for Painkiller. Rocket gets to play a lot of Tracer, always good for him. Product looks great on the new hero. So everything's just lined up quite nicely for him in the meta. But yeah, credit to them. The team's come together really quickly. It looks good for it. What's up with Team Liquid? Zero Permarin. They've both been playing. I think Knife is really the player they lean on for the Sombra more often. Or Sim if they ever do it. I don't know if we got confirmation of the rosters there while I was reading chat, but does SSG have a coach? For now, yeah. For now. The answer might change in the next 24 hours, but for now, it's looking okay.
Psycho wants to join. I say we let him in.
Yeah? Help in general,
But
mate.
if
I
you want-
can drag you.
If you want, I'll tell him to fuck off, you know?
Get him in. Where is he? Alright, the game is starting though. I'll cast and then I can have... I'll have my... Are you desking it basically?
Yeah, if you cast it, we'll just sit inside.
Yeah, just... it's, we're rewriting the setup here. We're going to have one caster and 2 desk guys. So, starting off on Ilios, I've broken the clean feed immediately, which is good news for anyone who likes the audio of Overwatch but doesn't like the imagery. Alright, ball from Team Liquid, Hazard for GK, so maybe no surprises there, leaning into their strengths for both teams. Gonna be an early slam from Infected, doesn't find all that much, trying to pressure out the Lucio. Good thing for GK's comp here is they can force the point a little bit more. The onus is really on Team Liquid to make some moves happen, but they're falling apart. Tree gets taken down, Vega gets taken down. It's a quick reset here for Team Liquid. Infected still rolling through, can regroup and get out. Are they the wrong side? I think we might be behind here actually, so we're going to keep that position behind all the way back for the Mega. Kufa's trying to chase it. No, they're not behind actually, they're the wrong side. I'm the one who's the wrong way around. Lethal's got really close to this EMP in the first fight already, 30% away. Now be the first ult online. Zera now trying to put pressure onto Ramon, just try and open up a little bit of space for this retake. Vega, we see Team Liquid doing this quite a lot, where in this version of the comp, Vega is very much glued to Zera in a lot of these situations, trying to overwhelm that side fight. So Ramon has to be careful. Zera's just going to go over his head right now to get on the back line. All over Admiral, who's taking evasive maneuvers. Not evasive enough, though. Gets sent flying off the map from Infected. An opening pick. Lethal's been forced to TP as well, but Lethal is only 16% away from this EMP if they can solve a point. Ramon gets the first touch here. A little bit low, but he does have full pocket from UV. They just need this EMP to come online and keep the point contested in the meanwhile. Kufa can touch for a long time here. Difficult for Team Liquid to clear the point. More pressure onto Kufa, but now 5% only for the EMP. Pulse Bomb is a miss from Ramon, but the EMP timing could be brutal. They lose Ramon actually, but it's an even trade. 4v4, still in control of point, and Lethal has this EMP. EMP, but the virus is a miss. Gets round the corner here. 4-person EMP, no kills just yet. More pressure onto the backline. Kufa does find Vega eventually, forcing it in, and I think they're good to hold for point here. Infected's going to come roll through. He's got the mines on the backline here. Kufa needs to back out of that. Uses the block to clear him. Infected dies. Kitsune rush from RuPaul. They're throwing everything into this disaster. The Suzu's good from UV, and Kufa can live. They don't give the flip. They clean everything up. And Team Liquid have burnt a lot of ults to lose a fight here. Look at GK's ult bank. Double support ult and a downpour. And it's looking super comfortable for them. There's to lose at this point. Vega still doesn't have his feet. A hack on Coast. A downpour as well. Infected just about gets onto the high ground. He lives, but only for a second. They need someone else to get the touch. Zera blinks for it, but has to instantly recall. Can they even get another touch here? And there's a wall in the way causing problems. And no, 100 OGK.
Hello, Psycho, mate.
Oh, hello, guys.
Hello, mate. Mate, okay, I swear, between you and me, I swear Bo is actually a full-on Kappa hero.
Ready for battle.
You need, like, you need the skill on it.
You need Dong Hack.
Yeah, I was gonna say it might be more of a pilot issue than a plane issue.
You're right. You're right. It's not the plane, it's the pilot.
Yeah, I think so.
But TL are so ball-pilled perma, right? Like, they actually are super fucking...
These teams need to stop picking Ilios. Chris.
I did. I took the full-time gambit today, mate.
You're right.
Alright. Ruins up. More ball from Team Liquid, but one of the problems that they suffered on, well, was the control of the point. They could never flip it. GK could always stall it out with Kufa anchoring it. And it's going to be the same problem here on Ruins for them. They need to find more ways to harass, force cooldowns out of this backline and punish them. Lethal's forced into an early TP. Kufa's controlling the left-hand side. The ball is behind, and Tree finds a good initial kill onto Ramon. Now, trying to set it up, but Lethal just wants to play counter dive here. Goes for the hack, does get the hack. I don't think they have the damage to kill Infected, though, so Infected gets out. Player advantage still for Team Liquid here. Tree on this high ground, looking for more opportunities. Full rail off of Kufa, looking for one of these squishy targets. Sees UV. UV is at like a death range here. Now the back distraction comes through from Infected. Bit of space. Wall forces Tree back for now as Kufa tries to keep his angles contained. RuPaul's awfully low. Lethal TP's out and will live. No one's got the flip yet as they try and force it a little bit. Kufa's on the back foot, boot behind here. Infected with more pressure, but a TP and a Suzu from UV. But UV's in big trouble now. The wall to try and buy time. TP away from UV. Infected is actually the one who's 1 HP, but Team Liquid, they seal the flip and Tree's got the kill. Infected gets out alive as well. 2-player advantage as trade onto Vega. Is it enough though? It is now. 3v3 all to play for. Infected's back in the fight. Full HP. Tree's going to slide away. Limited healing available. Oh, my stream's going to struggle a little bit. Frame by frame by frame by frame. Little bit of a boost. We're still in this 3v3. Remember, Team Liquid have control of a point as they try and force Ramon off the side here. Tree's been forced to DP by this virus. Hack onto the ball as well. Do they have the damage for it? Infected is stalling it out. Runs away. Gets away. 1 HP as well. They need someone to take over the touch. Is Zera available? I think so. They're still stalling it out. Playing for the flip. Infected is back in. Mine's on point as well on that Kitsune Rush. Infected dies first one bow, and the flip goes through for GK. Only had to use the Kitsune Rush for that, so not the end of the world. 1-for-1 ult trade. They push forward trying to find more kills out of this. Kufa's really keen to get this. Tree gives him the slip though, finds his way out of that one. Zera's going to be able to regroup with the team, and Team Liquid will be able to play retake. A lot of ults to do it with as well, as Kufa's going to reposition back to this left-hand side. And feels like Kufa's trying to take all the responsibility here to keep that Sojourn under pressure. But a difficult job here when he has the Lucio pocket and everything else. Zera's going to be forced back as Infected goes over the top. Now the EMP on the Sojourn, but the Virus is a miss. Beat is good from Vega to keep him alive. Later beat from Admiral to swing the fight back in GK's favour. Flooding forward, but RuPaul's still got the Kitsune Rush and the overclock. One for Tree, it's good. Looking for more. UV on point. Tree can't find the shot there. Can't quite connect anything. Now a little dink. Oh, tiny bit of damage on UV actually. No more kills out of that as Tree goes to the high ground. Pulse Bomb good from Ramon, trades Vega. Kitsune Rush now on point to try and swing the cat. They've lost Kufa, and that's their main point anchor, so GK are forced to take a step back here. Back and forth, ruins so far. Late kill onto Ramon, denying that exit. Still lethal on point. He'll take the ult charge he can before getting reset. Team Liquid back in control, and chance to hold and set up forward if they want as well. Infected's going to go above them here. Great opportunity to force some of these Kiri cooldowns out early, set something up for Zera on Tree waiting on the other side. They have to try and work to clear this ball. Kufa though, he's doing what he does so often where he just sort of eventually flanks to get in on these points. Wall to try and clear Tree backwards as well. He's looking for it. He waited for the ball timing here. He has to go back though, forced all the way. Regroups with his team. Slowed down for now. Infected rolls through. TP has been used, but not for Suzu. Yuvi's going to keep going left-hand side, bit of space, but Zera again harassing him, and GK are getting very occupied on this walk-in. They're all alive for now, though, but the pressure continues. Infected and Zera lining up their next time, and it's Lethal who goes down first. They traded Ripu for that, though, so that's no main source of healing available for Team Liquid, but honestly, this ball comp doesn't need loads of it. They can keep harassing GK on the walk-up here. Mines was dropped there on the point, but not too much. It's slowing them down. Infected and Zera find a timing onto UV, force him even further back. He's on the Mega, and Lethal actually comes back and gets the kill out of that. Admiral peels it while Kufa tries to force point, but Kufa needs also help. Pulse Bomb there comes in. Lethal still trades the ball. No tanks in play as they get back on point. Kitsune Rush from UV, and Team Liquid, they can just back it up if they want here. They'll give the flip, concede that one, but they get the ult out at least. And now we'll move over. Admiral coming up to the beat, but Lethal has this EMP already. Infected already wants to contest though. This fight isn't over yet, and Lethal dies with the EMP. No chance to reset. Kufa wasn't back in the fight. Tree gets another kill. They're going to flip it right back, but GK, they have no choice but to fight this. They have to buy time. They need Admiral's beat. Ramon goes down, so it's Kufa who has to touch. Admiral has the beat. Half HP goes. Kufa gets the beat. Lethal was coming back with EMP. Eyes on that one. Team Liquid don't have the support ults just yet to counter it out. All eyes on Lethal coming back with this EMP. It needs to be something big. It needs to be convincing. But Team Liquid are too far back. It's just the ball. Hits the ball. Tracer on point. Wherever kills. Infected is low. Pulse Bomb to make sure the job is done. They get one kill out of it, but now double support ult for Team Liquid. But they've got time. They can play for retake with the support ult advantage. They're pushing forward. They want a late kill if they can here, GK, but there's nothing there. Kufa gets onto the high ground, and choices now for GK. They can either try and force an ult early and kite, but it's quite difficult on this map. Otherwise, it might just be committing, play to trade, make it a messy scrap. Lethal is hiding close, looking for the Lucio. They don't want to let this beat go off. Virus is good. Suzu is there. Vega kills Lethal as well. They don't even need to use the support ults now. Team Liquid, they can flood forward, pocketing everyone through as they go, keeping everyone alive. Now they can use these support ults on point. Beat comes through as they try and hunt down this Lucio. No escape for Admiral there. Kufa has the downpour, but he's under so much pressure. Trying to live, trying to get out. Yuvi's in trouble as well. Kitsune Rush and Overclock on point. Team Liquid should have enough to get him over the line here. Tree can't find all that much, but can dodge the downpour. They can't get the touch. Tied up 1-1.
Told you, mate. Paul is the best tank in the game. You know, I've always said this. Always said you need a good pilot, but it's a good plane. You know.
You just need a bit of both.
Is any? I heard. Did Unta say is any D Freya pilled? They think she's dead or what?
He was saying that, yeah.
To be honest, I think into Sombra Tracer playing different hit scan makes somewhat sense. Freya actually struggles into Sombra Tracer. But if there's no Sombra in the game, I think Freya is still best hit scan in the game.
Yeah, Cinnabar's saying the same thing.
Because especially into Has, Freya is so good. But I can see how it's hard with Sombra Tray. Anyway, Commander X, you're up.
Thank you to my desk. The ball experts. Ball again from Infected. Exact same matchup here. This time Tree is going to play Freya, but in this map, lots of high ground to work around. If anything, the Tracer Sombra might have a bit of a harder time actually connecting onto the hit scan here. Tree can just keep playing this high ground. Early recall forced out of Zera here. He's actually in so much trouble. Kufa's just going to kill him here. Nice, easy opening pick. Wamona can turn his attention to the backline. Valkyrie, Lucio are here, but he needs his Hazard to help him with that. GK instead, just going to take the first flip, clear everyone back, and Team Liquid are forced to reset. Nice and low already is Infected, so that's going to force him all the way out. Easy first fight off that Tracer pick as well. And now Kufa can move over to the other high ground. Again, it might be a situation where Kufa has to take more responsibility for his hit scan, but for now, the slam is converted off from Zera. He's going to try and play to trade. Wall onto the Freya, bit of damage, but no kill. And you can see Tree, he's just playing around these rooftops. Kufa can't really close the distance. He's flipped over to point. They've got control of it, and it's GK who have to get the early reset. Kufa's going to try and get out here as well. Should be all right for it. Bit more healing for way of GK as well. In general, the ball is going to be a bit more independent, so UV should get his Kitsune rushes faster. Will be the case in this first fight too. Chance to use that one, maybe even just go to point. Admiral's come through the pool side, just gives Zera a little look and just runs by him. Point force coming through now from GK. They have their Kitsune rush ready to go. Admiral's awfully low. Zera's harassing him. More pressure onto point as Infected comes through. Kitsune rush is dropped. Rupaul still needs 10%. Pulse bomb's wide from Wamone. Still puts more pressure onto the ball. Infected's going to try and keep juggling this touch, but GK are good for the flip. Support ult nearly available for Rupaul as they want to come back onto this one now. Slam comes through. Mine's on point as well. They can disengage that, but there's a Kitsune rush as well. They're trying to hide. Admiral is hiding behind a tree. Zera can't find the kill. Kufa is hiding in a corner right now. Will just have the EMP, but he dies to Mines as he gets the EMP. Was that an EMP Jax to Mines? That's crazy. They're going to clean up everything off the back of that, and it's a very easy fight, and that's a big EMP gone. Was that an EMP Jax? It didn't feel like it hit anyone.
I think it was, mate.
Thank you, Desk.
Now
it's beat VB. Kufa has the downpour. Infected's going to go for an early slam. Same thing as Ruin's right. Can he force early cooldowns out of this backline? Admiral's going to beat really early, but Lethal didn't get it. Infected's found him again. Lethal having a mare in his fights now. Kufa's traded one on point. Infected can take over the touch for him as well. Vega's beat comes through. Can they find kills off this? The answer is yes, but only trades. Infected's going to keep stalling it out. Bit of just rolling into a wall here from him. Kufa's going to throw his wall off the side of the map, so both tanks looking a little bit tipsy right now as Infected continues to deny this touch from Kufa. Kufa's actually just going to die to this Freya as well. Infected buys enough time in the end. It's just Wamone left behind the point, but they should be good to clean that one up. And Team Liquid in a pretty good position. And it looks like Zera, they want to hunt this Tracer. Wamone is the wrong side of the map, so he's going to go deeper and deeper behind. Vega is on the hunt. But I think they've lost him, and Wamone has kept his position behind. But Vega can see him at least. Is there a Kiriko Nair on him as well? Still trying to deal with this Wamone threat. Hat comes through onto Vega. Pressure, but Suzu is good for Vega. He's going to go back to the high ground now as he continues to hunt down this Tracer. Can't find him though, but Wamona's found him. Vega is just on the run as the mines are dropped on point. Infected and Tree have killed the backline though. No choice but to commit to the touch. They're all so low. No healing available for any of them. And Team Liquid going to close out this Ilios in the end. After a pretty unconvincing start, well, but turn it around.
Who picked Ilios? GK picked it?
GK would have been, yeah, higher seed,
really?
yeah.
Yeah, it has to be GK that picked it. That is a hot take from Gultech. He must have, you know, listen, winning today is not for everyone. You know, only the best coaches can do it, so.
Chris, what do you think of my drafts recently?
Are you the draft king?
Yeah.
Oh mate, it looks okay.
Only
I think everyone.
okay?
The thing is
okay?
now, I think. Yeah, I mean for sure only okay. But the thing is now, I think you have everyone's respect. That's your problem. So I think you're gonna start like our game. We didn't ban any of your shit because we thought we could beat it. But I think now you're gonna have to start eating some Juno Kiri bans. You know.
Ooh. Okay. Okay. Well, I'll be ready.
What maps did Alcad beat you on yesterday?
They beat us on King's Row and New Junk.
New Junk?
Yeah.
Did you play double flex on those, or was it banned?
King's Row, Juno was banned, I think. And New Junk, they banned Tracer, I think.
Yeah. Astro says we didn't really lose New Junk. It was a fake loss. Oh, one of those fake losses.
Yeah, it's true. He's right.
Sorry, I didn't realize it was a fake loss.
Hanky mask for the 7 months prime.
I mean, Chris, you know all about fake losses, no?
No, I only know real losses, mate.
Oh,
but I
okay.
know them well, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, actually true. I think when you 3-0'd us, that was a fucking hyper fake loss.
But that was a real win.
No, fake, mate, fake.
But maybe it makes sense, the ban. I think Gultic wanted this matchup. Because I feel like they should win it, to be honest. I feel like they have the advantage, like 60-40.
I feel Sombra is like one of those heroes where it's like, it's so popular, but it's so prone to just, it just becomes a blunder hero so fast. It's so easy to just get fucking picked perma, you know?
There's a lot of recovery, like compared to like everything else you normally see in that type of position, like Tracer Genji. You get a lot of like get out of jail moments. Sombra, you really don't.
Yeah.
But
Like
when
we
it
scrim
works,
VP,
it really works.
and I feel sometimes I swear JWoo, for Sombra, it's just couldn't be a worse hero. Like he's just losing every fight because he just gets like decloaked and it's just so fucked, you know?
Yeah. I mean, you guys experienced that as well, no?
Yeah, against
Quickie
fucking.
esports.
I mean, that was it. I wasn't the finest Hollywood I've played.
Psycho, are you now the quick TM captain? Definitely not, mate. Definitely not.
Wait, who is the captain, mate?
One guess.
KSA. I saw him with the picture on Twitter with his little ram stick. I liked that.
Oh yeah. Chris, I know you hate to hear this, but KSA played out of his mind.
Why do I hate to hear that?
You know exactly why you hate to hear that.
I mean, KSA is laughing all the way to the bank with our losses, right? Like he's there's no way he's not preying on our downfall so badly.
Think less than you think. He's just happy to be home, you know?
Yeah. It was a long road, but he's home.
Does you or Yubi get finals on Hero Bands? Well, I'd say it scrims, it's me.
And then officials, me.
In officials, it's a bit of everyone.
You give it to the big dog?
Was it ever officially decided, or is it just like assumed responsibility?
It just happened, you know? Because
communism.
Some days Yubi just doesn't show up to scrims, so then I do the bans. And yeah, when he's there, then he just chips in. But Yubi's unironically so smart. Like if he were to transition to coach, he would genuinely do so good. And I know Chris hates to hear that as well.
I don't hate to hear it.
Yeah.
TM, I was saying to Chris earlier, it's actually a huge indictment of coaches everywhere TM's success.
Yeah.
Ooh, I can do Preds. Yeah, it'll be a quick Preds fight. Alright, Circuit Royale. What are we feeling? GK's choice, Kiriko ban. Sigma ban from Team Liquid.
I feel like GK are like going straight to all the picks that Liquid maybe.
Okay.
For, you know?
Can we please talk about this Weaver shit? Chris, you played Weaver.
We started it, mate.
Why?
We started it.
Why?
It's good.
I swear it's so bad. I've never seen a Weaver team win. Except
Yeah,
for
we were
DK
winning
maybe.
in scrims with it, mate. We were winning in scrims.
Yeah, that doesn't help if you lose in the official, mate.
Well, then we gave up on after the official. It's good. It has like synergy on this map. You only need it for first point. It's good with a Pharah, I think. I don't think it's necessarily good with a Cast Sombra, but I mean GK are really cooking here, to be fair.
Cool. Right, Lethal's just hiding in a corner, a classic, and before they know it, Team Liquid are resetting spawn as well. It was an ambush. They weren't ready for it at all. The lamp doesn't really save anyone. It'll be a quick reset here for GK. Nice little opening gambit hiding in the corners. And it's a pretty weird comp, right? The Sombra Hazard, Circuit Royale first, Bat Lifeweaver with it all as well, the Cass in all of this. All a little bit unexpected, and clearly Team Liquid weren't ready for it either. They're surprised on that first one. Zera's now going to walk up, probably a lot more cautiously now, make sure they check all the rooms, check all the sides. They've got eyes on Lethal and eyes on UV on the high ground. A very far forward committed position, actually, for UV, but I guess he can always get gripped out if he's in trouble. Pressure onto Lethal, though. The grip's been spent on him, so UV is now committed into his position. Stuck up there on the high ground, but Lethal has killed Zera after getting gripped back right now. So they're struggling. It's a high noon. Just a little bit of pressure. Doesn't really do anything with that high noon. The Orissa's stuck behind Admiral, and Lethal going to deal with that. And actually, at the moment, Team Liquid have no answer for this. They don't seem sure what side they want to deal with first, and they're just getting pulled apart. Zero was trying to focus down the cast, chase for kill. But they just all go in different directions right now. A bit confused from Liquid, who have got the Widow swap in spawn, looking for a late trade. No one's going to peek Zero, and he's going to swap back over as well. Window available.
Just the Weaver gap, mate.
Window available for UV. Infected nearly has the Terror Surge to go through this. Tree is onto the Sojourn as well now, so can maybe chase down a few more of these kills. Infected is walled off, though, and hacked, and body blocked by Kufa, so he just goes down. Disaster after disaster for Team Liquid. A trade, though, from Zero will go a long way. Zero is now fighting for Lifeweaver, gets the mini. Lifeweaver onto the pestle. Zero is on the ropes, but Sombra's going to come back to help Admiral.
Legit.
Wins for 1v1, what can you do? And they're going to have to wait for Lethal, but they're going to keep taking the fight. Yuvi's actually dropped the window, but Orissa's going to walk right on through that. Could do with a grip out of this if they can. Perfect timing from Admiral. Terror Surge gets nothing. He's going to pocket up Kufa on the fight as well. EMP comes in and they walk forward. Walled one shot. Kufa's going to get the follow-up. And it's actually silky smooth from GK so far. Everything just seems to be lining up perfectly for them. They'll get the late kill on Infected, and they are not leaving this first corner. And now they've got the tree, of course, as well.
Tree's broken, by the way. Let's be real. Let's keep it real.
That is true. It lasts for like 20 seconds.
Yeah.
RuPaul's got the Ray to push forward. They're going to find and scout Ramon and force him back right now. Vega has the Captive Sun ready to go as well. Captive Sun to start it. Zero's going over the top as well. Where's that Captive Sun going? Onto it, but Lethal actually kills Zero with the high noon. The tree keeps him alive through all of it too. Everything's fine, but they do lose UV out of this far forward position. Even Trey's going to favour the attackers. RuPaul still has the Ray to push forward, but Team Liquid going to take an extra second, make sure they're up to 5 before they go. But Lethal gets another kill during this. They drop the Ray anyway. Kufa will be dying on point. No grip to get him out of this one. Admiral's going to play to his life here if he can. Lethal still peeking. They find Ramon, and they will be fully reset. And actually, Team Liquid, foot on the pedal right now. They want to try and find some late kills if they can. Grip just for the damage prevention onto Lethal to keep him alive. But now Team Liquid, a Terror Surge Blade to finish it. Only a downpour from GK. And the ult situation is looking very difficult now. Lethal's going to peek up aggressively. Could maybe even get to a high noon. Always a chance for a bit of petal high noon grip tech as well if they get up to that. Yuvi's nearly got the window, but an overclock already from Tree as a hand comes onto him. Tree is locked in a corner, actually. Downpour over the top, but I don't think it does land on him, but Tree's going to be fine. Lethal and Wimona found 2 kills. Wimona's in the back. Tree's still trying to deal with this. Can't find the Sombra. It gets out. Now the window on the high ground. Tree is 1 HP behind. There's a Sombra there as well, but Tree has lived. Wimona finishes the kill. Lamp gets thrown out as well. Now they tag team up onto this Juno, finished off. It's overtime as well. Vega rushes back to the point. Zero with a desperate blade into the air. Hats out, focus down. Full hold for the Weaver comp.
Alright, any comments, Psycho, on the desk?
So we said Ball was bad first map, then they won. Then we said Weaver was bad second map, and then they full held. So the desk is officially retarded.
You can't say that word, but I agree, mate. I agree.
I mean, it's the first time the desk's been right all night.
That's somebody W from the desk there, to be fair. You don't get this on the OWCS desk, I tell you that much, mate.
I'm gonna have to do some heavy editing to our audition tape.
Oh, sorry.
Reinforce will have another job for another year after this moment.
But genuinely, how do you think of a comp like that? Like Sombra, Weaver, Beb. Like what?
Hazard? It's
why
like,
Sombra?
It's really weird combination of everything.
Sombra. Huh.
They're gonna play on attack too. Surely that's one step too far. Surely they. Well, I mean, to be honest, we could pick any comp and they're probably gonna cap here. So.
I mean, it feels like on defense it works, partly because they were all playing these, like, people on the left rooms, right rooms, like Admiral will go all the way far back to bail anyone out. There's, like, all these different angles for them to try and clear on quite a narrow map. I don't really know how they get the same amount of space on the attack here. Like, how do they take over the sides without just being punished or run over by the Orisa?
Yeah, it looks like it was a really good setup from them on that first corner.
I mean, yeah, that's actually, it's kind of where they got most of their time in the end.
Yeah.
And then it was just like a messy trade fight to win it out. Alright, so yeah, exactly the same comp from GK. Team Liquid instead going to play maybe a bit more classic, and Ana Juno in the back, Torb, Sojin in all of this. They're going to play this back corner as well. This is actually, I hate this decision from Team Liquid actually. To play, loads of teams doing this now, the back corner fight, but when you've been full held, I feel like you need like another option or something. Because there's going to be an ult turn for GK or something that's going to be really hard to deal with. Team Liquid have given themselves no room for error now on this defense. Halfway up to a Terror Surge already at least. The rest of the team playing quite far back as Infected anchors the corner. Going to be hard for Ramon to get into a meaningful position here, I think. Trying to cloak through now, bit of space as Kufa goes out wide. Ruples knows he's there but can't find him right now. Kufa's taken that position, wall behind Infected to try and clear him. He has to get back in the room. Sleep goes out onto Kufa as well. Can they find the kill? Tree finds one. Nade is no good. Lethal's going to swing wide as well. He's going to get gripped back as well. Admiral senses the danger. Tree has to be careful here. Kufa's trying to force them into the line of sight. Lamp comes through from Kufa. He's just going to keep going deep as well. He's causing him a lot of problems, and he's still behind here, Kufa. I don't know if he can get the Mega right now. No, he's going to get focused down by Zera. Admiral is trying to swing wide. Fawn suppressing fire coming through, but not enough to get him out of that. And GK also swapping onto the Genji now as well. So giving up on the Sombra. They'll get staggered out a little bit here, but they'll have both support ults coming back. But you have to say, Team Liquid's ults across the board look a little bit more powerful here. Wall behind Infected, but he can get out, no problem. Interesting how GK take this, because they can high noon, but Team Liquid have so many ults to throw at them as Lethal comes around the corner here. Kufa's going to try and take a bit of early space. Window or High Noon could both open the doors here for GK, but Team Liquid can always kite around this corner. Nade onto Kufa early on. Spin used by Infected might be the trigger for them to go with this High Noon. There they go, swinging with the High Noon. Onto the Petal as well, trying to get an angle onto Zero, but can't quite. Peeking round, they killed Zero. Zero was zoned by that High Noon. Now pressure onto Infected. Nano onto Tree right now. He's not quite got the overclock. Tree to deal with that one. And Tree to deal with the Tree. Nano clock. Doesn't have the Nano clock actually. The grip gets thrown in. They're still fighting around the Tree, but Kufa's still moving it forward. Didn't have the grip for Kufa though. They're going to be forced off this Tree. Ramon's still playing there, but he's now a very alone target as the overclock comes through. He's going to try and get out of all of this. Lamp up now from UV, but they are still getting contained. No tank for them. A lot of ults thrown in there by GK, but some of the ult turns aren't really that scary on this version of the comp. Big one now is going to be this Ramon Blade. He dashes back onto point. He's getting very aggressive, but he can always get gripped back out. Nearly has the Blade ready to go. Zera's going to have the Molten Core. Probably just going to use it defensively to try and make Ramon's Blade as hard as possible. I think they will be going without grip when Ramon chooses to go with this. So more difficult for Ramon, has to try and find a connect. The cart is getting very close. A wall behind Infected to force him back. Nade, and now Ramon pulls the trigger. Half HP already. Deflect is good. Lamp in aggressive to help Ramon get that kill. He's pulled out of the come as well. They've reset, but Kufa has died. Infected continues to anchor the point, and all of a sudden, 45 seconds, and the fuller hold looks very possible for Infected, but the High Noon onto the high ground. Tree in trouble. Ramon chases that one down. Terror Surge available for Infected. They can nade with this, but Ramon is jumping behind as well. Pulled in on the Terror Surge.
My God!
Oh, he did it. He got it.
Counters it.
No
Perfect
way.
tech from Admiral. Counters for Terror Surge completely, and UV continues to use this window. Victory Tree on point, and the Petal saves the day. Another perfect example of Lifeweaver gap.
I'm gutted because I was about to flex my knowledge because FD God does that all the time on the Orisa.
Really?
There's so
It's
many
broken.
ways. Yeah, he just saves Petal for you and then just ults your Orisa up, so he's like just spinning in midair for no reason.
You can basically
actually has
never get Terror Surge value essentially.
It's impossible because you have so like everything counters it. What can I say? What a
That was-
coach Goaltech
Could have
is.
been a game-winning ult there from Infected.
However,
Admiral is there. Another player that Chris has kicked. Who's finding success now.
I know.
Any comments from you? Okay.
Feels like a no comment, yeah.
Okay. No comment.
I mean, it's true, to be fair, mate. It's true. I'm just a fucking idiot, aren't I? I swear, if you just left, I think what I should do with my next team is I'm just gonna not have any say in roster construction.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say, listen, just give me fucking whoever the fuck you want. I'll just coach us how to play. You fucking pick the players, because I swear I'm just cooked, you know?
Yeah, exactly. You just do the coaching, okay? Not the roster
Yeah,
construction.
Yeah, I'll stay in my lane, and then
Exactly.
someone else figure out the other lane.
What's the next team? Chris doesn't know yet, you know? It's just going to be whatever he gets. Hire
Actually,
Goomba
one
for the
bad
roster
season isn't
construction.
enough.
Yeah, give
Yeah,
Goomba like
yeah.
a temp contract. Just 30 day. You're in charge for the off-season, mate. Give us a team. I'll do the rest.
I mean, Chris, the Koreans are taking over our region slowly.
That is insane, right? Like,
It is.
I've got a feeling. Here's my theory. You ready for my theory?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take it. Let me just finish this pint, and then I'll tell my theory. Okay? My theory is we're gonna get a reverse elastic slingshot Koreans out next year. That's what I think.
Really?
I think we're gonna rubber band the other way. Like, you know, last year there was no Koreans, and then we didn't win, so we thought, let's get the Koreans. But I think next year we're gonna go back to just saying fuck it Westerners, because I don't know if you feel the same. I mean, you do feel the same. I know it. Mixed teams are they're just more miserable, you know. They're just like, even if they're slightly more effective, it's just not the same, you know. Like it's not like the boys, you know.
Yeah,
And if we're just gonna get fucked internationally anyway, we might as well get fucked having fun as opposed to get fucked not having fun, you know? It's like basic fuck theory.
I feel like you're the only one that thinks that way.
We'll see, mate. We'll see. The money's gonna dry up next year anyway, so it'll be okay.
Yeah, that I think will happen as well.
No proper division for stage 3 then? No, I don't think so. The only Western team to beat Crazy Raccoon had 0 Koreans. It's true.
And what, like 3 Europeans?
Yeah.
How many imports did GK have? What's the actual number?
Admiral, Lethal, Wimone.
No. Technical imports.
Oh,
Like
0. Is
it actually 0?
It's a homegrown American teammate. It's a flag waving patriotic group of Yanks taking it to Crazy Raccoon. Alright. Runa Sappy from Team Liquid. Hazard ban. First from Team Liquid. GK follow up with a Tracer ban.
Can we take a moment to discuss how big a fucking virgin Keijo is? Can we just fucking bring up the Keijo virgin theory real quick?
Yeah,
like,
come on, mate.
Keijo, like this fuck guy, he's like literally my biggest hater by fucking far. But even I win and he still wants to post his little Vigil taking the piss out of me. Fucking get a life, mate. Get a
Who is
fucking life.
Vigil?
Keijo. Like, honestly, mate. I'll link him to you, mate. This guy is honestly he's my #1 hater by far. But he's a fucking idiot, you know? All he does is fucking shit talk me, and then he got offended when I told him in person that I was considering blocking him. Like, he took offense to it, and it's like, mate, stop fucking tweeting shit. I hope he asks for it out.
If he somehow lost the Peps game, insta like here for me.
Fair enough, mate.
Seems like a suitable time to thank Caedrel for the radio earlier today as well, though.
It is an appropriate time, mate.
Alright, Preds are closed, locking in. GK, Kiri, Lucio, Winston. And it's going to be Orisa, and this feels like a bit of a dodgy one for GK. We've seen Winston struggle in this version of the matchup. Thank you, Jacob, as well, for the tier 1 sub to Caedrel as well. Does seem an appropriate time for that one as well. So we'll see how Kufa gets it done here with the Hazard ban. Not really seeing Kufa play all that much Orisa, so we'll see if they stick to it here. It's obviously Team Liquid's map pick. They've got control of the payload, and this is... It's going to be a bit of a big struggle for GK when Infected can just keep forcing it. The hat comes through, the spear is good, and Wamone goes down immediately. Bit of a disaster start there. They try and follow it up, slide in aggressively. Lethal does find the trade, actually. He's in so deep and gets traded, but 3v3 tank advantage for GK. Gonna lose Admiral, but it's still very playable for him. Kufa's down to half HP. UVTB into the bubble. Good for the Dinks as well. The slide for Chase is on for Kufa. Kufa's jumped away from the healing in an attempt to live. UV doesn't get the Suzu off. And they win a scrappy one, Team Liquid there, but they really had to double down for that kill. Support ult significantly in favour of RuPaul right now as we come into this next fight. Kufa's not too far away from that Kitsune Rush. Match it with Primal. Maybe just soak up a lot of that aggro, deny Team Liquid getting a clean push out of it. Problem is, Kufa will have a hard time at certain points farming this ult, because he can't really stay on point. He can't trade that effectively with Infected without risking his life or wasting his bubble. For now, though, the bubble has been forced, and Kufa is going to get forced back, speared into a wall, and yeah, but Winston's still looking tough into the Orisa in a lot of these situations. Suzu comes out from RuPaul as they try and avoid trades here. They are doubling down. Tree is going to get traded. Yuvi's going to get a one onto Vega as well. Suddenly these aren't trades, it's just a winnable fight. They're going to reposition. Wamona's going to finish off Zero. They're going in two different directions now, Team Liquid. They're getting picked apart. They sacrifice Kufa for the greater good. Infected will die on point. They'll be able to deny the checkpoint, regroup with Kufa, and have another go as we come up to the support ults. UV still needs 9%, but it's probably going to be double support ult trade. Terra Surge available for Infected to layer on top of that as well. But maybe GK have the option just to start with the overclock here and can maybe force out earlier support ults from Team Liquid, meaning GK supports can use their ults a little bit later. For now, Lethal's just trying to farm up a rail, but got a whole lot of nothing to shoot at right now, just a Sojourn across the map. So we'll slow down for a little bit here. Infected's going to be anchoring the corner, and that's going to be the difficult one for them to try and cross. Infected's going to come in aggressively behind, so it's going to force the beat early. UV still has the Kitsune Rush. Admiral uses the beat. Vega's got a much later beat as the overclock comes in, but Lethal is still pumping damage in from a distance. Kufa still needs a bit of time for this Primal. Sliding one from Lethal. UV's going to get traded. Lethal as well. Kufa has the Primal available if he chooses to go for it, but they've lost 3 members now, so they might just cut their losses. Yeah, Kufa's considering a jump out. Wants a late trade here onto Zero. Now him and Admiral can play their lives if they want. So just going to swing in. Kufa wants to Primal this, I think. He's going for the kill.
Yes.
He's looking for it. Gets the kill onto Tree. Now he's going for the backline. Bit of interruption there. They're trying to get out. Stuck in the room. He's trying to Primal it in, but yeah, his health's going down so fast. He has to play his life. He does get the kill. Hangs on to the point, and the team can regroup right now, but GK, they spend everything for that. 5 ults. Now Team Liquid and Overclock, a blade to choose from. Overclock, probably the more likely one to start with here, and GK might just be forced to disengage really here. Not a lot of options. But Kufa's jumped in with Bubble. He's going in deep right now, but Blade in the back, and Admiral was on the run. Zero's made a bit of a mess of it, but they find the kills on the backline instead. No value out of a Blade directly, and they still lose Vega, so it's a very scrappy Runa Sappy so far, as Kufa's going to try and reset again. But still ult advantage for Team Liquid. Overclock ready to go once Vega is back in the fight. Kitsune rush significantly quicker as well. And while they're making this scrappy and messy, GK, doesn't feel like there's any situation that isn't really just them taking a dogfight, any sort of clear opportunities to win. Now, with the payload on the corner, Tree can start this one with Overclock if he wants. They can even go with Kitsune Rush, honestly, as well. Infected is getting surrounded a little bit, but Tree's going to pull the trigger, go forward, looking for UV. Can't find the shot. The bubble is out, disengaged, but that shot on UV, exit one. Zero's there to follow up the damage. Tree and Zero get it done between them. 2 kills onto the high ground. And now that will be checkpoint going through for Team Liquid. Kitsune in the back pocket as well. And GK, no swaps hero-wise here. Kufa's going to keep playing the Winston into this. Payload will start moving forward as RuPaul looks to use this Kitsune Rush aggressively. No support ult, so it has to be a disengage really here for GK. Bubble and a jump back as well. They are on the run, trying to find any follow-up kills, but the disengage this time is good for GK. They can take their beat forward again. They try and find a kill on the side, but nothing doing. Lucio Genji is safe. GK in very split as Kufa jumps in right now. But Lucio Genji has a bit of space. Yuvi's out there as well. They are all over him right now. Team Liquid are going to try and flip the map away from them. Take control of that robot. Kufa is forced back for now. But Admiral still has the beat if they want to go. Waiting for their timing. Kufa dives into the back. Beat comes in. They join Kufa in their bubble. But the kite, Team Liquid have scattered. They're trying to regroup on the high ground. Admiral can't push this Genji. He's forced back. The Terror Surge on point. But Infected was separated. Kill still going Liquid's way. Vega has the beat if they feels they need it as well. But they have player advantage for now. And everyone's low. Kufa, 93%. UV 1 bar of HP. He's going to die. Kufa's going to try and get out. He Primals actually. He kills Tree with it. 1v4 Primal. He's going for it though. Boop's away. Boop saves RuPaul. Not enough. Kufa's taking his 1v4 Primal. And he will salvage the fight as well. 2 kills and repels Liquid for now. But still a long way back from GK. They have ult smoke.
I love dive.
DPS ults.
Kufa can do that.
Double DPS and a Kitsune rush here. Team Liquid, they have Vega's beat to soak up one of them. The beat's going to come through, but not in time for Zera actually. Counters out the rest of the overclock and turns the kill, but Yuvi's got more support ults to throw into this. They need more kills though, and Infected's just isolating it. Ramon with the blade is boot back. 1 slice, 2 onto Tree. Body block a little bit from Kufa to soak up that damage. Good follow-up to help him out, but it's made it also expensive. Now, Ramon will finish off Vega as well. They clear the ball on point. Will get a chance to push for payload, but expensive. Double DPS ult, Kitsune rush, all invested, and second time now in this Runa Sappy, GK find themselves just dry on all their ults. Well, probably not just the next fight, but maybe the next 2 fights. Team Liquid are coming back with the Kitsune rush and blade, so they could just take this fight to point, pressing the Kitsune rush as soon as Kufa commits his jump. They let the checkpoint go through for now, didn't have time to contest, but Team Liquid can take their time now. Meter on the corner, make it really hard to move. Ramona's deep behind, deflect, but full pocket available for Tree. Overclock nearly ready as well. Zera's going with the blade, lethal slides away. Zera's lost him, but Infected's confirmed the kill, gives him the dash reset. Now onto the rest, Infected walks forward, both DPS dealt with. Was 2 ults just round the corner. Blade from Zera as well as the Kitsune rush. So heavy investment there for Team Liquid to secure the payload on their own side versus no ults. So this equalizes everything a little bit more. Now Team Liquid can push with the overclock into the next fight, but Admiral will have the beat coming up very soon, and obviously they always have a chance to disengage here, GK. You've seen them do it multiple times. We'll just hold the bubble, but actually an early bubble investment here from Kufa. Forces Tree back a little bit. They're getting harassed from both sides here, but GK can't really commit to the fight just yet. Kufa's going to have to jump out. They concede a little bit of space. Kufa needs help and has a defensive bubble actually, so the bubble ends up working out perfectly for Kufa as he jumps out. Looking for the disengage, trapped on the high ground here. They know he's there, dive comes in, force away, dash out, and they manage to kite it successfully. Team Liquid have actually taken more damage during all of this, and the Primal's good for the cleanup as well. Just jumping back to his team, trying to make sure nobody trades. Eyes on the Lucio, no escape from Vega. Kufa will get the cleanup. Now a chance to go forward as we enter the final 2 minutes. No trades either. Yeah, no trades. GK have double support ult, blade, overclock, all ready to go. Big advantage for GK here. And this is their moment as well. Only 2 minutes left on the clock. Team Liquid will have the beat to match one of them. Kufa's trying to catch anyone, ambush anyone there. They're all coming actually, so Kufa's going to get a little bit of cleave at the choke, and Team Liquid are just going to realise they don't want to walk through that. They'll just take the fight at the corner instead. Will reposition. But they can just lay above ults here, GK. They can match everything. Kitsune rush through from UV as the push comes in. Beat, Terror Surge. Admiral's beat is good to match it. DPS ult's about to come online for GK to be the finisher. Ramon has the blade first, but Team Liquid, they're trying to kite away from this Kitsune rush. Infected still anchors point, but his healing has been bubbled off now. All the pressure onto Infected. Blade onto this Sojourn. Nowhere to go for Tree. Now just turning on the Orisa to trade that one. Vega's found a trade, actually. They will kill this Orisa eventually. But they need to be careful for no more. They did pop the overclock in all of that as well. They'll finish it off. They lose a second player here, so they win the fight, bust all of their ults again. It's the same situation for GK. 4 ults used to win that fight, and now they can win it. They can gain meters, but it's not. I don't think it's going to be enough for lead. Infected's come back on ball, so we will be able to touch in time. So they're going to have to slow it down, regroup as 5 GK, and try and take another fight, but this time with no ultimates. Infected gets the touch with 5 meters to spare. Kufa's going to jump in, actually. That triggers the Kitsune rush from RuPaul, and Kufa surely has no escape here. He's sort of been booped towards the doorway. UV TP's in and just walks out as well. No, RuPaul does confirm that kill. Portner was surely no way he gets away with that one. So they do give a reset for just the Kitsune rush now. Entering the final 35 seconds. 4 meter, just under 4 meter lead for Team Liquid. Holding on. They do have the blade. All they have, though, these fights have all been very scrappy, though, and that will favour them. Slam comes through onto Ramon. Ramon's in big trouble. He's just dead. Terrible time to die. And now GK are going to have to reset again. This is going to allow the payload to get even deeper into their territory. And Zero goes for the blade, actually. They're all there. The Suzu's there. They're in the room. Infected come through to body block. It all lines up for Zero. 2 kills, another reset. Kufa has to play for the touch. He's not going to be able to get the touch. He's just dead here. Zero cleans it up, and Team Liquid find an opening before GK even get a fight. They've not moved the payload forward, so the touch is impossible. And Team Liquid retake the lead.
Clinical.
What a dogfight.
What a dogfight, what a dogfight. I have to say, as my role as the desk, I wonder if the Tracer ban worked against him there. I feel like if you want to play the Winston comp, I feel like Tracer is like insanely good with Winston, no?
True, true.
I feel like Winston Genji is actually worse synergy. Like you force, maybe you force the other team to play Genji, which is good for your Winston Lucio Kiri comp, but I feel like there was maybe something better that we could do there.
You know, as the desk, I think it's worth mentioning, no Freya was played that map. And I feel like Freya is so good into Orisa and into Monkey as well, into both of these tanks. And still no Freya to be found anywhere.
As the desk, I have to agree. No, you are correct. There was no Freya there.
Yeah, there's no Freya.
That's my opinion as the desk.
So really, what are they doing here? That is my question.
I would have to say my desk's opinion. This is a Mickey Mouse region.
Fully agree with you on that one.
Kufa KD player. Yeah, I mean, he actually went 22 and 3, which Winston Kiri Lucio into Orisa Kiri Lucio is really good.
I mean, he played pretty fucking good that map. But still, even if you have a generational performer on Winston, doesn't matter. Can't win on that hero. Am I right, Chris?
Winston?
Yeah.
I think it's good, mate. I think it's very good. Very strong in the current meta.
Oh, okay.
Wait till you scrimmers next cycle. You'll understand. You'll see the theory next time we scrim you, okay?
Winston?
Yeah.
Okay.
What I did, okay, because you know, we had the same theory going into our game, right? Like the theory was the same. You were just picking different heroes in us, right? We were old school. We were playing Anna. You guys were in Juno Kiri, but we're modern now. You know, we play the TM way. But
with the Winston,
honestly, it's fucking fantastic, mate.
I mean, I've heard you guys have been doing good.
Yeah, you've heard as the desk. You've heard that on the grapevine.
Yeah. I have heard that.
So I'm excited to see. I'm excited for our next scrim. I'm hoping we can take one map towards progress.
I'm excited for that as well, but we have to beat Genji tomorrow first.
So. Wait, if you don't beat Genji, we won't scrim again.
Yes. If you don't beat Genji, it's over for Twisted Mind.
Fair enough, mate.
I am cooked. And Astros as well. Just arrived.
Yeah, I mean, it actually was like an insanely hot take from you guys to do all of this flying the day before, but...
Wait, have you gone home after yourself? So you're back in Austria now, and everyone's...
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Me and Astro. I think we arrived on the 29th. I arrived at 3 AM, Astro at 7. And then we flew today at 9 AM. So we spent 1 day in Riyadh.
What a day it was, though.
It really was a good day.
You start your own copy and pasta here, Chris.
No, I copied someone else, but it was a
okay.
nice comment.
So
I thought I'd spread the love, you know?
Yeah.
Legit a G. I agree though.
So true.
Commander X, what do you think the power rankings are in EMEA right now?
Well, it's going to feel like a particularly hot take after the maps we've just watched, but I was going to go GK on top.
Oh.
And then I don't know what to do with Nightmare actually. I guess Nightmare should be up there as well. but
I think they're
it
dog
feels
shit,
like
mate.
it's
We
temporary.
scrimmed them
It
this
feels like
week.
it's- yeah.
I think Nightmare's dog shit. That's my.
Did you
that's
scrim
my
him
hot take.
before Freya nerf or?
Yeah, before.
Because
He
I
was
heard
on ping, but Chronic was getting his head popped by Kai Collins, mate.
I heard Nightmare's not number 1. But I've legit no clue. Who did Liquid lose to? Nightmare?
Nightmare. Yeah. That was just their quick match. You know, everyone's due a quick match every season. You just get one quick, and then you lock in. You know.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You know, our quick match might be tomorrow against Shinji.
You reckon so?
Yeah, it might be.
Nah, no way. I'd be shocked. All right,
What's your power rankings in EU, Psycho? What's your EU power rankings?
EU, I think number 1, Twisted Mind. Okay, I don't think I know number 1, Twisted Mind. Number 2, Alcatia. Number 3, TU. Number 4, Virtus Pro.
Ooh, ooh, hot take.
And then everything after that doesn't matter.
Irrelevant.
Yeah, I mean, that's real.
All right, sending this one to my desk. King's Row, Team Liquid with the cast ban. GK with the Lucio
desk here.
ban.
Desk here. Cast ban makes sense. He's been doing work. Clearly, no respect for the either team playing Freya here. Lucio ban. So Lucio ban, I think, in my opinion, an incredibly powerful ban in the current meta. Forces some sort of Juno, Brago, Juno, Kiri comp.
Yeah, I mean, you say that because you don't have a Lucio player though.
No, but it's like it's the best ban. If like,
but I
it
agree.
forces them onto Juno Break, but you also still get all the benefits of being able to play double flex. You know, it's a double
Do you
bubble
really
ban. You know.
wanna- You want to ban the Vega Jacks? Do you really want to do that?
Well, as the desk, it seems so. It does seem that way.
I guess you have a good point there. You raise a good point.
I'm not on the desk, but I have heard that in
Well, then shut the fuck up, yeah?
That's fair. It's fair. I am literally on the desk, so I
Stay in your fucking lane, okay? Jesus Christ. I'm so sorry you did that, Psycho. It's very, it's disrespectful to a desk.
It honestly made me just want to leave the call right now. I have a question for my fellow desk analysts here.
Yeah.
So, first time, or when I joined the call today, someone said, "Is that Hitler in the call?" Question mark. What do you think about that?
Wait, who could he mean? Could it be me or you? It could be either, no?
True.
You've got the heritage, mate. You've got the blood, but
what do
you
you
got
have?
the what? The spirit?
I got the reputation, you know.
Okay, and back to the caster. On that
I'm back to the caster. That's it from the desk.
Yeah, well, a pretty easy segue here as we move on to King's Row. Obviously the home of the country. Now, vanquished Hitler once and might have to do it again, even if there's two of them.
Yeah, that was a good one. That was clean from you.
Alright, Widow at a spawn for Tree, gonna go for a bit of an early peek. Nothing to shoot at, but a Hazard will take a free ult charge before Team Liquid get themselves onto it. And GK, the Lucio ban, it was to enable BAP Lifeweaver. They're gonna try and get away with it again. It was devastation for Team Liquid on Circuit Royale, at least when they were defending with the Lifeweaver comp. But they are defending here. They're going to have the grip onto the high ground. A bit of a smaller map than Circuit Royale, and Kufa's going to be immediately dead, which is going to be a pretty brutal problem. They trade it for Zero, but tank advantage means Infected can move on now, start forcing point. Grip has been forced out. Infected getting that capture progress already. Perpetual is cosmetic more than anything, but it does look nice. UV is just playing an independent role here, just trying to flank and get trades, but Infected's cleaned everything up on point. The cap's going through. They're going to have to back it up. Looks like they found Ramon behind. He's 1 HP. Might be able to live and get out. But GK, retake looking very unlikely here. Kufa's going to go for another one. Finds the Sombra, the wall and the lamp just to try and save Ramon's life here. But they save him. They get him out of that and they can reconvene at the choke. But Infected's getting really close in this Terror Surge already, which is also the perfect ult to try and run through UV's window that's coming up. But for now, Lethal's found them a pick. This will slow him down a little bit. They're having a little bit of a look outside into the courtyard here, but expect GK very much to stabilize around this choke. Now this is a little bit longer, a bit more space, an opportunity to have players on the right, on the left, harass Team Liquid as they try and come in. You can see already they're trying to get on that high ground. They focus down Zero. The sleep is good, but I don't know if they can really punish him. Gonna try and get a bit of damage here, Vega. UV has to lamp, actually. Vega's just giving him the business. Grip to save UV from the embarrassment there as Vega was rolling him in that 1v1. Kufa continues to hold the high ground. GK do have their support ults here. They're busy dealing with Ramon behind, though. They found him. The hunt is on. Yeah, they really want to find him. Virus to try and turn it, but Zero confirms that one. And it feels like the way GK are playing, they're harassing from all these different sides. It does force them to take these 1v1s all the time. Kufa's still on the high ground as Team Liquid are very hesitantly walking through this choke. Gonna start a Kiri Tracer flank as well. Pressure this life with a window in main, but they have to deal with this Tracer behind as well. Kitsune to actually back this up. Tree comes out defensively. Lamp has been forced. Pulse Bomb attempt. Pulse Bomb goes off. Confirms the kill onto UV. Lifeweaver's taken for a ride as well. And now 2-player advantage after that ult trade. They can kill this tree, commit to it, and keep walking it forward. Lethal's actually leaping in for a trade here, but Infected's got the spin still, so it should be fine. They'll keep this one moving forward. Cost them quite a bit there, and there was a Terror Surge invested during it as well. And now GK, EMP, Overclock, Downpour, all for the retake here. Team Liquid have the option just to nano Overclock. Put all their eggs in Tree's basket. Zero's holding close as well as Infected here. If they can get on this backline, they're going for it actually. They find Ramon early. The ambush is good. GK caught unawares. The grip onto Lethal to pull him away from that. Spear catches Admiral though. The Petal saves Lethal but kills Admiral. Kufa has tried to anchor the point, but Downpour is going out. Desperate for a kill, and there's an overclock in the back from Lethal. But they're all over the place right now. GK very split. Trying to stabilize around Kufa here as UV has moved forward to his position. Infected was deep behind, but the trade should be enough to get back into it. Infected won't get out from that forward position either. They're trying to sneak the cap in, but Kufa's there. The shutdown is good. The lamp ensures no trades. And GK stabilize it 2 meters away from the full cap, and we're now going to be able to set up a little bit forward. Get a late kill onto RuPaul as well, and they've got the EMP for this next one. And we saw initially when Team Liquid were trying to come through this first choke, it was a very slow process for them. Worried about left-hand side, worried about top, trying to clear all this space. They're going to have to do the same here, so these retakes will end up being, I think, pretty slow going for Team Liquid on this version of the comp. Zero's going to try and come through right-hand side. If they hold too close, Zero can threaten the back cap. He's taken the long route now. Ramon, though, he knows he's there. Is Ramon just going to go for the one-on-one? Yeah, he's waiting for Zero to come in. He's going to EMP him. Grow up, Ramon. You had like 2 people there. Wait, he gets the kill. They'll win the fight off it as well. It really feels overkill. They're going to hack up Infected as well. Could do with a little bit of a stall here if they can. But I think they're just going to take, just going to take the kill, set up forward again. But now Team Liquid, all 5 ultimates coming up. Time on the clock still 2 minutes. Ramon's going to get found early actually, so he has to try and get out of there. Pre-fires for Virus just in case they come, but there's 2 players up here. I don't think Ramon's expecting both of them, so he has to be careful. Backs up to his team. And now Team Liquid, all the ults to work with. Nano Overclock, Nano Terror Surge, anything they want to do. Ramon's with an off-angle hack here, just trying to harass them as they come in. Lethal with an important kill onto the side fight here, but Vega's going to keep walking forward. Sleep, Petal onto the sleeping Kufa to buy him time. Nano onto Tree, kills Lethal. Has used the Overclock to push for more kills as Vega and RuPaul try and look after each other. Meanwhile, the window out. UV wants the trade. He gets 1 trade, nearly a second. The Kitsune rush on point. Vega's trying to force it over the line, but there's a window pocket onto Kufa. It's about to expire. Forced back again. Kufa's going to try and live, as is UV. They're going so far behind. Do they have the space to give? Ramon's going Tracer, and UV dies late. Kufa's 1 HP. Zero cleans them both up. The second point's just going to get tapped in the end from Team Liquid. Had to use a lot of the ults, but the Nano Overclock does the damage. And now 3rd point for GK. And Kufa is going to go Winston with all of this.
What a cop.
Ramon is dead. A quick reset. The Disruptor shot clears Lethal from the high ground, but he's got a pedal, so he's back on the high ground. He's got that rail as well. Force back, and there is a lot of free cart push going through for now, and Zero with this Pulse Bomb up top. Eventually, GK are going to have to try and stop this. The overclock from Lethal. Pulse Bomb is there. It's a miss. Lethal nails the shot, actually. No mistake from him, and Infected realizes the game is up and will be resetting off the map. 2 minutes left for Team Liquid to try and turn this one. They did use a lot. Infected's actually going to swap onto the Winston Mirror here, so it's a dive Mirror and a Kiri versus Bat Lifeweaver. Vega's actually going to go Brig as well. So now the real test of the Bat Lifeweaver here is tradition would dictate Anna Brig is the correct backline in this situation. Ramon's harassing Tree for now, just trying to play for attention more than anything. Waste their time. RuPaul's about to have this Nano, but Admiral has the Tree, which I guess works as an offensive tool against the Nano as long as they avoid the nade. Antion's a Kuffa. Tree comes through. Tops Kuffa right back up, but they can disengage the Tree. Ramon's trying to find something on the backline, but he can't. They push forward, and there's a Nano turn now for RuPaul onto Infected. The Tree's still up, though, but they have to walk away from it. RuPaul's walking forward looking for a nade. Infected's trying to chase down this kill, but they backed it up, GK. Infected finds nothing with the Prime or with the Nano. Now Yuvi has the window. Infected is above as the Winston trade right-clicks. Yuvi's just going to disregard the existence, but he's slept up. He's going to lamp anyway. Ignores the Winston, clears the space with the window. Can Kuffa and Ramon find anything with this? The answer's no. Now we're going to enter pretty close to the last 5 minutes on the clock right now. Primal's getting close for both Winstons. Vega nearly has the rally, though, to deal with Kuffa's. Ramon has the Pulse Bomb behind. Going for it. Brig, but no, it's off. And Tree hits the headshot. Disaster moment for Ramon, and the door is open a little bit. Zirin is on the backline as well, causing problems for Admiral and UV. Kuffa's going to jump onto that Sojourn, but forced away. Kuffa has the Primal ready to go, as does Infected. He's locked him up. He's killed one. The Lifeweaver's back in spawn, but Infected's got so much space for his team. Kuffa, though, he slept. He does get the Primal off, woken up by Vega, and now Kuffa's got a chance. He's antied. He's low. He has to play live, but he gets a chance to live. Pulse Bomb is a miss from Zero as well. They can't kill this monkey. Kuffa's going to reposition on the high ground. He can jump onto point. Bubble is there as well. Overclock from Tree, trying to burn it through. Admiral needs 40% to get a Tree. Lethal nearly has the overclock as well. Overclock available for Lethal as the Nano comes in. All over this backline. Tree is available for Admiral. He drops it on. Lethal with the overclock is getting marked by this Nano. He's going to try and slide through to the Tree. Gets to the Tree, but the other Tree shoots him down. Now Admiral stabilizing on the point. Infected is still there, but the Tree has provided so much relief for this GK defense. A nade comes through. The defense is still holding strong, but Tree slides in, desperate for the kill, but UV trades it, and GK hold in the end.
He got so unlucky with the lack of pulse, the throbbing Tree pulse, you know? You gotta time that slide so you're in there. Have you seen, as a member of the desk, by the way, have you seen the way they play this map, by the way, Psycho? It's actually like TM theory, like he always side fights with it. It's quite interesting. He side fights, and then if he gets in trouble, he just gets fucking pulled back out. And the Weaver's like undiable and can always heal up. So it's like an elevation of TM strategy, you know, but they keep it in real.
So why don't you do it?
I don't know, maybe
as a fellow main tank team.
Well, I don't think the Winston is any better with this than with like Juno Kiri, you know? I think it's just the style is the same, the heroes doesn't necessarily matter.
Okay.
Also, I think the Will EMP on Tracer, it's actually insane value, by the way.
You think?
If we think about it, okay, let me riddle you it, okay, mate? You want to win a fight with the EMP. Instead of wiping the whole team and getting no ult, you insta-wipe their Tracer, and then you get to farm ults and stagger the remaining 4. Baiting them into using other ults, which you would also win the economy.
I don't think it's a bad play, but there's no way it's insane value. You just say it's insane value because while he killed the Tracer solo, someone else died in main. And that has nothing to do with the...
Sorry to interrupt the desk here, but we're going to listen into the GK comms.
Where are they? I don't see Trey.
Curry Hotel.
No spin.
Are they getting top right?
They have top right.
A second.
I can swing top. We can cap point.
Yeah, I'm gonna flip point 2, 1, pulsing point now.
I'm looking top, looking Rix.
Pulsing point, and already drop, I go high ground. All look at me.
Wait up, you mark swing.
Still on here. I can't.
I'm top right.
I'm straight.
Wait.
I'm still forcing point. There he has to drop some.
I can't peek if you don't go swing.
Oh, okay. I'm not here. I'm going top now.
Yeah, I'm good now. You don't need to. Come on, Ollie.
Anderson in window.
Come left. Ollie, help. I left you. Trainer rebind.
That's a good lamp.
Try. Capture. Someone. Where there? One TP. Carry behind. He look main.
Yeah. I'm probably fine. I'm sure you're fine. Ari split. Ari can't get healed. Ari1.
Praise out. We're up.
Then it.
Point.
Okay. 3 point. I bubble and a heal Spain. Try again.
Try one.
Yes. We can walk.
Systematic from GK there. They wanted to force for point. As soon as the Orisa drops, they take the high ground, slightly controlling all the space. Has given Lethal and UV more opportunities. UV just seems to be a bit of a puppet master there, dictating everything when it happens. And now,
to be fair, those comms are actually really fucking good.
They're clean, right?
I'm jealous, you know.
No Shiba, no Buyo.
Oh, yeah, Shiba. I'm in the spawn.
Oh, what's for 180 sleep from RuPaul? And it's going to be an execution there. Couple of times now, but really it's a crazy sleep. Zero's going to get traded right back, though, walking into that Hanzo. So even situation. Dragon Strike has separated Infected right now, but he has the Terror Surge if he gets in trouble. And he's actually not really in any trouble at all. Infected's going to try and fight it. They window in here as well to fight him. Infected pulls everyone in, but he ties for it. The tree is there. It holds him. Kufa's been slept in the backline, and the anti just catch the backline here of GK. Vega swings in. He doesn't quite have the runner yet. He's just going to die on point. Is a heavy investment for GK, even though they do win this fight, get all the kills. The option now is for GK, because, yeah, that was actually all 5 of them. So they're going to have to set up early, try and harass him as RuPaul makes his way onto the Juno. They need an early kill or something here, GK, because if Team Liquid get back to point, they can just rally to stabilize, overclock for it. Honestly, wouldn't even hate an early rally from Vega just to make sure nothing goes wrong if they get in any trouble. Kufa's just trying to harass them, buy as much time as possible. More pressure onto the back line, but Team Liquid are being disciplined. They've not invested it yet. Payload's approaching it, but they still have plenty of time for the touch here, Team Liquid. Grip out onto Kufa to get him out of that one. More pressure, and Kufa's going to have to keep running here, actually, as well. I think his jump was interrupted, and yeah, the lamp's too short for him. So GK have to reset, and importantly for Team Liquid, they get to manage to hold all their ults. GK just seemed to want to bait something out of them, but couldn't get it going. And it's going to be a full reset here. Team Liquid now with a chance to bleed a lot of time off the clock with this heavy ult bank. Remember, of course, Team Liquid are on match point here, so any hold will do. Pulse bomb up top for
Any
Zero.
hold's a goal.
Thank you, Desk. Zero slides to left-hand side now with the pulse bomb. Kufa's on that side, though, so Zero can do nothing but match it. Lethal's Nair, actually, doesn't land for kill, though. Infected's coming to help out in this as well. Wiimote's harassing from the other side, nearly has the pulse bomb. Kufa's had to bubble early. Just harassing from all these different sides until GK gets some of their key ultimates to actually take this fight. You see UV again playing with the side fight, trying to harass and pocket Wimone in here. Force back for now, slide away. Another bubble on the high ground, but GK remain patient. They don't have the ults to commit just yet. And Team Liquid are just letting them farm the ults here. They're happy to play the slow game, let the time dwindle down and take the big ult fight at the end. Wimone getting forced back for Zero from now. Tree's going to pop the overclock as they commit in. Pressure onto for Winston. The Tree comes out as Kufa tries to jump away. He's 1 HP. The lamp just in time from UV. They're low, but they get round the corner. They're going to heal up, and now UV repeats with a window of his own. But here comes the rally from Vega trying to walk forward. UV's got the off angle, but he has to be careful. Terror Surge to try and live from Infected. He can't live. He's going to die. Wimone connects for pulses. The backline walks forward as well. RuPaul's going to Ray. There's only 2 of them alive. RuPaul thinks he can clutch. He's very much wrong. Zero's going to die at the end of this as well. Disaster Ray from Team Liquid. And they held on to all 5 of those ults to blow them and lose the fight. Swapping. Yeah. Here's going to be an Ana Zen now from Team Liquid. Anna Winston trying to exploit the longer sightline. So once again, the GK unorthodox backline with the Winston is going to be tested up against something a bit more traditional. Kufa has the Primal ready to go, though, but versus Ana Zen, if the sleep connects, the Discord, this Primal cannot last very long. They're going to start with the Overclock instead to try and clear space. Remember, of course, Team Liquid didn't finish the map, so looking good. And Kufa actually just kills Vega, doesn't even need the Primal. Another dink, now the Primal comes out. RuPaul is forced back in. Infected, can't get out either. Now it's just going to be free on point. Team Liquid have to rush back to it. They have no ults at all. And this touch is going to be so difficult for him. It's a Venture, it's a Widow. They need a clutch. Tree needs to nail this shot, but they can't even get the touch. And GK right back in it.
Alright, GK have my full respect at this moment in time, okay? As a member of the desk, I was impressed by that performance. I'm a believer. I will be playing this comp non-stop this week.
As a member of the desk, here's the counter, okay?
D.Va.
Why is there... No, well, D.Va is good as well, but Freya, no? Both Lifeweaver and Bap have like a fat hitbox. It's like Zen, you know? Freya is so good into fat hitbox characters. It's like Freya is also insane into Torb, because he's just so fat, you know? I don't know why you don't play Freya.
I don't agree that you shouldn't be calling Torb fat.
Sorry.
For it is a desk member.
Torb is...
It's rather wide.
Torb is beautiful, okay?
Torb is beautiful but wide.
Why the butt? It's just please don't body shame on the desk, okay? It was one thing saying the arse layer, okay? The famous arse layer, but this is a step too far for the desk.
Gonna Google nice way to say fat here. Oh, well-rounded. Torb is well-rounded.
He is well-rounded, isn't he?
Voluptuous. What the fuck? Have you guys heard of
Voluptuous?
that?
Of course, mate.
Okay, that's crazy.
I feel like most of it actually came down to that end of fight on second, right? They play super slow even though they have ult advantage. So they build up all the ults, and then eventually they still... Like, they play so patiently, just anchoring the point for so long. And then, once GK had a bunch of ultimates as well, that's when they decide to try and force it forward with, like, the overclock and the Terror Surge. So they still end up pushing out of a choke, even though they'd spent so long with ult advantage just sitting there patiently.
Yeah, that Rupal beam really was the nail in the coffin, I think, for that map. Like, if you have that against the Primal, you won't get wiped, but they just had nothing left in the bank.
Good point. Great point from my fellow desk member there.
Thank you. You're gonna say something as well as my fellow desk? Or
I was on Twitter, mate. Okay, I was on Twitter. Keep it up, yeah.
I'm getting reinforcing Jake next time.
No, please. I need a career in case we lose to Genji tomorrow.
Surely you're good for it, mate.
I think we are, but we haven't scrimmed all week, so...
But you got a trophy, mate.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think Genji have got no trophies this week, if I'm not mistaken.
They signed a new main support that'll probably play tomorrow, though, Gara. So
will he actually?
No.
I think he's gonna play tomorrow. Yeah.
No way.
No.
Yeah. You're trolling, right? You're not being serious, Chris.
I am.
No, you're not.
I am.
As a member of the desk, please stop this sarcasm.
I'm never sarcastic.
You want to bet on it, Chris? We can bet right here.
Bet if Gara's gonna play on that?
Yeah.
No, I don't think I'll play that bet.
No,
I've got $100 bet that he doesn't play in stage 3.
Shoot the well-rounded mag. Okay, that's crazy.
That's fucked up, actually.
X Ninja 10. What a comment from you. Get on the desk.
You'd fit on the desk, man.
Any opinions on the map, the pick, the bans? It's a Ram ban from GK and a Juno ban from Team Liquid.
Ban. They want another Lucio Curie mirror.
Does seem to be the case, and they will get it.
It's not a bad one for GK at all, really, right? GK will probably just play...
Yeah,
Hazard?
but those are the... Yeah, probably had... What's Liquid gonna play?
They'll just play Orisa, I think, Team Liquid, yeah.
Oh,
Orisa
yeah.
Lucio Curie
Yeah,
versus
you're right.
Hazard Lucio Curie.
Yeah.
Or it could be some Curie more as if, you know, willing to think outside the box.
No.
All this theory crafting just for them to play Bap Live Weaver again.
Have you scrimmed the GK curse?
No, we haven't.
Yeah, okay, we haven't either.
But honestly, every time we scrim NA, I just get complained at by players, so I'm just gonna not do it anymore.
Oh.
I think I'm gonna cut down on scrims after.
But I swear, it was the same. It was the same last stage, and then Nightmare went on to beat Crazy Raccoons.
Yeah. I'm just trying to, you know, manage the team, you know, just keep them happy, keep them in a good state of mind. It seems like NA scrims are not doing that, so I'm gonna just.
So you've moved towards the dad coach of the team. Is that what you're saying?
Dad, yeah, like nurse.
You are getting their age wise.
Nursing them. I am what?
You are getting their age wise.
Yeah, well, true. Not a few years out, I'll be a real dad, you know.
Shout out saying creepy uncle coach.
It could be. I did ask Heesung to send a picture of him in the himself in the shower today. So.
What?
Just trying to lighten the mood, you know.
That would have to be edited out as well.
Yes,
should the desk can say that.
No, the desk cannot say that.
Guys, you can't just justify anything by starting it with saying as the desk. It's not like it doesn't just give you a hall pass to any.
As the desk, but what do I know?
As the desk, W. Maloney is on Venture on New Junk City. It is an absolute classic, and he's on the left side. He's been doing this for 2 years, guys. I'm not even kidding. This exact thing. I'm not even kidding. As the desk.
Well, we all know the desk can't be sarcastic, so it goes without saying.
Exactly.
Admiral's going to die early, but Ramon's going back in for more. UV's in, drilled to the face of Tree, and they get it. Even with that early pick, Team Liquid can't convert it. And Ramon's going to be causing havoc here for the backline on this Venture. No, don't really see a lot of Venture. Honestly, haven't really since, I want to say Dallas last year, really. When it was like Malga, Genji, Venture.
For me.
Oh, it was you yesterday as well. But I mean, like, as a popular choice, you know?
A real team, you know?
So, I don't think it's very effective. This map, this type of matchup can get involved in a lot of these brawls. As Psycho well knows. Slight Kitsune rush advantage for UV. Walking back in. Trying to play the side fight here with this Genji Lucio, but no chance. Ramon ambushes him from behind, dominating the side fight right now. Pops out underground, but Team Liquid on a quick disengage. More pressure, and it should be good for this late kill as well. Side fight domination, and Vega just not ready for that one at all. And GK gonna get a late kill onto Orisa and set up and probably just go for more of the same. They might even hold a little bit further forward if they want. Yeah, Ramon's gonna take a more advanced position. Kitsune Rush available for UV. They've got the ult Snowball here, the perfect setup for GK. But Team Liquid, they're just gonna try and walk around him instead, but they still have the Kitsune Rush. Infected's gonna fortify past that one, and Ramon's just turned on Orisa. Where does Infected think he's going?
Where's Infected going?
Where? The rest of his team are gonna try and pivot round to point. I think they can probably get the touch, but they're so low here, and there's surely no way they can dogfight their way out of this. UV's going to hunt them down. Good for 1 kill, good for 2. They did get a trade onto point, actually, but it's just too little too late. And Infected clearly had a slightly different idea about how that fight was going, rather than the rest of his team. So, quick and decisive there from GK on the first round of New Junk City. Had to use the support ult for it, but happy with that Snowball. Infected's going to swap over to the Ball now as well. Bit of a harder one for the Venture to bully around, but Ramon can still spend his time harassing this Soja and pressuring the backline. RuPaul's got the Kitsune Rush advantage, and there's even a slightly quicker beat for Vega here, but DPS ult will be the name of the game for GK. They can start with that if they want. A wall onto the Sojan's angle for now, and Ramon's just killed Zera. Dominating the side fight right now. Zera has swapped onto Tracer, but it's changed no result of that. They're going to Kitsune Rush anyway. They want to try and win with their ult. Vega nearly has the beat, but he's in so much trouble. Slips away from Ramon. Manages to get out, and Infected finds 2 trades. Now Vega is back up to full health. Has the beat in the back pocket if they need it, but they also have numbers. Ramon's going to have to try and play for it all himself. Goes for Vega, but can't land the drill dash. Now it's so hard. Who's he even going to hit with this Tectonic Shock? The beat comes in over the top from Vega. Counter beat from Admiral was good. One more Tectonic Shock doesn't find a lot from Ramon. Slam now from Infected. It's just turned into a dogfight. Still no one is capped, even though GK are closest. Tree walking back, nearly has the overclock ready to go. Might have to pop this one because Ramon is still around. Pops it. Ramon coming to try and mark that one. Will pop out right in front of him. Ramon is going to try and run. Kufa takes over marking it. Slide, but Tree can't find anything with this overclock. Infected Infected does finish off a couple of the low kills though, so the damage was enough in the end. They will close this one out, but GK slipped the cap through there during all of it, so they actually gain 28% in what's going to be a lost fight. Immediate double swap coming through from GK as well as they go Tracer Sombra. I think very much prompted by this ball from Infected. Which does mean GK are going to be a little bit short of ults for a while. Chance for Team Liquid. But Lethal was scouted out in this ball. Virus onto the high ground. Clears him out. They're trying to ambush him a little bit as well. Ramon can force him further back as well. And Infected is forced to regroup with the team. Bit of space cleared and GK can walk forward if they want, start forcing this objective. Infected has the mines for this. He's going to try and cut off Kuffa. But Kuffa's just going to stand on the other side of a point where there are no mines. A complete outplay. The backline is getting harassed by Tree during all of this, but it's a 1-for-1 trade only. Ramon's had his recall forced. Backing it up right now. Tree's going to have an uncontested swing for a little bit here, so they have to be careful. GK have flipped the point during all of this, and a Kitsune rush to keep it going. Team Liquid don't have any ults, so they've killed the ball. And now it's just a forced reset here. A very cheap retake. I know they had to use the Kitsune rush for it, but in terms of how they got in, it works out. But Kufari jumps back with a pulse bomb. Flash delivery. Zera's going to take down 2 in the end. UV can't save himself or the other. Kuffa's taken them both down. And, well, we said it was a cheap retake for GK, but it's even cheaper for Team Liquid to get it back. So maybe some behind-the-scenes trading here, insider information. Now double support ult for Team Liquid. Ult advantage as well. Admiral has the beat to match one of them. Maybe gonna have to rely on this EMP, so all eyes on Lethal when where he can get in. Ramon's sneaking through this right-hand side now. I think he's unscouted too. Yeah, he's closed a lot of the space. He's got eyes on the backline. They know where he is now. He's coming through. Wants to force for Suzu first. Kitsune Rush comes out, and GK are going to maybe try and disengage. No, it goes in. EMP is going to be used. Actually catches free. Vega's going to try and get a beat off. Does get it off, but Kuffa gets 2 kills before the beat. Admiral's got the later beat. Vega manages to get the beat off eventually, but it's too little too late. They find the kills. Now they're backing it up. And they've got control of a point again. They have to play for a late touch. Vader is in position for it. Zera's with him as well. It's going to be hard. Ramon has to back it up. Suzu comes through to save his life. Infected is back on point nearly at mines. Going to be a full brawl as this as both teams flood back. Both teams high mobility, high speed. Pressure onto Vega and a pulse bomb available for Ramon. Still has a Suzu available for Drupal. So Ramon has to be patient for this as Team Liquid pivot round onto point. Now the wall comes through trying to force something out. 1 HP. The downpour finishes the job for Kuffa. No chance to use that overclock. And UV's just killed 2. And GK going to take a 2-round lead. An absolute dogfight over on point E. But GK now 1 round away from confirming this series. Sombra swap seems to have helped them over the line. Liquid's going to have DPS ult and the mines available for this next fight. Yuvi's going to have the Kitsune rush. Kuffa's actually trying to hold a little bit forward here. Hold this early space, see if he can catch anyone. Don't know where Lethal is right now, but potential they're setting up a bit of a trap, but they can't find anything. Point still doesn't unlock for 10 seconds, so Kuffa's going to keep playing quite far forward. If he can find anyone to fight, he seems keen for it. The backline's going to try and rotate the other way, so they just try and flip the map, Team Liquid. They try and move quickly, use the space that Kuffa's not occupying. Mines onto point, the hack stops for Sam coming through though. Kitsune rush in response. Pulse bomb from Ramon is good this time. Lands that one on the back, player advantage. And the mines again, it's just being waited out right now, but the boop is good! Vega sends Lethal into that one, dies just before he gets EMP, and that can swing the fight in their favour. Another mine kill from Infected! It all seems to work out, but mines on point this time pay dividends for him. The boot from Vega for the first one. The second one, I don't know. Admiral just too fast for his own good. And now, important first fight for Team Liquid, as they are in a situation where they do need to reverse New Junk City. But it literally can happen. We saw it not too long ago. Lethal has the
Moira going here.
Would help. Doesn't die. Lethal's going to cloak up. EMP on the right-hand side. Tracer just there. Doesn't go for the solo EMP. Take notes, Ramon. Now, Lethal's going to get found. If only he'd solo EMP that Tracer. Mistake from Lethal in hindsight. They do find a 1-for-1 trade on the flank, but no EMP, so Kitsune rush from RuPaul should help him stabilize for point. Vega has the beat if they need it to as well. They're going to try and extend the fight over. Yuvi's going to get booped off, and yeah, no TP available. Everyone's getting sent off here. It's going to be a quick reset for GK, and they're going to have another chance with this EMP. Beat VB as well, so a big ult trade. really, the greater pressure is on Vega because of this EMP. Team Liquid are going to try and set up forward and make this touch as difficult as possible. But there's the EMP. Virus around the corner. Vega is low, but he's pocketed through it. Infected is low. He's trying to get bit back round, but he's just rolling out. Beat push comes through. Admiral just about gets it off. He was so low during that. But the later beat and the tank advantage, it should be enough. Lethal's stuck fighting this Tracer, though. He's traded. They found no kills out of the later beat. Zera's going to disengage. They've given the flip here, Team Liquid. Downpour has been thrown out by Kufa. I don't know where that is or if it has any kills. Doesn't feel like it. Kufa is still in the weeds right now, battling away these players. GK come to support him, but they're flipping the point back in the form of Infected. They run, but Admiral caught in the transition, as is UV. And Team Liquid just more switched on. The point pressure from Infected pulls them out of position, and now they'll get a round back on the board here, Team Liquid. An expensive one as well. EMP beat. Downpour all used in that one from GK. Opportunity now for Team Liquid. Mine's available, Pulse Bomb available for Team Liquid. Kitsune Rush get pretty close as well. But UV is dead even with that Kitsune Rush. We've seen Infected use the Mines, but really Kitsune Rush trade, Mines through on the point will be a lot harder for GK. They have swapped onto Winston now as well. Makes a lot of sense with this version of the composition. Pressure is on Infected. It's harder to get the ball value as consistently than it is with the Winston. But Winston's a bit more of a straightforward playstyle in some of these situations. Ramon's already harassing the backline. Pressure onto Vega as well. But Team Liquid, every time they get this pressure from the flank, they just rotate away. The backline's been so active rotating. They drop the Kitsune Rush as well. UV's going to match a little bit later, but the Mind is still available to interrupt that. Zera battling away. Dive onto the backline from Kufa. Boop in from Infected. So Infected will force the jump back from Kufa, but they're trying to force the point off this. Kufa goes in for a little bit more action. Forces him back. They're still trying to clear the point. Pulse Bomb is out. Doesn't find anything. Now pressure onto Tree, who is underneath. But Tree's killed Ramon. He's gone all the way through to the other side with a double slide. And the Mine's on point. Good for free. Everyone just wants to reset, it seems. And it will just be a little bit of progress for GK before it goes back over. The ult advantage converts it for Team Liquid, but does cost them a lot there. Mines, Kitsune, plus the DPS ults through all of that. So just Vega's beat, Admiral not too far behind, and another EMP on the way for Lethal. Slam comes through onto Lethal. They found him. He's going to get picked off early. Trade for Vega, but maybe a net win for Liquid, but that is their beatdown, so not straightforward either. GK are going to try and fight it, I think, because they have that beat. Team Liquid might have to play disengage. Pressure on them as they get zapped away. Tree's going to keep backing it up. And GK are trying to get it without using any of their ults if they can here. Kufa is low, so Admiral decides they need to go for it. Does catch all 5 members. Later beat coming back from Vega, but Zera doesn't get it. Still player advantage as GK try and take a back step. EMP turn onto Tree. It hits him. Admiral confirms the kill, and the EMP will clean up a fight now. Couple of players left. RuPaul's battling away. Lethal can TP away, and the flip is good here. GK back in control. Only 1 round away. Primal and Pulse for GK. Kitsune Rush dead even again between RuPaul and UV. Both will be online for this fight, but again Infected can interrupt it with the Mines. Should put the trade in UV's favour, of course. Primal and Pulse, big ultimates for him. Kufa's going to be forced out of this first corner. We see RuPaul moving up the right-hand side right now, trying to get help Zera and get some of that side space. Infected's going to roll in now. Team Liquid are doing a multi-door retake. Kufa's going to go mark for Sojourn, but Tree's going to pivot back around. Vega is with him. Ramon still has this Pulse Bomb as well. Onto the backline, forces more pressure. Kufa hasn't popped this Primal yet. No Kitsune Rush either. It's Team Liquid who have the worst of the health trade as well so far. Primal comes in. Kufa needs to try and find the hands. Doesn't get anything, just backs it up. But it's 90%. Team Liquid need to be quick. But Pulse Bomb just in the nick of time from Ramon. They have no choice, Team Liquid. They have to go. Series on the line. Kitsune Rush on the point. Infected gets the touch from behind. Doesn't have the Mines anymore. Kufa through over the top. Ramon dies to Vega. Kufa's getting booped all the way around. There's a Pulse Bomb underneath him. He takes some of the damage. Slam comes through. Zera gets the kill. Kufa's back on the point. Zera is awfully low. He backs up underneath. Zera gets the kill. Infected on top. They're going to fall. They get the flip. Is there a late touch here? I don't think there is, actually. Even with all the speed and mobility in their comp, they're going to have to send this all the way. Yeah, Lethal gets found looking for that touch. Trigger off the overtime, but there's not a follow-up here, so we are going to go to 2-2. And Team Liquid on the verge of reverse sweeping this New Junk City. Match point, round point. The whole series comes down to this. Point B of New Junk City. Beats very close for both Lucios. Tree very close in its overclock as well. Infected's going to be cleared initially. Point still doesn't unlock for 20 seconds though, so Tree's in a bit of trouble here from Mamone, but the cavalry is called and he'll get pocketed through. Now Tree can walk forward, place it over Witness Overclock, but not if RuPaul goes down like that. An early pick is going to concede for first flip here. Team Liquid might just have to reset. Free advantage for GK off the back of this. They get the hack onto the ball and the virus. Won't get the kill, but they force him out at least. First cap goes through. Overclock available for Tree. Can use it to force the beat, but its extra time has allowed Lethal to get the EMP up. Well, at least in 3%. Mines on the point initially. TP away from Lethal. He cloaks up for that one. Is he just going to EMP the ball? Goes for manual hack instead. Tracer pressure on him as well. Lethal's in trouble. He doesn't have TP just yet. The beat comes through from Admiral. Vega goes for the later beat. It's only a 2-person beat. Tree gets it only. It's going to be stable for now. EMP onto Tree for solo. EMP needs the kill. Denies the overclock. Fighting the Tracer now as well. Lethal is forced for recall. Plays his own life as well. Lethal's got the kill and got out of there. Misses the virus, but here comes Kuffa. Lethal's going to make the play to save the day. And now, great position for GK. It is theirs to lose. 63% and counting. They've got the primal, they've got the pulse bomb, they can fight early. Tree can overclock, but he might have to do it so early just to get the space. And Kuffa's going to be all over him with that primal. Infected's hacked out outside as well. He's been forced back. Kuffa wants to keep going. He wants the kills right now. Any kills now will be brutal. Suzu, Tree, under pressure, looking for the juggle. Vega's in a lot of it. Any follow-up damage? No, Kuffa's gone too deep. No kills. Do they have the touch? They've killed Vega. The touch goes through. Overtime has been triggered. Kuffa's got the kill, but he's so far away. He's on 1 HP. They need another touch. Team Liquid. Kitsune rush from main. Can they get it? Recall towards point. Infected's there. Zero's there. Team Liquid are extending this. UV has the Kitsune rush. The overclock is available. Are they just going to play it safe, GK? Play for ult advantage. Lethal dies behind. Oh! Headshot takes down UV. That'll seal the deal. GK will concede the retake. And Team Liquid are not out of it yet, but a big Kitsune rush advantage for UV. Pulse bomb for Zera. Nearly a beat, nearly a mines, but need a bit more. Going to be a fight outside. Pressure onto Admiral early as Infected gets hacked up and cleared. Kuffa has to use the bubble. He's booped in a little bit here. Kitsune rush to help Kuffa keep pushing right now. They're forced and they lose Lethal in the back as well. Important kill. My stream refreshes for a second. Zera's killed Lethal. They push forward. They're still going forward. UV's found 2 kills. Flash into the future there. And now 2 important kills. Player advantage for GK. It's not over yet. Admiral has beat. Vega died with 92%. Could be a crucial turning point. They don't have a flip yet. Infected has mines on point. This is going to buy a lot of time. They've killed RuPaul. They've got the kills, but they need to clear the mines. Care the boop. Don't get sent into this. Zero comes behind trying to play it. Will be forced for TP at least. They can go. Vega is back and has beat now available. B comes through from Vega. Catches everyone except for RuPaul. Admiral hits 5. Lethal nearly has EMP. Zero's pulse bomb is a miss. They avoid it. Lethal 3% away, 2% away. The finishing touch for flip goes GK's way. Team Liquid, they have to go to point. They have to walk into this EMP. Hits it on the high ground. It hits everyone. 1 kill. Only though. Tree slides through looking for a kill. It's only 1 kill at this EMP. Team Liquid are extending it. Hack onto point. 2-player advantage. They need to give a touch. Infected is low. It goes through. Kuffa's got the primal to finish the job. And GK, an absolute barn burner. But they beat Team Liquid.
Oh, absolute cinema.
That's an insane. That's insane.
Objective dogfight.
Wow. And as the desk, I must say your casting there was incredible, Commander.
Yeah. Agreed. As a desk, I agree, mate.
Thanks to the desk.
Don't even analyze the game.
It's true, you catch it all. Everything that happens, you catch it, mate. I won't say anything else apart from that because I'm kind of keep this a PG-friendly desk, okay? So no comparisons will be made, okay? No matter how much you try to bring it up, okay?
Honestly, I'm not bringing it up.
Stop bringing it up, okay?
Yeah, we can do a points check as well for the number heads in the chat. I'll cash for Preds as well. Props to anyone who got all nose predictions right, because that was an up and down series.
Oh, Kuffa, what a game.
Has he got player of the match?
It has to be UV. There's literally no way you... UV... No, UV was UV, you know?
Kuffa just seems so fucking good on every hero.
Yeah, I agree, to be honest.
But yeah,
it's
UV
the
also
system, it elevates you. You go to GK, you get elevated. You leave, go to Liquid, you get de-elevated. Delevated.
This is why you don't chase money, guys. Okay, am I right?
Yeah.
Chris? This is why you don't pick money over friends.
Yeah. Listen, I'm not chasing money. Okay.
I mean, you were at the start of the year.
Trust me.
If
But
anything, you're actually chasing money even more than you were before in some ways, Chris.
Yeah, I am chasing money.
Amazing point brought up by the desk here from my side.
Ooh. Finally, someone's asking for real questions. Anyone else here geek and think of German doner kebab?
No, not one.
It's like a. I don't know if it's another country. There's a restaurant chain in the UK, and that's like, is it? Yeah, GDK.
It is. It is. Yeah, it is German doner kebab, but I've never heard it. You know, why would you go to a chain for kebab anyway? I feel like you're already inting at that stage.
Yeah,
no?
you just go to your local one.
Exactly, mate. Exactly. I'm saying for player of the match, then I'm going to bed as the desk.
Yeah, but this no Freya, it's bothering me in this region. It's really bothering me.
Listen, mate, don't let this region get you down. They don't know what they're talking about, okay?
How does it go? You said, how does it go when
Danny
you
and Hunter are the coaches, you know?
Oh, okay, well, then that explains a lot.
Now for an interview, so let's bring UV
Someone asked, are you on good terms with your local boss man? I'm on unbelievable terms. They wave to me every time I go past, and ironically, I phone them up and they say, oh, hey, Chris, like they have my name. I phone them up and they just say, oh, hello, Chris. It's outrageous how well I get on with my local
Initially,
I'm like their
we
number
thought
one
last week
customer.
that you guys were just trolling because then it was like a Lifeweaver backline against.
I get along well with my
what was played
local
on the other side,
Indian.
Moira or something.
I
so
always
we're
order
like,
the
okay,
butter
this is-
chicken.
That's not real.
He always knows what I
But you
want.
busted it out on
We
several
get along
occasions
well. We talk about
this
life
week.
a little.
When did you
and
guys
then I
start
take my order
to
and
implement Lifeweaver
go
in your
scrim.
compositions, and what's your usage case for it?
Oh wait, let's hear from you, V.
I've always like wanted to play a lot of BAP. I played a lot of BAP back in contenders, like back in the day when he was like still like a common hero in the meta. But he's kind of fallen off since then. But I think I was like really good at BAP, and then after like the patch where Weaver got buffed lately, our coach was like, I think BAP Weaver can be really good, and we're like, okay, let's try it. And Admiral turns out to be really good at Weaver, and I'm just like shooting everyone and killing everyone on DPS while he's saving us all. So
Yeah, you guys caused so much trouble for them. Like it was very. We almost expected a ban in that direction to kind of shut it down.
Yeah, we protected the support. So on circuit we banned the Kiri, and then on King's Road banned the Lucio, and didn't really have an answer for it.
Right.
I think it's hard too because like nobody else plays it as well as we do. So like I think some teams have tried, but like all of your players need to be like full like just walking in there and like trust that your Weaver's gonna pull you out, that your BAP's gonna land
He's talking
you.
about
Like,
to you here, Chris.
it's definitely a hard comp to pilot, but I think we
He's
do it
probably not mad.
Yeah, you do it phenomenally. We were chatting about that during the game as well. Like,
Hard comp to
if
pilot.
a team wants to be okay, we're facing
Of course,
DK.
the
We
desk
know
brought
we're
that up
playing against
earlier.
Lifeweaver. No other team in a scrim is going to be able to replicate it the way you guys do, which is pretty damn scary. Your schedule is looking pretty okay, like Dildux and then Extinction. That game against Nightmare, how are you guys feeling about that? Because realistically, you could go for a perfect stage here. Not necessarily on maps, but a complete perfect stage, like 7-0, whatever it is. How do you feel about the Nightmare game?
So last stage we went well without Will with Zira, of course. We went 6-1 and only losing the SSG, but this time we beat both partner teams, and now I think Nightmare after like the Frienders, and I think it'll be a pretty easy 7-0 stage for us. Both partner teams out already. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, I can't wait to see that matchup against Nightmare. Look, last stage, I think we talked a lot about your Ana play. You know, it was fantastic with the way you were rotating, you know, setting you up for some beautiful biotic grenades. I feel like in this series towards the end, though, you kind of got bloodthirsty with the Kiriko there as well. Is that something that's encouraged in your team as well, or do you just like to go aggressive at times and frag out in the enemy backline?
I think I just know when the good timings are to do that. I think compared to some players, I'm a little bit more passive, but I know when like it's the timing where I need to find a kill.
And those kills you did find, and that's one of the many reasons why you got yourselves the Player of the Match honors for this one. So congratulations on that. Standout performances, of course, across the board. So please hand over our congratulations.
There's just no way we're not
to
desk
the team. We
gapping.
can't wait
Like,
to see
honestly,
more of you in
like,
the
can
boys.
we just
Thank you so much
can
for
we
joining
listen
us
to
for a
those
quick
questions?
chat.
We desk gapped
Of course, thank you very
so
much.
hard today.
Yeah. I mean, we would be asking the real questions.
We'd be keeping it real, you know, not about like setting up the biotic nades and getting bloodthirsty. We'd be keeping it real, you know.
Exactly, like the
nitty and
important
getting
question.
We would be.
Type 1 if Psycho and Chris are the better disc. Yeah, type 1 everyone.
I'm typing 1.
I'm typing 1 out of respect.
There's no way that's not a 1.
I missed map 5. How close was it? Honestly, one of the closest maps you would have ever seen.
Almost good to be closer.
Be closer.
He's so ass at coaching, he's already looking for a casting job.
He's talking about me?
This could
That's
be
the
about...
pinned message in the chat. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have read that out loud, Chris.
That's fine, I was on the desk. I'm not looking to be a caster.
it's actually... Oh, fuck, it's aimed at me. Oh.
Yeah, it wasn't me.
Wait.
I swear I made it very clear I was on the desk today. There's no way you missed it.
It would be really hard to misinterpret who was and wasn't on the desk during this broadcast. Alright, I'm gonna go grab a drink and pull myself together after that ego check. You guys are in charge.
I'm gonna go to bed,
yeah,
pull myself off.
The desk is going to bed? Alright.
Not together,
Well,
though.
I'm pretty confident Extinction and Nightmare can follow that up, you know, pretty blithely,
Yeah, for
so
sure.
I wouldn't. Alright. Appreciate it, both
Alright,
boys.
good night.
Good night.
Desk out.
Bye-bye, desk out.
Alright, let me grab a drink and then we can get ready for this next series, alright? Give me 2 seconds. Whoa. All right. Let's do all the admin. Cut the board. Preds are up. Thank you, mods. What a game. What a series. What a finish. Whoa, thank you all. Hope you guys had some good games today. We were treated here in OWCS. Appreciate the raid. Welcome, everyone. Any all heads? Any oolers? Can I bring Chris tomorrow? Oh, he's welcome if he's free. Got some first time all heads. Alright, let me get his stream tile's already updated. My mod's so good. Let me get his VOD renamed. Oh, what a series. It's a hard act to follow. It's a hard act to follow for these guys. GK versus Team Liquid. Let's see if I can get that one uploaded in time as well. I imagine there'll be a few people who want to see that one again. Appreciate Chrissy and Psycho stopping by as well. We had like a mini production, a caster and a broadcast. Bit of a skeleton crew, but we made it work. Thank you to the desk. Juvie locked in at 12 AM. Juvie's just getting started. Not seen the new Crocs team, no. For people asking in the YouTube chat. Alright, Nightmare v Extinction next. Might be a bit more one-sided, so maybe we'll wind down the pace here. Thoughts, then? Nice little desk segment. I feel like professional was the word, but we had like a proper setup. Desk was awesome. For the like the Hunter UV versus CJ situation, I just talked a bit about it before, and there's an interview if you go back on my channel right at the start of the year where Hunter probably gives a more complete answer, but to paraphrase and TLDR it, I think there was an element of thinking CJ would be a better fit, and sort of with the UV you know what you get, you know, in terms of he's been around, he's a very established player. The level felt clear, and that CJ had more potential upside. Obviously, what has transpired is UV seems to actually be playing some of the best Overwatch of his career so far. But, so, you know, hindsight and all that, but that was the idea. Desk was really fun. Desk in inverted commas. Why Squid over Bliss? They wanted to play double flex, and obviously that's much better hero pool for Squid than it is for Bliss. We'll see, obviously, which direction if SSG stick with that this week when they play tomorrow, or if they bring Bliss back in. Also worth noting for the SSG game tomorrow, we can talk about it more at the time as well, but the Koreans are actually off ping now as well, so should be expecting a bit of an uptick in SSG performance. Their schedule is going to get easier, their Koreans are going to be off ping, all of these type of things. So it should be some type of slingshot-esque thing. My screen chat just broke when I changed the layer. Can I get it back? Oh. Oh. Are we working again? Well, looks like we're moving. This is good. All right. And we're jumping straight into it. Jumping straight into it. It's going to be Nightmare versus Extinction now. Nightmare in top form. And Extinction, a team that have been, I guess, kind of performing as expected more than anything else. And it's going to be a Winston ban immediately from Nightmare here, forcing the Hazard mirror, but Hitori loves the Hazard, so she won't be too worried about that at all. Lep's going to die immediately as well. Big opening for Extinction now. Pressure onto Painkiller, forcing them back. Really probably two of it. You have to say both tanks probably really like the Hazard, but that early pick onto Lep is going to just leave Nightmare a little bit all over the place in terms of formation and where they are. That's been an easy first fight for Extinction. When we watched Nightmare play last week, it really felt like the teamwork, the setup and knockdown from Chronic and Rocket on the Freya and the Tracer was some of the best we've really seen, at least in the West, but maybe even globally, honestly. Chronic was getting through so much work, and Rocket was the hound dog being sent to finish the kills. Painkiller's going to get an opening pick right now, as Chronic's going to, well, fail to fight for his life up against Zomba. Opening pick, bit of lag on the stream, keep it boosted. Zomba's good for 2 actually here, so good trades coming through from Extinction to try and keep this one alive, but they don't. It's going to be Nenway who has to go for the touch. Battling for it here. They're in big trouble. Trying to make it work, but the Hazard advantage is too much in the end, and an early pick on Hitori will be transitioned into a fight win. Slash is going to get Suzu'd as Hitori comes in for one more death. And Nightmare right back in control there. Position on the high ground as Painkiller sets up. Ult advantage across the board, actually, for Nightmare and all of this. Going to be quick, well, give or take a beat. Kitsune Rush going to be quicker. Downpour going to be quicker. Rocket already has a pulse bomb. Wub going to try and take a bit of position on the high ground as Zomba's going to go around point side to try and force that. Drop down from the Kiriko, taking that duel is Luke Mino, forces for recall out of Zomba and sends Zomba packing for that mini as well. Point is controlled from Luke Mino, even though he's quite low right now. Now it's going to be Lep who takes over marking responsibility, and Zomba's just getting no point pressure. Rocket's actually come to 2v1. There's another recall forced out. Pulse bomb! Zomba gets the trade onto Lep, gets away. Rocket will get the trade out, but Zomba does so well there in the 1v2 to get the trade out of that. Kitsune Rush on point from Luke is going to be mirrored by Scuffed. Now more pressure onto Lucio. Nenwai will get traded by the Downpour though. Beat will not be coming online. They trade Painkiller though. So Hazard advantage. Hitori on point as they try and force the objective, but Chronic is still above. Wub is in the weeds. 10 HP on the low ground. Rocket cleans that one up. Hitori, Zomba, they come and try and respond to that. Rocket continues to anchor point right now. Has the Pulse Bomb available. Recall has been forced. Pulse Bomb for Rocket as well. There's the recall. Trying to live, trying to juggle the touch a little bit. Wall for Rocket to use as cover, and now Painkiller can take over the touch. Beat push to try and do that, and Painkiller's just going to be happy. All right, have the flip. You want to pay with a beat? Have the flip. Gives it back over to Extinction, and now gives Lep a great chance to have a huge beat advantage. Chronic's going to get an opening pick, though, so just as much as they get the point back, they now find themselves a player down. Lep is getting involved again. Lep is getting way too involved again. Rocket drops the Pulse Bomb. Actually gets traded for it, too, for Hitori out of that. Downpour thrown in as well, but Painkiller's still good for it. Chronic trying to force the objective here. Pressure as Hitori comes to match up, but the Freya is so hard to deal with. Scooters had to use for Suzu, gets traded out. Now Hitori 1 versus 3, can't get it done. Wub with a late trade, actually flying in on the Freya. Forces for TP out of Luke as well. No Suzu. Nenwai's going to trade it. They're bleeding back onto point here, Extinction. Wub is 1 HP. Painkiller clears that one up. Sends for Wall. Painkiller's got control of a point now for Nightmare. They're still battling for it. Painkiller just needs to play life, wait for their team to be back, respawns and all of that. They can keep juggling the touch for a while, Nightmare, as Extinction try and force point. They try and make Painkiller's touch as hard as possible. Painkiller leaps on, though, taking so much damage, but the beat is up from Lep. They push forward with the beat, looking for the kills. 2 kills confirmed, that's the backline. And big trouble for Extinction now. They go for the Pulse Bomb. It's a miss from Zomba this time. They have to try and juggle the touch for so long. Hitori can take over, but with no support, their life is limited. Bowler's going to finish it here from Chronic. And Nightmare will be good for what has been a quite a back and forth first round. Anyone go for Lep on their fantasy team and maybe feeling a little bit concerned now? Yeah. 5 deaths. 5 deaths in the first round. People hoping for the recovery. Am I ever going to use the Face It POV streams? People mention it. It never sort of comes up. When I'm casting as well, I'm kind of just, you know, easier to follow the action like this instead of a multi-screen. So, I think it's a nice feature, but I don't think it really suits what I do. Rocket 17-1. I've got Rocket. Good on you, Rocco. Alright, my glasses are clean and I can see clearly. And I can clearly see Hitori has made her way onto the ball. Good map for it. Sanctuary is a classic ball map here. Early recall forced out from Zomba. Oh no, the recall's right in front of all of them, so an easy kill for Chronic there. Zomba caught napping, and now Hitori's going to take so much damage. Forced back as well. Scuffed TP there as the slam comes in, but Chronic is going to pivot away. Loads of damage. Next frame, please. Next frame. Suzu to allow Chronic to eventually win that, map. Sort of 1v1. 1v1 where you have 4 players with you and the other person has no players with them. Easy fight for Nightmare on this one, thanks to catching Zomba early. Now Extinction, they can play wide, they can get behind, so Nightmare can't really hold close at any point because the ball will just force for C9. They're trying to come through the left-hand side now, a bit of a pocket onto Hitori. TP back into main as they try and play the different angles. Hitori's already in deep behind. But Chronic gets the better of Wub. We've sung Chronic's praises many a time, and he's looking good for it here as well. The bowler is out. Chronic wins the duel to Wub, and as soon as he wins that duel with Wub, he knows he can just take over, start taking the piss with these angles he starts to push. Huge value for Chronic, who has taken over on this Sanctuary. Kitsune Rush up for Luke Mino as well, so a great chance to snowball this one, and that would just be the first map for Nightmare if they convert this snowball, honestly. It's a very rough situation. Slam through onto Chronic, bit of trouble back inside, using every movement, but Nedwise now with a cutoff. Mega was denied as well. Big opening on the side. Hitori overloads. 2-player advantages. They move it over onto the cap. Rocket has found a trade onto Scuffs. That's the main source of healing gone. Hitori still trading onto Painkiller. Luke Mino's dropped the Kitsune Rush. It's not over just yet. Rocket's found another kill in the back. And despite that early success, it's no good. Transfer of shields to try and help keep Wub alive in here. Rocket's going to just recall, keep them contained. Happy with the reset. Regroup with his team. They'll have 5 players. They have pressure onto this ball already. Hitori's in a lot of trouble. Force all the way out. Downpour out in main, and Wub is locked up here. Finished off. Wub ends up killing himself with the explosion damage. They've taken care of Hitori behind as well. Desperate touch now. Nenwai going to be coming flying through. No chance to get this beat up. Zomba's good for a pulse bomb, actually. But no touch. Nightmare close it out 2-0. Much more comfortable on the Sanctuary. And alright. Bit of an underwhelming second round after the topsy-turvy first one. So, Preds are going to be cashed. Let me get you some numbers for this one. We need the new Face It link. I don't suppose many people really have Extinction players. Maybe the occasional Hitori here or somewhere. Lep selling all points. Lep, people are... I mean, it's only a -1 Lep. The recovery on the second round helped out. People are rooting for you, Lep. You're a popular player. They need those fantasy points. Painkiller, the big winner on 6. I imagine, I mean, if I ask who has Painkiller, right, I think we're going to have a lot of PK owners in the chat. 6 points early on there. Minuses across the board for Extinction. I'm still going, Cat. Still going. Yeah, 2.5 for Luke Mino, 3.5 for Chronic. Rocket 7, actually. Sorry, I missed Rocket there. So, yeah, Rocket and Painkiller continue to be 2 of the highest returning assets. I'm sure we should probably do the math at some point. I don't know if Toby's watching at the moment, but it's a good stat, right, isn't it? Like, what's the cost per point? Cost per point would be like a really, I think, useful one for who's actually the highest value player. Because, you know, like, Jaywu scored very well today, but a very expensive player. Kev's scored pretty well, but a very expensive player. But someone like PK and Rocket are probably right up there for cost per point. Or price per point, yeah. Triple P. Yeah, I mean, don't be surprised if some of these Nightmare assets go up in price after this weekend. Least amounts of value would also be interesting too. Yeah, well, I think what, from like, I mean, obviously, I was involved in setting the prices. I think a big part of it was just, I'll get the map picks on screen. Big part of it was, I don't think many people really expected Nightmare to be this high up or this successful. Like, I thought they would be around the top, but I was thinking, like, 4th place or something. I think this is way higher than a lot of people anticipated. If they go up in price and they're already on your team, they're allowed to stay on your team. They don't use up any extra budget. If you were to ever sell them, you get the new price as for sale. So if they go up in 2 points of value, when you sell them, if you bought them for 20, you will sell them for 22. So you essentially get extra budget once you sell them. But obviously, I don't know if anyone's planning to sell Rocket or Painkiller anytime soon, you know? One out of 6 ads were just free ads. You miss out on so many good products. It's normally the last 3 ads where you get the best products as well, Cat. They do a ramp up in product quality. I think is Rocket 20 at the moment still? Yeah, that's after a price increase as well, right? So I think Rocket was actually people who got in, who were day one Rocketers, are doing really well. Yeah, because yeah, I'm pretty sure it was a +2 rise as well. So it could happen at the end of the stage I have a team with 125 rating. Yeah. If you ever played like FPL, which is the fantasy, like the football fantasy for the English league, you get a lot of you know, you're because it's a 38-week season in football as well in the English Premier League. You start with 100 budget, but you get people who finish on like 115 budget and crazy stuff like that, you know. Is there a massive spreadsheet or API? Toby would probably be the best person to talk to. I don't know exactly what the back end looks like, and that's beyond my technical beyond my technical skill set. Thanks for the acronym translation. I hope there'll be a captain that can double points. We were considering a captain. I worry double points is too powerful. So we were thinking something like a 1.5 multiplier or something like that. But yeah, for now, everything, like the rule set is going to stay as it is for stage 2. There'll maybe be a couple of unique things for playoffs that we'll talk about at the time in terms of the transfer period enough, but that's all for the future. Any major changes to scoring or everything like this or chips being added, that will come in stage 3 when we do it again, as well as obviously Korea. But for now, it's Overwatch time. Let me get you some game volume. Let me talk about the bans quickly. Extinction are going to ban the Freya. Feels reasonable enough. Absolute decimation from Chronic on that Sanctuary in particular. So it's going to be a Sojourn Mirror instead. But Chronic no slouch on that hero, and Wob already getting traded out by him. But the dive is good from Hitori. They're playing a Winston into the Orisa. We saw this a little bit from GK and Team Liquid. By a little bit, I mean an entire Runa Sappy. And it didn't go well for the Winston. We've seen Winston really struggle with this version of the matchup, but the initial dive is good here from Extinction. They top up Hitori, and they're able to stabilize around her. Lep's not listening to chat. Why would he do that? Was a little bit of a flip from Nightmare, so the damage is mitigated a tiny amount, 10% to work with, but it's a much quicker Kitsune rush for Scuffed, which is going to allow a big snowball here. Choice for Nightmare, disengage, maybe kind of the only choice, honestly. Once Extinction have this one ready to go, they'll be in a great position, but Scuffed's awfully low, so it's, well, a bit of a Scuffed start to this fight for Extinction. Scuffed is literally a sliver of HP, fighting for their life, but they are back up. They have this Kitsune rush, they pop it. Now the disengage comes through, but Chronic with the headshot as Scuffed swings. Suzu to save Painkiller as well. They're holding their ground. Pulse bomb onto Lep is good though from Zomba. Deadly with them so far. Zomba's going to clean that one up with a pulse bomb. They thought they could hold it actually. They dealt with the Kitsune rush part of it well, but the pulse bomb from Zomba seals it.
Much better.
Anyone got Zomba in fantasy? I don't know if I've seen many Zombas going around. Imagine the price is pretty good though. Kitsune Rush advantage, Terra Surge all coming up now for Nightmare, but they're going to have to rush to get this touch. Eyes on Rocket, as Rocket got it, Painkiller's running for it. Painkiller does get it, Kitsune Rush to help out, beat to match that one coming through. Painkiller Terra Surges everyone in, damage, but no kills out of it. Painkiller's the lowest personal after all of that. Lep doesn't have Pulse Bomb, but Rocket's good with the trade right now. They get the flip after all of this as well. They've anchored a crucial fight for Nightmare to keep themselves in this Surabasa. Well, it's still the first point, but you know, to keep themselves in this point. Rocket's good for the cleanup, but Painkiller is on life support right now, playing underneath. Needed for Javelin, didn't need for Javelin. Kills Zomba anyway, 30 HP, waiting for that Mega. Lep is going to drop the beat. Painkiller is out of the fight still. Wait, Lep is going to drop the beat? Ah. Okay. Honestly, could have done with that one. The fight was over. Lep thought it was a bit more on than it was. And now, a key ultimate missing for Nightmare as Extinction have the final chance for the retake with this Primal. Wub's overclock has been a little bit slow cooking, but a chance to get it up. Primal comes through early. Chronic is getting juggled in. Hitori trying to take Chronic for a ride. Chronic is going for a ride, and Zomba finishes the kill. Chronic does get a trade before it goes down as Hitori now onto the backline. Nep gets taken down too. Player advantage right now for Extinction, and Painkiller isolated on point, but actually takes Scuffed with him. Wub drops the overclock to confirm the trade. Nice shot onto Rocket as well. 20 HP, couldn't afford him to miss. And Wub will get the Mega, clean it up. Extinction take the first point here. And now a Malga swap from Painkiller. Trying to make this Winston's life hell. Pulse Bomb for Rocket, Pulse Bomb for Zomba. Honestly, Zomba's hit more of them so far, but they've both been pretty consistent. The Malga's going to make it very difficult for the Winston. If Hitori ever makes the first move, jumps onto the backline, Painkiller can just stomp. They need to try and play pokey and slow Extinction. Bleed out either a cooldown or bleed out the stomp. They peek round now, bubble onto Painkiller, but that bad boy is going to go super quick. Hitori dodges it, but just one shot afterwards. Pulse Bomb's a miss from Rocket as Wub slides it, looking for more. Lots of damage coming through as Nightmare is just going to stabilize her around. Well, it's quite a low HP Painkiller. Scuffed actually wants to clutch. Kitsune Rush comes out. Luke Mino can mirror this one as well. Nenwai is off the map, dead in all of this. Rocket will clean up with all of that. How did Nenwai die? Off the map? An uncredited boot, maybe? I don't know. Well, hopefully our observers can get us a replay of that one. Either way, the beat situation is going to remain relatively even in all of this. Both going to come up mid-fight here. Hitori continues on the Winston, but life will be hard into this Malga. Leap onto the high ground to get Wub a bit of space here. Extinction are now have a chance to go left, go right, get more position around this point. Hard to fight head on. Nenwai is only 10% away from this beat. Half HP though, so has to be a little bit careful. Beat is what they're really going to be waiting for before they commit to this. Lep is slightly behind now though. Nenwai's built an advantage at the last second. If they find a timing to go on Lep, they could be in trouble. Lep's trying to cross in front of everyone. Awfully low. Luke Mino is dead. Lep's half HP. The chase is on. Lep has been found. Hitori finishes that one. The beat advantage from Nenwai charged at the last second. They found their primary target. Lep is taken down. And now, easy cleanup as a result. They flip it right back, but Nightmare aren't going to be too unhappy. 97%, great chance of a retake. They've got beat advantage. They've nearly got a cage as well, and cage is going to be one of the most difficult fights for this Winston comp to win. Zomba with a pulse bomb runs in to a marked location, so repositions, tags onto the Malga, going through, pulse bomb into the mix, but I mean, threads the needle past everyone, and Hitori gets one shot. Wub has popped the overclock. There's a beat if they need it. Wub slides in, needs a hero play. The beat is going to keep everyone safe, though. Wub has forced the beat, but all they need is one flip here, Nightmare, so the beat will get the job done. No more trades. They'll flip it back. They'll tie us up 1-1, and we're already moving towards middle to try and get a head start on the next point. Point is going to be behind them, though. We're going to E, so Nightmare's still in a good position to get that early setup. If they want here as well, Nightmare, they can just hold close with this cage. Try and stuff for choke. Hitori's trying to take a little bit of space early, but she's not got all her team quite with her yet, so she's just going to play a flankier role, jump all the way behind. Painkiller catches anyone in this cage. It's going to be so hard to keep him alive. Hitori's still playing, flanked all the way around. Actually, now just back with her team. A regroup. Kitsune Rush onto the point. Painkiller's going to try and get off that Kitsune Rush. As they push forward, the cage comes out. Traps for Tracer as well. Full beam. Hitori pops for Primal. They break the cage, but not in time to save Zomba. And look at the HP. Hitori just has to play live with this one. TP and they try and come back in. Looking for a late trade here, Hittori, but such low HP. Honestly, it feels like there might be a window to swap onto the Orisa or something like that, but Winston is a struggle into this Mauga composition. But it's also the cage fight. That's the hardest one. The cage is out for a while now. Gonna be a retake for Extinction, pushing into this overclock. And really for Nightmare, a lot of it is a decision of, like sort of a mini decision from Painkiller about patience. If he saves his stomp timing a lot, it makes Hittori's life so hard. Chronic starts with the overclock. Eyes on the Lucio, caused a bit of a split in formation from Extinction right now, and Wub is going to be the victim underneath Painkiller's feet, and it'll be easy cleanup for Chronic with the rest of it now. Quick fight done just off that overclock. Extinction will have one more chance at a retake. Just needs to be careful not to lose it. Chronic's really looking for a late kill if he can find it. Looking for Scuff. Scuff is going to strafe directly into the wall, trying to fake Chronic out, but Rocket is there for the follow-up too. Wub with a bit of a response, though. Still a chance to walk. They can go. Nenwai's getting very close to this beat. Rocket's trying to mark the touch on the Tracer. Zomba's half HP, forced back already. Zomba's going to go for it, dies for the touch, though. Choice now with Nenwai if they want to commit. Hittori going over the top, lands and gets the beat as they go, but they've lost Wub on the way in. Pulse bomb onto Hittori. All that beat health will keep her alive for now, but on life support will fall. Beat push gets nowhere near, and Nightmare continuing control. A few more touches coming through from Extinction, but they are massively outnumbered here, just a matter of time. And the Mauga swap paying DVDs. It's been too much time with Hunter. It's paying DVDs for Nightmare here. Extinction have really struggled since the Mauga hero has appeared, and now Nightmare have double support ult in the back pocket for this next fight. Cage nearly up again as well. Quick scoreboard check. Wub's going to get involved here. Chance to catch Lep. Just catch Lep, so no beat in play here. Early advantage, and might just slow this down, Nightmare. They can fight with Kitsune Rush, but it's just a pretty even situation since Lep is down. So they're just going to let the first cap go over, play for the retake. Nenwai does find a way to trade as well. Lucio's. They go for the contest, actually. Painkiller's going for it. Kitsune Rush comes out. It's traded. Lep gets the kill onto Wub. Oh, don't even need the cage in the end. And it has to be said, if the Kitsune Rushes are traded evenly, as in they overlap, as they so often do, significantly better for the Mauga team. Good night, Plum. Lep's trying to boost. Lep's trying to boost, which means he might very well be in the respawn queue at worst. Or he spoiled the result for us at best. Could be the respawn queue. Lep's got beat for this final fight, or potential final fight at least. Painkiller's going to have the cage as well. Very difficult for Extinction. Hittori has made the Orisa swap though, which will help a lot in this cage fight. Wub can pop this overclock to open the fight. Sliding onto this far right hand side now. Looking for it, full rail. Half opportunity, but can't find it against the Tracer. Zomba's going to push the side as well. Both DPS over here as well. Recall has been forced as Wob's going to slide in. Cage has been dropped. Is anyone in that cage? Painkiller's in there fighting it. Rocket is off the map. Hittori dies in the cage. So tank advantage now. Wob still sliding onto point, trying to avoid it. Chronic's going to respond with the overclock. Left is dead after all of this, but Chronic's good for one. Headshot as well. Suzu's going to be used. Chronic good for all three. Clean up for Chronic. And maybe the both was true. Nightmare win the fight, but Lep was in the respawn queue. How did Rocket end up falling off the map? Or did he die to his own pulse or something? It was his own pulse? What happens here? I can't even see. I have no idea where Rocket is, actually. Wait, is it here? Does Zomba outplay it? Because the Tracers are fighting here, right? Rocket's recall is forced. And then on this, yeah, I feel like Zomba might have blinked it back into, like, Rocket goes for the gap, and Zomba just blinks it into him. Oh, he just pulsed Hittori? Oh, that's less exciting. Oh, okay. Oh, I missed the blink into cage. Oh, yeah, I see him cross now. Yeah, you're right, you're right. I thought it was a crazy outplay by Zomba. Yeah, it's much more boring, isn't it? Yeah. All right, should we get some numbers? All right, hoping for big scores from Rocket again. 6.5 for Rocket, 9.5 for Painkiller, Lep 1.5, Chronic 2, Luke Mino 3. Negatives for everyone except for Zomba on the side of Extinction. Total scores, Painkiller up to 15.5, Rocket 13.5. Lep has turned himself positive with that onto 0.5. 5.5 for Luke, 5.5 for Chronic. Was it 30? Yeah, 30 and 3 for Painkiller, 25 and 3 for Rocket. Just shy of 10k damage for Painkiller as well. Rock could have been 14.5 if he doesn't kill himself with Pulse Bomb. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I'm pretty sure this is Nightmare's only game, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's Supernova and... Let me unfull screen so you can see. I think it's Supernova and GK you'll have for double. Where are we? Week 4. Yeah, Supernova and GK have it. I think every other team, because EMEA has no doubles, so outside Supernova and GK, everyone else is single game week. Ooh, Gibraltar! Oh, the desk are excited about that. Been a while since we've seen a Gibraltar. Obviously, makes a lot of sense. Extinction have been keen to play for Winston. Probably need to protect Winston here as well, right? Because I don't think... Have Nightmare used for Winston ban? Let's look at Wikipedia. Oh, no, they used Winston ban. Oh, they actually got the bans already for Game 2. Spoilers. So Winston was already banned from Nightmare. Oh no, this is map 3, yeah. But Winston's been banned by Nightmare here, so they don't need to protect... Extinction don't need to protect it. This is game 3. That's fair, Wilder. Yeah, that's fair. It's really true. But either way, the Winston ban has been used, so Extinction don't need to protect for Winston. I don't know if they want to Anna Brig, really, or they will just Winston, Kiri, Lucio still. There was a huge multiplier. I mean, what are we at? 96%? Signed 2 GK players this week and somehow ended up with the only one under 10 points after match 1. Was it Admiral? Yeah, Admiral. Yeah, I nearly went Admiral in the end, so I think it probably works out avoiding it. Because I'm also hoping GK players scored pretty well today in their hard game. And now, because I went with Moan Kuffer, which was a bit more of a gamble because I had to sell Jawu, who scored very well. And I had to keep Grapes, who has got a tough double. But hopefully, if I'm nice to Hunter tomorrow during the Korea broadcast, he'll make SSG throw that game. Yeah, so I'm hoping Kuffer and Wumone really pad tomorrow. I can't remember exact numbers, but I think UV, Wumone, and Kuffer all scored really well, I think, if I remember right. Oh, you got Kellen sugar-free? Oh, you're looking good, actually, Quack. That's going to be... Having sugar-free already is so broken, actually. Because he's done all right so far, and now I think sugar-free is just going to points farm for everyone. Tweet from UV. What's he saying? Let's bring it up for everyone. GG's Team Liquid, love you all, Zero Tree Infected. See you at Esports World Cup. Also played bat for the fantasy points. Me and Admiral Raptor pictured in the background. Class of him. Class of him. Hot. That's what you need. A player who cares about your fantasy points, you know? A player who cares about them. Ooh, sounds like we've got some movement as we move over to Gibraltar. Potential final map of the day. How does Fantasy work if they replay maps? We would take the... We've not really talked about it, but if I would presume we would just take the replay... Like, we disregard the first map, or the one that's, like, overruled, and we'd take the stats from the replayed one. That seems like the fairest thing to do. Decent points for Rocket. Decent points, actually. Hoping for some farm here, though. So it's a Diva ban, actually, from Extinction. Painkiller... Probably just going to play the Hazard instead. And actually, it's already starting on the Hazard anyway. Yeah, they're on the defense too, so they've really whooped out.
Yeah, it's easy.
Ooh, listening.
I thought you were playing Red Hawk.
Nightmare side.
No, I'm playing it much better.
Let's go.
Get in.
Freya. Right top left. There's still top left.
I'm jump scaring them top right.
They're pushing.
How's it in?
Fire flipping half, fire flipping weak, really weak.
Fire one.
Fire really weak.
Nice.
All good.
Cheers.
Fire one. Right at.
No one. Do I have a pull?
No. Need help.
How do I not have a pull?
We got their...
They went crazy hard last one.
Oh, we got two. Just trade on point.
No respect for the fantasy points here.
Has a top.
Getting out. They're gonna touch soon.
Alright, I'm back. I'm on the ground.
Fire dropping too.
Blue one.
Blue really weak.
Kalo, you're not TP. I'm slowing them back.
I need your under. Grab me. I
have a shot on you.
Come. Nuri right here.
Oh, the pedal.
Nuri in the room.
Do I have a light?
Nuri in the room, has to blink out. Pair one, trade literally one. Carry TP under, no TP.
Do I have a light?
This sound effects. Oh, lab. Wait, is that the comms? They weren't even talking that much. So far, it's just been shenanigans and Chronic finding kills independent of everything going on. Kitsune Rush is going to be dropped on point now from Scuff to try and clean this one up. But Chronic is on the flank, looking for the Lucio. Good for a couple, getting traded and potentially no avoids it. Has the bowler if they peek him, but no, Zomba's behind, wasn't expecting it. Kitsune Rush is confirmed, and this has been 2 minutes wasted. But we nearly have a Valk and a tree. Painkiller has gone Hazard during all of this as well. Okay. Really relying on Chronic a lot with this in terms of a Mercy Pocket. They're trying to poke through onto the high ground right now. Bowler is out. TP in from Scuffed, but that leads to their death instead. Downpour to try and turn it, but here's the tree! Tree's gonna save them all. Painkiller actually didn't quite get the pulse. Left considering a res and all of that, trying to juke him out. Pocket onto Rocket. Chance for the res. If Lep wants it right now, but no, doesn't go for it. Rocket is still getting this full pocket. Fun to say. Keeping him alive and topped up in this. Luke Camino's come back on Kiriko as Nightmare have decided, oh no, this is too much of a piss take. We're going to get full held. Lep's coming back on Lucio. The emergency swap to a real comp. And it's a neutral, so Nightmare do have a chance now. They're only going to get one decent chance at it. Jump in from Painkiller, wall onto the high ground, put Scuff down to half. Painkiller's just going to try and move the payload up. Zomba's cleared from this right-hand side as well. Runs into the Tracer, a bit of a... Chips in the night. Rocket lobs that one from downtown, but misses it. Zomba's recall has been forced by the Bolt, but Hitori trades Rocket. No, positive trade for Nightmare. They're coming straight back into this one. Bolts trade it. Chronic is good for it in the end. Supports pocketing each other. Lep and Luke Mino live long enough to allow Chronic to clean up all of this. And Nightmare get themselves out of a jam. Is there a touch? Zomba's here for the touch, actually. The wall's going to make it kind of hard. Zomba blinks through, gets the first touch. Recall's going to be forced now. Has to go for another one. No, C9. Hitori was back on the Malga, but can't get there in time. And Nightmare have caught a break there. Almost trolled themselves into a full hold. But they save it at the last moment. They'll get clean up here as well. It's going to be a messy fight, but we're so close to the attacker's spawn, it won't be too consequential for Nightmare. And they can get their Freya onto the high ground, and Chronic can continue to try and take over. Ooh. Kitsune Rush is going to be up for both Kiriko's. Beats coming right behind that, but Painkiller with this downpour advantage. The first problem for Extinction to deal with, though, is this Freya position. Wobb's going to take the challenge right now. Take aim bolt hits for Chronic. Now some pressure coming through. Bowler just onto Hitori instead. A lot of that damage blocked, though. Hitori TP to her and Kitsune Rush. And Chronic's just going to back it up here. Full oversight of the point. The payload's been moving forward this entire time. Bit of a dive in from the Trace. Oh, from the Lucio. Where are we going? Nenwai. Nenwai is in the spawn trying to live. Give him the slip though. Maybe Nenwai's in more trouble behind. Nenwai is not giving him the slip at all. Where was Nenwai going? 2 kills early on as the Kitsune Rush trade comes through. Painkiller will clean this one up on point. And I presumed it was a Tracer. Kitsune Rush, I mean, it's a long list of disasters. Because why on earth would the Lucio be there? If it would be preposterous. I was too distracted by Nenwai there. Many such cases. To actually notice that Kitsune Rush trade either. Okay. Nightmare have recovered this attack a little bit now and have 2 minutes for third point. Beats available for both, but Wubba's going to go down early, so more free meterage for Nightmare during all of this. Nenwai's going to beat, goes for it. Lep's going to hit the beat right back. Downpour over the top, boot onto Chronic. Beat over health. It's going to keep him alive for a little bit, but there's more pressure. Nenwai is deep behind enemy lines. Many such cases of this as well. Rocket is hunting, but Nenwai, the slip has been given every single time. Trying to wiggle a fair way out of this one. No such luck. I'm really, you know, I'm using the most generous definition of the word slip here when I say Nenwai has given him the slip. Rocket is going to hit the pulse bomb. Big damage onto Hitori as they try and follow this one up. Chronic hits the polar as well. Bullied in the corner there. Sent back to the respawn queue. And it's going to be a desperate touch now for Extinction. Don't quite have anything yet. Hitori's close to the downpour, but they're going a little bit early here. Take aim shots. Wub might come out on top of this one, but no full pocket for Chronic. Holding on to this. Lep is going to trade with Wub in spawn. More pressure onto this. Hitori's going to take so many of these take-aim bolts in the back. So much damage. Suzu saves it. Hitori throws up a downpour. It's avoided though. Buys a bit of time for more respawns, but is it enough? Nenwai is back, but not for long. Kitsune Rush finishes the job. And Nightmare are going to full push with a minute.
60 seconds remaining.
Alright, let me go look at these Kitsune Rushes again. Right, Scuffs first. Oh yeah, so Scuffs is going to get completely walled. And then Lucamino just... I mean, Scuffs was outplayed. It was their own wall though, right? Oh, it's both walls. I can't tell exactly which wall it hits, but it feels a little bit like it hits Hitori's, honestly. But then Luke Minos is walled by a wall that was always there. Yeah, this wall didn't magically appear. This wall's always been here. All right, let's catch up to live. Scoreboard check if anyone is interested. Now we're back to live. Yeah, 8 and 7 for Nenwai and Scuffed. Seven and 6. Can I explain Nenwai's behaviour? They're always like this. A wacky Lucio, you know? Sometimes you get, you know, just the passive Lucios, the beat farmers. Sometimes you get a wacky Lucio. And Nenwai, you know, on the scale of wackiness, Nenwai's got it turned up to a solid 9. Alright, it's Lifeweaver Mercy on the defense as well. So actually, Nightmare's backline also turning the wackiness all the way up to a 9 as well. Hazard, Tracer, Freya across the rest. So we'll see how the Mercy Lifeweaver just feel like it has limited utility here. Painkiller's going to be gripped out of that one. So that's kind of a grip used very early for not a whole lot, honestly. Painkiller's going to drop towards point now to clear Rocket off this. Extinction have lost Scuff during all of this, so it is just a full reset. Painkiller's going to reclaim the high ground. Looking for a bit more pressure. You can hear the relaxing sounds of... is it the Mercy Mythic that's doing that? Of course, I don't know what the name of the weapon is. Jump onto the high ground. Chronic's going to slide up. Wob's going to get traded, but as is Luke Mino. More pressure onto Chronic. Full Mercy pocket, but it's not enough. Extinction's going to run over this one. Player advantage now, and they might even get a late kill on Painkiller, but Payload's moving this entire time, but it's still not even under bridge yet, so Nightmare have plenty of time for this retake. So they give themselves a bit of space back here. Luke Mino nearly has the tree to stabilize and work around as well. Can counter out the Kitsune Rush, use it to mirror and hold for space. Painkiller's forced to the low ground, half HP. Hitori's going deeper for more with Zomba actually. They position behind, they've caught the Mercy. Mercy's down, this is going to leave the Lifeweaver exposed as well. Painkiller's awfully weak behind, and it's only Lifeweaver healing, so it's going to be Rocket to get the touch. Dies, tree for the retake from Luke. They're pinned in the corner, the Pulse Bomb's good onto Luke, and the tree is, I mean, it's still there, but the cap's going to go through. It doesn't change anything. Hey, Soren. And my god. Nightmare have given up the Lifeweaver Mercy experiment again. It's just a first point comp, guys. Kitsune Rush available for Scarf. Nenwai nearly has the beat. Double support up advantage of Nightmare have just made the swap. And that Kitsune Rush is out already. Nightmare are going to try and disengage. Lep's going to go to the low ground. Actually finds that trade onto Zomba here. So the Kitsune Rush is going to lead to a player death, a player deficit. Well on the high ground, but Chronic's got the drop on him. Bowler comes out, avoided, downpour right back. Taken down. Wob's going to drop all the way out of that now, and Luke Mino and Rocket on the flank, cleaning up all of these kills as they're forced off the high ground. And Nightmare, big stabilization now. They're on the Kiri Lucio mirror, and a big chance goes begging with that support of advantage. They still have one in the form of an NY's beat. Tricky Vonus Gibraltar on the Hazard comp. Hard to clear some of this high ground space. The Hazard has to go use all of their cooldowns just to get up there. Hard to properly clear that consistently. Coming top left right now, Hitori and Zomba going to try and take a bit in that space. Now you see wall goes up as Hitori tries to clear it. Does have a downpour, pressure from the Tracer as well. Zomba's got that, turns the kill onto Luke Mino. Now from the top rope, the slash is going to connect. Chronic's in a lot of trouble as well, but Rocket's found an important trade onto Scuffed. They can keep going forward right now, but Rocket a second trade as well. Rocket's going to live. Hitori's gone back to point. Bowler was thrown out by Wob in all of that. Rocket's even going to stall out the point a little bit. Hitori's going to try and reclaim the high ground, let Plane life. Painkiller's 1 HP. Don't know where Painkiller is right now, but looks like he's found his way out to the supports. And Nightmare will be good for a retake. Now the support ult advantage is in favour of Nightmare. Such a long fight. Luke Mino's and Lep both getting theirs. Zomba dropping down behind, threatening this backline. Hitori comes in, wall out one of the chokes. Lep is marking this chaser. Recall has been forced out of Zomba. Downpour is out right now. Lep's going to hit the beat. Beat back from Nenwai as well. Pulse bomb for Zomba, but disrupted by that beat. Can't find anything meaningful. Runs into Rocket, who also goes forward to the point. But it's the backline that dies first. Hitori and Wubba found the connect. Now the payload continues to move forward. And Nightmare, a desperate recontest. Maybe they need like Painkiller to touch for so long. Respawn wave only comes in now. Painkiller goes for it. Booped back. So much damage. Wall up. Rocket to take over the touch. Painkiller in a lot of trouble. Pulse Bomb doesn't find anything from Rocket. Luke Mino's nearly back with Kitsune Rush, but they are attacked down and Rocket's dead. Not going to go for it in the end. Third point open now for Extinction. And it's looking good. 3 minutes in the time bank. Obviously, Nightmare did full cap, remember, so it's playing for an overtime situation for Extinction. Kitsune Rush out in main, going to be mirrored by both here. Bowler over the top, big damage onto Hitori, forced back, but still finds the kill onto Chronic regardless. Downpour from Painkiller to try and turn the fight, but they're losing players quickly. They need trades if they can. Painkillers finds one. Harassment onto Lep. Lep is going to try and take a long way out. He's going for low ground, so Hattori's lost him. Lep is still behind. Lep is in so much trouble. Lep is going to be sent to a respawn queue. More meters on the board for Extinction. Zomba's got the pulse bomb coming through left-hand side right now. Nenwai is getting very close in this beat as well. Could be a big advantage. Runs into Rocket right now, Zomba. Wants to get a bit of support to win this side fight, but has to recall actually, so this will slow down any progress for Wall, causing a bit of problem for Zomba. The Rocket's given up the position, so Zomba's on the high ground now, waiting for recall before they commit. B is so close from Nenwai right now. Oh, great catch from Zomba. The Wall is out there as well, but Lukamino with the trade. Was a pulse jacks as well, I think. B push comes through regardless. Bola onto Painkiller. They want the damage. A lot of it blocked from Painkiller, but there's so much damage right afterwards. They need to play for trades. Rocket can't find it. Rocket's trying to stall out the cart as long as he can. Wob is coming back, 23% short of beat. They need so much time for Lep to get this beat online. They go into Tracer for the touch. Sombra for the touch as well. Pressure coming in. Rocket's trying to buy as much time as possible. Gets killed though, and they don't get it. Extinction finished with a faster time.
Score 3-3.
Yeah, big kill from Lukamino to maybe make it possible, but not enough. Support our advantage is too much once the cart's that close.
Initiating match.
Alright, number-wise. The Chronic's on 12 deaths. Oh. Okay, Kiri Lucio from the start this time, Nightmare. With only a minute on the clock, they're not taking the life with a Mercy Gambit. I thought it was their first point comp, but apparently they've lost faith. Why are they not a Monkey Life Weaver BAP? You're fully converted, Joby. GK has shown you the way. Okay, full mirror hazard, Kiri Lucio Extinction fighting for their lives. Smaller time back for Nightmare, but we all know Haddy Theory, don't we? So maybe Nightmare are exactly where they want to be. Gonna clear Zomba out of the left-hand side first, and Zomba's actually had to recall here. Awkward situation for Zomba, half HP. Real big risk, but it looks like Zomba's managed to work their way out of that. Free cart push for now as they walk forward. Painkiller's going to come try and contest for high ground, but Zomba's come back in and killed Lep, actually. How on earth? Got away with that one. Zomba's just decimated them on the high ground. 2 for Zomba, sent back to spawn. Good news is they haven't made it very far for Nightmare, so they still have time to reset here. Extinction are going to reset on the high ground again. And Zomba might just be ruining my sleep. Rocket challenging Zomba on point now. We're trying to get that cart moving forward. Lukamino trying to walk forward with it too. Hattori is spawn camping Chronic. Where are they going? I think Nenwai's in spawn as well. Of course they are. Turning around as the payload's now moving away. Nenwai and Hattori can regroup with the team. Going in for it. Pressure onto the point. Zomba jumps in. Gets the kill onto Lep. Oh, they are holding him right here. 2-player advantage already for Extinction. Can they even get the touch? One more dive on from Rocket, but there's so many players down. It's all on the DPS. Chronic finds one, but we need even more. Rocket trying to maximize the touches. The pulse bomb comes out just onto the wall. Rocket will die eventually. And it's a good hold from Nightmare.
Score 3-3. Switching sides.
All right. Very winnable for Extinction. Very winnable. 39-8 for Hattori. Go on. Haddy Fury is just attacker's advantage. Fuck. When you're right, you're right. Ooh, okay, but I'm tired. I am tired now, but I will power through. I will lock in, because this could be start of a reverse sweep. I would hate it, but oh. My sleep schedule would hate it. It'd be entertaining, but my sleep schedule would hate it. Okay.
Attackers incoming.
Okay, Kiri, Lucio, again, no shenanigans for Nightmare. It's a very awkward position for Nightmare for where they have to hold the point right now. It's always going to clear this high ground early, looking for any hiders, any surprises. No surprises to be found, just a pretty standard hold, but Scuff just walked through Lepus just with one shot? How on earth? Big opening pick, damage onto Chronic as well. Hitori leaps in for that. Trades though, trades. Rocket and Luke Mino betrays a Kiri flank. 2 kills. Gives them a chance at this retake, does it? Oh, it's going to be awkward. The payload is so close. Chronic's gone Sombra. Has someone there for the touch? Luke Mino doesn't want to be the one he touches. Oh, so he won't. Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, all right. Class KD save from Luke Mino. The fantasy enjoyers go in there. Oh. Okay, let's look at some numbers there, because that was a dog fight. An anticlimactic finish. Alright, where are the points? Rocket and Painkiller, small gains but still positive. Lep has hit a minus 3.5 here. Lep has hit a minus 3.5. Zomba has hit a 7.5. That was a 38 and 7 for Zomba on that. 7.5 for Hitori as well. So Hitori and Zomba reversing it a little bit. Yeah, I saw everyone talking about the lethal tweet. Let's see it, shall we? Top 5 things I'm gonna do when I beat Korean teams. Letting the money change me. Switching up my day ones. Forgetting where I came from. Fuck's sake. It's so good, actually. Ignoring my loved ones. Ignoring system injustice. It's such a good tweet. Look at the replies. Oh wait, he tags Harder Cooler in it as well. Oh my god. Presumably they know each other, I'm guessing, since they're both Turkish. Zera's right though. That is fucking cold. Great tweet from Lethal. Tremendous work. Tremendous work. Alright, huge redistribution of wealth. What are we... Alright, some of the winners, tell me your numbers, because I didn't see them come up on screen. What are we working with here? $40k? Someone got 40k? Class fat. Well, yeah, what should I show you the totals, actually? Lep's on -3. Painkiller 19.5, Rocket 14.5, yeah. We had this song earlier as well, right? This music's new. 23k off a 1.2k bet, I'll take it. Shit. I'm singing it. 3.5 to 40. Wow. Not too bad at all. I've been up late enough now. I know it's not super late, but I've been awake for a while. And I'm now hungry again, which is bad. Why would anyone invest in a main support? Budget! Budget restraints, you know? How were Liquid and Sakura games? Sakura game, it was pretty close actually, like a tight finish at the end. The GK Team Liquid series was great actually. Honestly, one of the best map 5s we've seen this year. Whole series really good for it. GK really getting away with the map Lifeweaver. But yeah, great series. Really great series within GK. Would I say GK were worth it, big picture? Did they deserve the win? I think so. But yeah, great series. Are you... Hunter, are you going back on after the games today? UV clutch, yeah, UV player of the match from the desk. And well deserved as well. UV was really good. Yeah. All right, I'll let you know, Hunter. Today's gone on a bit longer, obviously, because we had that like GK TL banger. Which desk? Both desks. Both desks. You in a rush to end? Yeah. Like we've still got another map of this, right? So we've still got a bit of time. But I think it's going to be a prompt finish for me if I can get away with it. All right, roger that, mate. Hold on, I need to message you something as well. Sorry guys, I was typing. Alright, lock it back in. Pred's closing. Runa Sappy is for choice. Nightmare still on match point. They get to choose as well. They've gone for a Lucio ban, so they're going to play Juno Kiri, something they've been playing quite a lot of and having a lot of success with. Extinction are just going to stay away from the Freya as we take this Orisa mirror and let the hero has changed, but the result is the same. Zomba is on fire today. Dominant on the backline. And Zomba just invisible at the moment. Chronic doesn't even get to fire a bolt back. Oh my god. Tell me somebody had the vision, the foresight to sign Zomba in Fantasy. Early lead for Extinction. We get a little bit more game volume here as well. Getting up to this next corner, no ults to speak of, because Zomba just ended that fight before it even really started. Honestly. Pressure at the corner. Rocket going to be fighting inside. Losing though. Zomba, no recall. Luke Mina with the TP back to help this one, but Zomba is tearing Nightmare apart right now. More pressure onto Painkiller, who has to concede in his space as well. And it's just more 3 meters. It's the checkpoint as well. Pulse bomb onto the Orisa. Zomba really wants this kill. You're doing a lot, Zomba, but didn't need to do that. Gets away with the pulse bomb for free there, Painkiller. And now they can retake once they're 5v5. Slightly faster charge on the Wraith, the Scuffed as well. Chronic trying to hit these cross mappers for Rocket to follow up on right now. Nothing going so far. Wub is peeking back, but hard at this range from the Cass. Might even be going top. Chronic's going to go all the way behind though. Big flank from Chronic. Eyes on Chronic. The backline still far away. Bolt's coming in. Bowler's going to be a miss, though, actually. Kitsune Rush traded out. Ray comes back from Scuffed as they flood forward. Lumino gets deleted in all of that. They are swinging forward. That's 2 kills for him. Pulse Bomb. Oh, could have been saved from that one. Tries to roll. Now the Terror Surge to try and trade out. They've turned it into a dogfight. HP advantage massive for Hitori, though. Now just needs to deal with this Tracer. 1v1. Rocket's trying to hide behind the robot. Gets for Mini. Gets for recall. Lumino TP's back for Suzu. And just can't kill this pesky Tracer. So Nightmare do scrap out a hold there. But that's a healthy lead off the first initial push there for Extinction. They'll pick up Hitori from spawn. With a big ult trade and oh my god, Zomba! Okay. And Nightmare in trouble right now. They just can't contain Zomba at all. Zomba on the flank. Allows Extinction now opening pick. Just, yeah, forces Nightmare to reset all the way back. Is it time for Moira? It might be. It might be. Swing round the corner this time. Lep has the Ray very soon, though. Zomba more pressure. Happy to take this fight. Holds the recall, actually, as the high noon swing comes in. All of Nightmare are forced to DP. And Wob's going to turn this one into a flank. Is Chronic aware? He gets a couple of body shots. Forced all the way back. Now with the high ground. Good spear, actually, from Painkiller to neutralize that. Ray comes out in main. And they try and kite it. They've given them the... They're actually flipping it all the way around here. Look, Extinction have gone the long way round. They're actually the enemy's high ground. They come back. And they're going to meet the payload on middle here. Zomba's respawning, so we're coming in the flank partway through the fight. Now the rally from Nenwai. No support up to match it from Nightmare. So they're just in trouble. Lep's going to die. The bowler is shielded from Nenwai as well. Good block. No trades, most importantly, for Extinction. And now they can walk forward with this. It's going to be Hitori's Terror Surge up as the next main ult. And Scuffed with a significant Ray advantage as well. Rocket and Zomba both with a Pulse Bomb. Nightmare will be thoroughly aware of the flank at this point. Rocket go for the Pulse Bomb, doesn't find anything, and Rocket has to back it up to Luke Mino's position. Zomba on the other side can't find Chronic either, so Zomba will back it up too. Both Tracers miss their attempt. Hitori's about to have this Terror Surge, Scuffed a little bit behind with the Ray. Look at Wub taking over this high ground with Nenwai right now. Trying to get in that angle to bully the point even further forward. Rocket's going to try and respond. Luke Mino's with it as well. Nenwai's going to take a dink, actually. That leads to the kill. Zomba's traded left on the other side, though, but the high ground's been cleared. Rocket good for 2. But Zomba is still in the back line. Hitori, it's a Ray Terror Surge if they want to try and clutch, but with this player disadvantage, it might not be wise. Yeah, they don't go for it in the end. Wait, Hitori goes now? Kills what with it? Why? Why? We have lead. We don't need to throw ults in these fights. I mean, Zomba's going to get a second kill for what it's worth. But yeah, big one here. Nenwai's in the team house with Hitori. Hunter with the inside scoop. And they keep hold of the Ray at least, so they still have this advantage here for the next fight as they come back into this one Extinction. Can even start with High Noon if they want. They're going to have this high ground position, so if what they could also do, Extinction, is really slow it down. High Noon far back if they want, but no, the Kitsune Rush comes out. They're just going to try and disengage for free. The disengage looks good. Now the Ray comes back to turn it, and Chronic is in so deep here. He is in big trouble. Well confirms that one, but they lose a player on the way through. The Javelin's good as well. Scuff's in all sorts of trouble. Trades a piece right now. Pulse Bomb wide from Rocket. TP in. Luke Mino's going to help really save Rocket's life with that one. They've stolen meters, though. Look at Hitori. She's just wandered off with a payload. Rocket's going to come stall it out now. They will be able to force them back. They can't commit to this fight, Extinction. There were too many trades. Zomba's going to get chased all the way out as well. They can actually... They might be able to kill Hitori late here. Hitori's on the run. I don't know if they're close for Speedwings out, but maybe Hitori's fine. They know Zomba's behind as well. Duking it and wasting their time. Shield perk invested from Painkiller in all of this as well as they try and take that neutral onto Hitori. Zomba threatening the flank with the Pulse Bomb. Terror Surge advantage for Painkiller. Oh, it's a good stick as well. Zomba's just good for it today. Another opening pick. Nightmare on the back foot. Flooding through here as well. Pressure onto Luke Mino. Turns their attention away. Luke Mino seeping away. 1 HP. Looking for it. Was expecting a wall climb but can't find it. Fighting it, but Painkiller's got a kill on point with Terror Surge. Zomba can't find the kills here. Can give a Mega and keep harassing backline though, so they're not out of danger yet. Lep and Luke Mino just can't catch a break. Finally, they take down Zomba. Messy from Nightmare. They can... And yeah, actually, the respawns are coming. Close spawn's still on, so they're right back in this one Extinction. They need their DPS still. But yeah, the close spawns are on, so Extinction stay on the front foot. It's only 55 centimeters for Nightmare so far. And Extinction are starting to... And this rate, they're making this reverse sweep a possibility. They've still got to convert this advantage, but it's looking good. Rally and Terror Surge combo available as well. Can actually overpower the Ray here if Nightmare aren't careful. Gonna move over to the flank now. Nenwai support Wub a little bit. Heinen comes out. Postman for that trade. It's good, actually, and Nenwai dies to it. Zomba comes through. Was that... I need to see a replay of that one in a second or after the game. Hitori and Zomba still good for the trades, though. Dow, disaster. They're going to turn this into another scrap here. Shield on point from Painkiller. Zomba drops for Pulse Bomb. Dies for it, though. Luke wins that one. Yeah, I thought it was... That's what I thought, Robot. That's what I thought. They're going to keep trading this one out, though. Extinction just... Kings and queens of the dogfights right now. And Nightmare have turned 55 centimeters into 7 meters and 85 centimeters, which might imply exponential growth. But the problem is, it's taken so long, and the actual goal is so big. And Monarchs. Alright, double support out now for Extinction. 2 minutes left on the clock, and this lead could get out of control. I don't want to worry Nightmare fans, but we could be getting to Avril territory very soon. Rally comes in, but Wub dies early. Bolts in the back of Nenwai as well, forces them to take it back. Scuffed wants to win with the Ray advantage. They drop it forward. Nenwai dies, though. Scuffed kills Lep as they continue to push forward. They try and force Painkiller off a point. Painkiller out of cooldowns. No, another shield, actually. Luke Mino continues to pocket on the high ground, helping Rocket with this tool on the side. Really trying to get involved. Rocket is on the ropes, though. Luke Mino take matters into his own hands. Misses for Suzu out of respect, but it doesn't matter. No trays, and a double support ult fight where they barely gain the meters. Yeah, we're not in Avril Theory yet, so as we all know, Nightmare are right in this still. 1 minute left on the clock. Terror Surge available for Painkiller already. Hitori not far behind. They're starting to gain meters, Nightmare, and boy, do they need him. We're into the final 50 seconds, so they've been scrappy fights on this, and trades will be killer here for Nightmare. They have to win clean. Flanks are coming in. Zomba's forced for recall. Has recall advantage. Drops it a little bit later. And Rocket's just on the run here. Zomba continues to be the alpha in that relationship on the Tracer side fight. Pulse Bomb's out wide. Hitori drops for Terror Surge. Shield up, though. Painkiller doesn't take too much damage, but Zomba's got a kill in the back. They trade it out, but both Orisas are low. They might just about win the fight, but it's ugly. The payload's still moving forward, but they're scrapping it out. Zomba, Wub, Nenwai, the 3 remaining Bastions. They're going to move the payload forward a little bit. Turn on the forward spawns if you want. Turn on the forward spawns if you want, or make the touch harder. Do one or the other. Don't do a little bit of neither and don't turn them on. All right. Oh, it's actually the other way. I'm stupid. Never mind. I was going to say turn. They don't actually have capits. Never mind. Your caster is an idiot. Kitsune Rush coming through from Luke Mino. Comes out. Painkiller's going to get one shot out of that. It's been a long stream, guys. The trades are still making it rough for Nightmare here. They're getting closer to it, but Chronic dies with Bowler, no chance to use it. Now coming through, they're still getting traded out. Desperate Touch is coming through. They're running out of players, Nightmare. They need the touch. The robot's moving away. Disaster. And yeah, it's the year of the Wub. And what a pickle Nightmare find themselves in. Yeah, I am tired, Jacob. Is it showing? It's been a long stream. That GK Team Liquid series, it took it out of me. It took it out of me, you know? Alright, point-wise, a rare minus for Painkiller. Rocket stays positive. Zombo and Hitori continue to climb. Leper's hit a -4 there. Someone got 184k. Wait, how much did that? Who won 184k? How much did they bet? Yeah, I mean, Rocket fans are actually living good out of these extra maps. Nice, Cooper. You put 34k. No way, Cooper. You put 34k on Extinction? That's insane. Congratulations, but you're also insane. That's a level of faith now I've not seen before. Since I saw the last Watercress post on Reddit. I can show you the total. Rocket's total is at 20.5, Painkiller at 19. Lep's got himself up to -7 here. Hitori and Zomba positive as well, if anyone's taken them as a sort of lower cost option. Chronic at 0.5. It's been up and down for Chronic. Luke Mino at 6. And now, Nightmare gets a pick for map. We're going to King's Row. But it's reverse sweep territory. And really, can't help but be, for hindsight, Harry. I mean, it's not even hindsight. It felt stupid at the time. But the Lifeweaver Mercy on Gibraltar is starting to feel like it might have set in motion a very unfortunate series of events. Why -7? No. He keeps dying. It's also worth noting that Lep was quite keen to come in after every map and type in chat for the first 2 maps. But I've not heard from Lep in a couple of maps. Has anyone heard from Lep? So it feels like Nightmare feeling the pressure, locking in a little bit here. As we get what's going to be a pretty unexpected map 5 out of this. This break between maps feels a little bit longer as well. Viewer predictions, 92% for Extinction. Our Preds are 50-50 right now. Fuck, what were the Preds for map 1? Like 96% for Nightmare? Alright, maps and bans. King's Row, we already knew. Tracer ban from Nightmare. They just need to... They think Zomba is having too much impact. Trusting in Rocket's flexibility. Juno ban on the other side here. Are they potentially just trying to force like a Kiri Lucio out of this? A Kiri Lucio mirror here on King's Row. Preds are fixed 140k on Extinction. Outrageous faith from Pancake. Inspired by Cooper. The Extinction buy-in is at an all-time high. What's the email I'm looking at? You know, we can have the Yaga. I'll let you have that one for free. Wait, can I add it? Am I logged in? Oh, I'm not logged in. Give me a sec. There we go. Wait, I'm looking now. 179k? Oh, shit. Alright, I guess I'm cracking one more fucking cold one to get me through. Wait, did I remove it? Did I click it twice? What happened? Oh, okay, I understand. Okay, yeah. There we go. Okay, this is peak gambling. My god. Is this over 1 million total? Yeah, we're over it. Yeah, we're well over 1 million here. Fuck. Money is on the line, yeah. Alright. Hazard. The choice. Reverse sweep on the cards for extinction. More money, this is the great reset. Alright. Oh, there were some big additions at the end there. Big additions at the end there. Over 1.5 million now if or maybe not. Pretty close though. There's a lot of money on the line. Kiri, Lucio, Hazard, Genji, the choice for both with Tracer banned. Nightmare looking to hold on to their perfect record. Their closest challenger so far, Extinction. Wall off onto Hitori, big trouble, kill for Painkiller here. Good early start, opening pick. They need to avoid trades, but they can clean up this Genji behind, probably. Zomba's backed up to the Mega. Rocket's dashed in for more, though, but Nenwai comes out, trumps in that duel. They can play for a retake here. Zomba's looking for more. Stuck behind a little bit here. Yeah, Zomba's going to die late. That should put an end to the recontest really as well. Nenwai going to fall. They can get on point, wall off at the choke, capture progress, all going through. Rocket's going to confirm another kill. And they manage what could have turned into a messy situation, Nightmare, if they didn't deal with those players behind. I can't even read your sentence, Sunku, because of all the emotes.
Hello there.
Early bowler for Chronic in all of this. Slightly quicker support ults for both Lucamino and Lep. Gonna try and hold up a little bit here is Painkiller, but pressure. Pressure on. Zomba's already in behind. Lep is marking that one. Might regret that, but angle for Chronic forces Zomba to deep peek. The chase is on. Bowler to keep hunting the kill. Suzu comes out. Zomba's in so much trouble. Yeah, they deal with this flank. Hitori's doubled down for a kill. And it's just going to be a die on point here. More positive progress for Nightmare. Only cost them the bowler as well, so they keep the support ult advantage for the next fight. These are the key ones in this push and pull. A late kill, a wall onto Nenwai, half HP. But they managed to get out. And they're okay for now. Slight Kitsune rush advantage for Lucamino still, but they got to wait for the cart to catch him up a little bit right now. Valuable time, slight B advantage for Lep if we get this double support ult trade as well. Blade's going to come up mid-fight. Kitsune rush start for Lucamino in all of this. B is available for Lep very, very soon, but this Kitsune rush isn't really going anywhere. Scuff doesn't have it yet, but they can play it slow. But Hitori is going to maybe, yeah, get smashed actually. Oh, and this could be a tremendous snowball now. Bowler out from Wub, finds nothing. Nenwai on an adventure. But that's going to be a quick second point. And it feels like Nightmare have locked in. The shenanigans are over. The foot is down. They pulled up their breaches. And they are leaving nothing to chance now. Not giving Extinction the option to breathe. Kitsune rush advantage for Extinction. They drop it, but it's actually really good. Look how far away they are. Can they turn and kill Painkiller, maybe? They turn with beat. Nenwai has the later beat. Downpour Blade all getting thrown in as well. Chronic avoids it, but Rocket's shut down in this Blade. Zomba still has the Blade left to go. Gonna use it to chase down this kill. Hazard is low, confirms that kill. Looking for a little bit more. Trying to fake out where they're dashing, but TP was available. They still reset the fight here. Extinction invested 4 for all of that. Huge ult trade. Slight Kitsune rush advantage for Lucamino, but a time for a neutral before all of that. They're going to try and get the payload moving before this Nightmare. Bolt's coming into the back. Chronic has to be careful. Force all the way. Warner as well, but Hitori's taken a lot, but it's Rocket who dies first. Hitori gets round the corner, just about manages to live. Painkiller dives in for more. Still has HP advantage, might be the player down. Wall comes out, Hitori dives in again. Loads of damage onto Hitori. Painkiller's going to try and chase and confirm that kill. They've TP'd to Hitori. Both supports with Hitori now to help her stabilize. Wub still has his off angle. They're going to keep the payload moving forward. Kitsune rush as well. Bowler out onto that one. Onto Rocket, but Wub dies for it. Now looking for more kills. Important trade from Zomba. They can't really afford too many more. Hitori dives in for another one. Lucamino looking for the full pocket. Scuffed is still there. Diving in is Lep as well. Careful, Lep. Half HP. They'll deal with Hitori. They TP back Suzu to make sure nobody trades. They've actually got Zomba back on point already now, just trying to buy a bit of extra time. But Zomba might die late now as well. The chase is really on for. Yeah, Wall's going to finish it from Painkiller. Rocket all the way to the door. Lep nearly has another beat coming, and the snowball is looking good. They've got this forward hold. Lep nearly has this beat available. Extinction need to buy a lot of time for their support ults to come online. Hitori's going to be visual touch. So low, actually needs something. Downpour out before she dies. Beat now over the top instead. Lep looking for the Genji all over Zomba. Zomba's getting 2v1. Oh, they're not even touching. It was probably a fight they were losing anyway. You look at like Nenwai, Scuff, still short on the support ults. And that was a full push and a half, really. And all of a sudden, Lep and Lucamino deathless. Rocket on 3 deaths? Come on, Rocket. Alright, is this some Lep-demption right now? Hunter's a believer. Not had the same flair on the Genji. But alright. Nightmare have upped their game as we enter map 5. The bar has been set, and it's Extinction's job to try and match it. Extinction have pushed Nightmare all the way. But to threaten to give a reverse sweep. Listen in.
Yeah, defense is fake as fuck, don't recruit.
Okay, just I'm gonna go right side, okay? I'm taking hotel, taking hotel. 3, 2, 1, taking 1, 3, 2, 1, walking.
What's it?
I'm taking top, I'm taking top. Genji's chasing me, Genji's chasing me.
I'm good.
Turning for Zomba.
Hazard's ulting.
All turn me. Yeah, I'm ready. Can we go?
Frantic.
Wait.
Bottom left.
I'm low. Oh, I can't find Freya. I just didn't know where Freya was.
She's bottom left.
Nice trade.
Alright, end of the listening here. Compared to the GK comms that we saw earlier, GK comms, calm, collected, clear. Extinction, frantic, chaotic. They're going to swing in again, early pressure onto Rocket. Rocket dives in for the trade, and Rocket has been shut down. Opening pick for Extinction. They regroup themselves in Hotel. They start to swing onto point. Lep has the angle for what it's worth, but they're just going to go forward and kill Painkiller instead. Pocket onto Wub, and Extinction have a pretty quick first point on the second attempt. Looks like Lep has got out of there as well. They're going to respawn. They were going to get the respawns and be able to hold for choke, even if they can't contest first. 5 minutes for second point. King's Row first defense continues to be bloody difficult. Lucio Genji battle on the side here for Zomba and Nenwai, kind of on the far side of our screen right now. Rocket's going to have to be careful getting involved in that one. It's going to be forced back by Hitori. But now the stalemate at the choke. It's a quicker Kitsune rush for Lucamino, so Extinction have to be ready to take a back step here. They're still threatening and damage back, like fighting the side fight, but Zomba should be forced back. Actually, it's Chronic who's in trouble. They're not forced back at all. It's a Nenwai and Zomba takeover. TP has been forced as Zomba looks for more. Lucamino is executed. They still find 2 kills out of the Kitsune rush for Rocket, but the trades will favour the attackers. Hitori, HP advantage, shuts down Painkiller. Rocket has pulled the blade in all of this. 1 kill and running away. I mean, he's in my fantasy team, so I'll take the KD save. Get a kill, get out, I'll take it, honestly. Confusing ult trade, Kitsune rushing all of that. Just keep the payload moving in Extinction's favour, though. But now Zomba's going to have this blade. Nenwai's going to have the beat soonish, as is Lep. So a big ult advantage for Extinction to try and work with. Downpours will be in the mix too, so not consistent. But Rocket got the better of Zomba. Good on you, Rocket. Now no Blade. They can just take the fight. Hitori dives in. Just wants kills. She's in so deep. Susie to try and save a bowler through from Wub. Wub's in big trouble trying to hide on the rooftops. The beat from Lep comes through. Not in time to save Painkiller, but they do convert the kills. Rocket good for it again. Him and Luke get all the cleanup. Nightmare able to stabilize, but that was the beat invested. And now we are in a clear ult advantage situation for Extinction. They've got the beat. They've got the Blade. Even the downpour. All they've got to worry about is Painkiller's downpour. And this should be the moment for Extinction to close out second point. The biggest opening they've had so far. Zomba coming through, top left-hand side already. Pings onto the Genji as they're wary of the side, but Rocket's actually behind here, a bit unchecked. Painkiller's taking the trade. Zomba is all in. Susie's going to be forced. There goes the Blade onto the Freya. Misses the dash. Second slash will get the kill. Downpour locks down Zomba. Beat will keep everyone alive, but no more damage out in this Blade. Painkiller just on the run now. It's 2 ults for 1 just to live, but they are behind. Pressure onto Lem. The interruption. Zomba downpour. Rocket's caught up in it, but here comes Lem, the bodyguard. But here comes Hitori, the executioner. The kills will go through. They're still chasing. Lep lives. Lep lives. But the payload, Painkiller's on 1 HP up top. They can't touch. Lep's going to have a... The cap's going to go through, but Lep is still alive. Lep dies eventually. Never mind. All that for nothing. All that for nothing. An Extinction. I mean, it's going to be hard to beat for time. But they can full cap this. Kitsune Rush advantage for Scuffed is only slight, so EMEA should catch up in time. Rocket's going to have the Blade to combo with this as well. Early pressure onto Rocket right now. They Kitsune Rush off the back of that. It's a bit early though, but disengage looks really possible. Suzu comes out as well. EMEA only responds to it now. Zomba is in so deep as well. They're desperately trying to save Zomba. Scuffed TP's up to it. Rocket has died. No pull of the Blade. Hitori's gone in and got that kill with Nenwai. As Nightmare go forward, Extinction just go forward as well. They weren't ready for it. The trades are good long term. Nightmare are fine, but a scary moment as Rocket falls there.
Hi.
Killing spawn for Chronic as well. Good for it. More time off the clock. Beat and Blade available for Nightmare. But they want to keep it efficient at this point. They're in control of the choke. They have a significant ult advantage. You want one fight, win the fight, reset again. I was reliably informed it has been the year of the Wub, but we need a little bit more on this final push. Extinction need to finish with time on the clock here. Rocket one shot onto Zomba around the corner. Maybe they don't need to use anything. Extinction are going to double down. Suzu forward. More pressure. Scuff's going to play for the trade. Scuff just won. Hitori won. Trades are not going to be enough for Extinction to make real progress though, but they're going to need to make a walk-up maybe a bit easier next time. Nenwai won't be getting out here. Painkiller reset. I mean, the walk-up's not even going to be all that different. The bigger problem for Extinction is they've still not forced any ults out.
Hello there.
Another swing. Beat Blade available still for Nightmare. Not had to use any of these ults yet. Painkiller with a defensive wall. Zomba swinging around the corner. Come back in. Pressure on Zomba early on. Blades to chase this down. Zomba's in the corner, and Zomba just gonna win it! Zomba absolutely beast Rocket in that. Disaster Blade. Now Lep is on the run behind. The bowler comes out as well. Doesn't find anything. Lep drops the beat. Nenwai's gonna mirror Kitsune Rush out. Now Zomba with the Blade. Deflect trying to hunt down Chronic, but Chronic's updraft gives Zomba the slip. Disaster Blades all round. The trades are good for Nightmare. Cleaned up, and now we're down to the final minute. Hitori 1 HP as Painkiller hunts this kill down. And it's looking very winnable now for Nightmare. Remember, Extinction ideally they need time on the clock, but only 50 odd seconds. They've got the downpour, but it's the only ult to work with. And the reverse sweep, it might end here. Nightmare looking to shut it down with a big hold on third. Comes in, Hitori, downpour, trying to force that slash to chase. Wall out, but wait, is Painkiller giving a slip? Was expecting Painkiller on the floor, but Painkiller avoids all the damage. Outplayed by Painkiller, and Chronic finds the pick. This is the moment. That was the last ult advantage fight they might have. And they are forced all the way back. No trades for Nightmare. A late kill here could make the touch so hard as well. Suzu in spawn for Hattori to live, but Painkiller keeps going. Bola there as well to finish it off. Chronic with 2 in spawn. Nenwai's on an adventure for the touch. Needs to live for a while. Needs the touch, and no, Nenwai goes down. I think there's no touch. It's going to be a comfortable hold on third in the end for Nightmare. Domination once they got there, but they've been pushed all the way. Accusations of dicking about on Gibraltar. But not on those last 2 maps. And Nightmare close it out and hold on to their unbeaten record. My god, should we look at some fantasy scores? Lep had only 1 death. Let's go. No, Lep had a 31-1 game. No way this was the Lep legacy game. The extra map was exactly what Lep needed. Oh my god. Painkiller got 9.5. Rocket only 5. I mean, it's still positive, right? Negatives on the extinction side. Lep made it to positive. What's the total? Yeah, Lep made 4.5. Thanks to the King's Row of a lifetime. Zomba and Hattori remain positive for what it's worth. Nenwai, 17.5. Lucamino, 11.5. Painkiller, 28.5. And Rocket, 25.5. The gap really opening up on that third map between the two of them. Whew. The only death was that first point gambit. It actually is true, isn't it? Oh. Did Lep just drop the highest main support score in 1 map? Kellex had some high ones as well, right? But was Kellex... I don't know about individual map, because Kellex is from a double game week, right? Just got here. It was Painkiller with the highest score. Oh.
Quick chat now before we're wrapping up our day.
Oh,
Lucamino is going to be voice
Lucamino.
only. Can you hear us? Are you with us?
Yes, I can hear you. What's up?
Yeah,
Hello?
we always got to start it like a Sion.
Hello, hello.
Lucamino, congrats on the dub. Can you hear us? You said hello to me.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got it.
Okay, we're good.
Works. Confirmed.
Not looking good.
Comes on point here with us. We love that. Lucamino, we have to address the silly goose in the room here. Gibraltar. Did you guys have a little too much fun with that backline? Like Mercy, Life Weaver, really? Was that necessary?
100%
Backline is
Benpar.
good. My team
100%.
just misplayed. That's all I have to say. Hazards unmarked.
W.
We're not surviving the
No, I'm
dive.
not buying into that narrative. No.
No, that's the right answer, actually. That's the perfect support answer, I'm going to be honest. I want to ask, do you think you're going to go perfect this stage? Obviously, your next biggest match is going to be GK. How is the confidence level in your team for that series? Because they are also currently undefeated. Like, they also look unbelievably strong, especially after that series versus Liquid.
Yeah, I mean, that was a pretty close series, and considering we 3-0'd Liquid, I think we're good for 3-0 on PK as well. But, you know, we'll see.
Ooh, a 3-0?
They had some interesting comps.
They did have some interesting comps indeed. Well, you also had interesting comps, so maybe it'll be a match of the interesting comps.
Yeah, I do private
want to ask,
coaching.
heading
If
into
you reach out on
map five,
Discord, we can set something
Zomba
up.
was
But I
just
am about to go
amazing with
away
the
for
Tracer
3
under
weeks.
Asapi, and then the Tracer ban comes through from you guys leading into map 5. What was the communication like going into map 5? You know, trying to refocus onto the game, and you know what made you win the game there. Was there anything in particular you told yourselves in the comms before map 5?
That's actually a word because we're dead silent, but you know, people locked in. That's all that matters. We banned the Tracer, and Zomba can get solo kills anymore. Just won the game off that, I think.
Yeah, Zomba had a phenomenal performance there. Really doing some damage on that Tracer. Now, Lucamino, we're gonna let you go,
Yeah.
but not before we
Nothing like that
congratulate
until
you
stage
on the
3.
player of the match.
Exclamation
honor.
mark
So
Discord.
congratulations! It's been an absolute joy watching you popping off. Who do you dedicate this honor to? This imaginary award.
Dedicate to my grandparents. Love them. Always support me.
That.
My dad and mom as well. Appreciate them. Team is good as well.
Love that. Yeah, just dubs across the board. Thank you so much, Lucamino, for joining us, and have a good rest of your day. We can't wait to see you guys back in action.
Thanks. Jeez.
All right. Yeah, I'm really tired. I don't know what it. Honestly, that GK Team Liquid series, it took it out of me. It took it out of me. Appreciate it, Pineapple. All right, so I'm gonna hit the hay because I'm not gonna get a lot of sleep either before tomorrow. So hope Max is ready to carry. Bro, did I sell my points? Lep, you saved it, mate. Mate, you saved it with that King's Row. Let me show you. I'll show you the trend line here, right? So we're on -1. You won this map. 1.5 net positive. Then the reverse sweep starts threatening itself. -3.5. Fuck. -4. Fuck. But then, what a King's Row, mate. 31-1, 11.5 points. Net positive. A hell of a King's Row. And yeah, what was it? Yeah, +4.5. You dug a hole, mate, but you got yourself out of it. Parlay hit, yeah. But yeah, closed it out, mate. Nervous. Normally it's Nenwhy who's so nervous. But you guys probably have a nervier finish to that one. That's honestly, Wilder. That's news so sad, Wilder. I'm going to end the stream. Where am I going? Thing. Hunter's live, right? There he is. Watching Baldy without commentary. Perfect. Alright, everyone. Thank you for the support. Thank you for it. I appreciate it. Good games today. I'll be back in the morning. I'm going to go to sleep as quickly as possible. But I'll see you all tomorrow for more action. Let's help out this little streamer. Good night, everyone. Appreciate it.